us for more unstoppable athletes, more unforgiving obstacles, and more Ninja Warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
All right, baby. Welcome aboard another episode of Name Your Prize. Oh, I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling great because today is the last episode of this season of Name Your Prize, everybody.
What a season it's been.
Oh, it's been a great season.
Yep, let's play that highlight reel.
Do we have one?
We don't have one.
Okay, all right, we'll keep it moving forward. That was really expensive, so we cut it out of the budget.
Yep.
You know what happened, though? You've been here every episode.
That's right.
You know who's been here every episode? My co-host, Will Neff, everybody. Introduced him to the show. That's right. And for the finale, he dug deep into his closet and went even deeper into debt to put this outfit together.
Ooh, that's right, baby.
There we go. Can we get a whistle? All right, come on, show them what they really have.
Oh, let them eat cake.
That's right.
That's right. I've been on that Uber Eats bottom-friendly menu all week, baby.
What does that consist of, Will?
High fiber, water soluble.
All right.
That's right.
All right. And I'm your host, Austin Show, everybody.
There he is!
I, too, dug to the bottom of the closet, but because I'm paid more, I didn't have to go into debt. That's right. Oh, it's that camera right there. There we go. All right, folks, we got a hell of a show.
Really big show.
A really big
show.
A really big show today with a lot of really big guests.
Oh, yes.
And they're all here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yes.
There they are, and they're on the screen. Oh, my
wow, look at
goodness gracious. Wow, and they're all enthusiastic.
Oh,
You can almost feel the energy from here, Will.
All the excitement of a mortuary, Austin.
Look at them, all the smiles on their faces. Look at those multi-millionaires competing for pennies today. On
They're
Name Your
smiling
Prize.
like toddlers in tiaras.
That's
plastered
right.
on and a little scared.
Well, when we get through, before we get into this episode, let's introduce each one of our wonderful guests, starting with our first guest. You know him, you love him, you wonder if Porsche Taycan's vanity plate says, would you move the prompter, please? Socialism. Give it up for Hassan Piker, everybody.
Yes, there he is.
All right.
Wow.
Wow,
What's going
Hassan.
on, everybody?
Oh, how you
Glad to
doing?
be here. This is my third time. The first time I was robbed. The second time I was also robbed.
Yep.
This time I'm going to be doing the robbing. And not only that, but I just want to point out that the first time I was supposed to win the mask, the American, soldering mask, and I never got it. So
Yeah,
Austin,
that's-
you're
oh.
a crook.
Listen, chill out, wet Jason Momoa. We're doing our best over here.
Hassan, we sold
Thank
it
you.
on
That was a very
eBay. We
nice
just put your name on it, and we got double the prize.
That's right.
How about that? All right. Welcome, Hassan, aboard the show. Thanks for being here. And thanks for dressing up for us, you bum. Look at you. What the you
I
wearing?
think he looks nice.
You think so?
I like the shirt.
I got a shirt with collars on it. This is the most dressy it's going to get,
okay.
brother.
All right. Welcome aboard, Hassan. Round of applause.
wearing more
All right.
pearls than Queen Elizabeth.
That's right.
All right.
I love her.
We can only get this next man on the show for big event programming, premieres, and finales. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ludwig!
All right. There he
Happy
is.
to be back.
That's
Had such
right.
a good time the first time around. So, excited to see what I can do today.
And Ludwig, remind me, did you win the show?
We're worrying on the
Right.
next one, okay? So how about the
That's
next
all right.
That's a no.
one?
That's
a
a
big
no.
fat
I
no.
will say at the start of this show, Hassan, he tried to neg me a little bit because I come in, all right, trying to set everything up, and he goes, "What the happened to your face?" And all I did is I went on a run. And he's just making
looked
fun of how I
like-
look.
You looked like you had gotten stung by multiple bees.
Wait, what
Like,
are you
your face was
talking about?
Completely red.
I dried myself off and I redid my hair, Austin, to look a little prettier for you.
Ludwig, I think you look hot. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of hot men, happy Pride Month, everybody. All right.
Hey now. There we go.
That's right.
That's right.
I know it's the 70s and we're not there yet, but
That's
we're a little
right.
progressive here on Name Your Price. Isn't that right, Will?
Oh, and we want to cash in on those sweet, sweet Pride bucks.
That's right. Next up, we got part of our 100 Thieves family. She may only be bronze and valiant, but we love her anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Foosley.
Yeah!
Hello! Good to be back.
We scared
Wait,
the
what?
tiny animal in the background a little bit, it looked
No,
like.
no. She has a sticker, like a price tag, like on her paw. So she's freaking out, like she doesn't know what to do because she's like, and she won't let me take it off. So if she like runs
So
around,
you just bought
Alright,
that cat, huh?
We actually gave it to her. She was supposed to be on Name Your Price.
Oh, yeah, that was one of our items.
Yeah.
Feral cat.
Yeah.
eBay.
Well, Leslie, I love how you're keeping to the contractual obligation to be chained to your chair for the entire episode.
That is right.
Even when your animal is struggling with a sticker at the bottom of her paw.
That is right.
That's okay.
might.
She'll be fine, right? Round of applause for Leslie, everybody. Welcome aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, last but certainly not least, this man's moist meter lets us know how much of a splash we can expect from games and movies. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a moist critical.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that was so beautiful. I'm honored to be here. Thank you for having me. It's my first time. I'm a little nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're a natural, I'm sure. Somebody like you, I know you shop for a lot of items. One of the biggest items you've ever purchased is the Moby Dick, which I'm sure we're not allowed to show on here. However, I do know, because of that, you've been shopping eBay, you've been shopping Craigslist. You may have an advantage today, Charlie.
That's right.
That's true. I've seen like the gross underbelly of internet items. So I
that's
think I
right.
might actually be able to squeak it out.
Oh,
That's
yes.
right. I think of all contestants that we've ever had on the show, Charlie, you may be best equipped to potentially win today's show.
That's
Round
right.
of applause for Charlie and all of our contestants.
You're also the only contestant who hasn't lost our show yet.
That's right.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
right.
That's a good stat.
That's kind of true.
So all of these contestants have one thing in common, and that is they haven't won the show.
That's right.
Now, this is the finale of the season,
I'm gonna cheat.
and we have something.
Whoa, hold on.
We have something very, very special.
Oh.
Very special. Chat, we have not given away many prizes. Well, we have, but not, very substantial prizes.
25 American bucks.
I know, that's a lot. Round of applause for that.
Hey!
But today, we really want to change it up because it's the finale. We really want to do something big.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have gone out and purchased one of the most state-of-the-art automobiles in the history
Oh, hey now.
of automobiledom. I don't know if that's a word, but I'm going to make it. And today's winner will have an opportunity to guess the price of it and win this vehicle. Let's take a look at it, folks.
What?
Here we go. Look at it. This is sitting.
Baby.
Oh, yes.
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on, Will. Look at that. Isn't that a nice car, Will?
Austin, I'm going to have to stop you, bud. I think that's my car.
I don't know what you're talking about, Will.
No, I can tell. I took out the headrest so I could slide in the back seat and take naps.
No, I don't know, Will. I don't know what you're talking about. We bought this car.
Hey, Austin, I live in that car,
Let's
bud.
come over here. Let's bring it back here. Will, this is not your vehicle. We know that is not your vehicle. But later in the show today, we are going to give that vehicle away to one of the contestants who gets the price of it right. That's right. Hassan, what were you going to say before I rudely interrupted you?
Oh, I said I was going to cheat, and now that I know that that's Will's vehicle, I will definitely cheat to win it.
So it is my car.
No, it's not Will's vehicle. I,
mean,
don't know what
sorry,
you're
it's
talking
Did the
about.
license plate say Dong Lord? Because that's my vanity plate.
I don't want to talk
There's
about it.
no
It didn't have a license
license plate
plate
on it.
when we got it.
Okay.
And let me tell you, Hassan, it looked a lot like your old car, doesn't it?
Okay, dude. Okay.
Look at it right there.
It's-
Doesn't it look like... All right, forget about it. All right, are you guys ready to play the game? Let's go into the rules here.
Yes.
Let's
Yes,
go into the
ready.
rules, and then we'll play. All right, here we go. Thank you. There are 4 rounds in Name Your Price.
Yes.
In round number 1, I'm going to show you an item we bought online, and whoever guesses closest to the actual prize will win points. All right. Round of applause, please. Thank you. In round number 2, it is dealer's choice. You never know what game we're going to play, but there's a good chance it'll make a mess. All right, there we go. In round number 3, oh my goodness, we're going to be giving away a car. That's right.
Hey, definitely not my car.
Definitely not Will's car.
Definitely not.
In the final round, we're going to be bringing out, brace your loins, the haunted board.
Oh! Wow!
How do we know it's haunted, Will?
It's got spider webs and there's lightning, Austin.
Oh my God.
What are you, some kind of ding dong? Of course it's haunted.
All right. It's still anybody's game until the end of the show. Now, do we have any questions? No questions whatsoever. Leslie, your face looks a little confused.
Ludwig has a question.
Ludwig, go ahead.
Yeah. Can I feel this one to Will Neff?
Sure.
Do you buy pants specifically that make your package look ginormous, or is that just every pair of pants?
Wait. I mean, look, respectfully, Ludwig,
Listen, when I squeezed these on this morning, I noticed they were a little tight.
yeah. I mean, Ludwig, respectfully, I know his pants are tight, but all right,
Your pants are very tight as well.
Okay, I
He
don't know.
wants you to let him know how tight his pants are.
I just was wondering,
Your pants are also tight. No, they're somewhat tight also, Austin.
Oh, somewhat tight. Is that really somewhat tight? Is that what you're talking about?
It's
Okay, whatever.
tight.
All right, whatever. All right.
Hot.
All right,
Perhaps
whatever.
hot.
All right, everybody, if we're ready, let's play Name Your Prize! All right, now let's get into round 1, contestants. As I said before, I'm going to show you some products. Whoever gets as close to the price we bought, you will get 10 points. Ding, 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 please.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, let's wheel out that item, and wheeling it out, returning to name your prize, is the beautiful Just a Minx!
Yeah, there she is.
Wow, she's back, Minx. Where did you go?
Happy Pride Month!
Yeah!
Give me my introduction first.
Oh, excuse me.
Happy Pride Month. I'm Minx. So nice to see you guys. You want to see me twerk?
Yes, no, please, actually, get her off the camera. Get her off the camera. Well, all right.
You never stop a twerker mid-twerk. That's like waking a sleepwalker.
That's true, you're right. You're right, it was very dangerous. Don't try this at home.
That's right.
We got our first item here, all right, folks? Take a listen to the description and prepare to guess your prize. This is a cat clock.
Ooh.
From the listing, this is a vintage battery-operated clock. The clock has been tested and works. It features a print of a white cat lounging on a white wicket chair, and the clock ships from Humboldt, Texas.
Yeah, we actually meant to order something else, but because of a spelling error, we ended up with a clock.
Yes, that's right. Isn't it fantastic? Oh, my God. All right. Think very long and hard about this. You can ask any questions, and then you can start guessing the names or the price of this particular item.
Where did you buy it from? Oh, sorry.
Where did we buy it from? We bought it from eBay.
Oh, okay, eBay. Okay.
Can you do a drop test?
Yes. Ready?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's
All
crazy.
right. Well,
Let me just...
all righty. Well, you know what? I mean, I just...
Ow!
Oh.
It's got staples everywhere.
Oh, they shouldn't have put it
Son
together
of
with
a
staples.
biscuit.
Oh, my God, it's got nails in it.
Oh, it's very
All
unruly.
right, okay.
Let me see if I can put this bad boy back together.
Well, it's the price that it was worth, okay? That's what we bought it for. It has nothing to do with what happened to it. And for the record, you get what you pay for. We didn't know the quality of this item, so keeping that in mind. Who wants to go first? Charlie, you scour the depths of the internet for the most degenerate items. Why don't you go first here? This cat clock, how much do you think we bought this for?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily consider it a degenerate item. It's more like a wholesome grandma's over the fireplace kind of item.
Yeah.
Who's it signed by? Who's the artist?
Nobody.
No, it was like
a little-
Ryan or something at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let's get to the bottom of it. Hold on just a minute. Is there a... Oh, yes. There we go. Well, this is the rest. Well, you could rebuild it, right? You could rebuild
It
it.
says Donald Art Incorporated, Litho, United States. Oh, here's the artist signature, Ruane Manic.
Oh, I'm very familiar with Mr. Manic's work.
yeah.
I think
yes.
this doesn't go under $20. I'm gonna go ahead and give like a nice $25 estimate here. for that piece.
$25. $25. All right, our first guest of the day, $25. All right, Fuzley, let's go up from here.
I was gonna say my first gut was $24.99.
Okay, $24.99. We can put.
No.
Okay.
But
all right.
then, you know, you so casually dropped it, and it was really light, and then it broke, and so it had. Well, which is, I'm gonna go. It changed to $22.99.
$22.99.
That's that $2 difference, huh?
Yeah.
That's important. Ludwig, this is a game of sense here, I tell you. Ludwig, let's go with you.
Well, look, I think I'm much lower than my opponents here. I'm going to go $14.99.
$14.99.
Yeah, you just don't appreciate good art, is what it sounds like.
Well, you're right.
All right, Hassan Piker. What do you think?
I like to think that the truth is somewhere in the middle, so I'm going to go with $15.99.
$15.99.
Good job, Joe Rogan. Way to make it in the middle, buddy.
Let me tell you something.
I'm a bit of a centrist.
This individual is having an incredible start on this episode of Name Your Price.
And you knew he would.
And you knew he would because of all his experience on the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, this item cost $25 even.
What?
Charlie, 10 points.
Oh, my God.
You like that?
25 points. All right, folks. We've got a lot of items and a lot of action in today's broadcast, but we are broke. Isn't that right, Will?
Super broke.
We're super broke, so we're going to go to commercial so we can get paid, so we can keep the lights on and they don't run out halfway through the show. We'll be right back with more Name Your Prize. Be right back.
When beefers step into this arena, they leave it all on the line. You know, they do it for pride. They do it for glory, and they do it for the bone. We're here for blood.
George Washington and Alice in Wonderland.
George Washington's playing Mario.
I'm Batman, but I'm robbing you of this win.
Try hit that apple.
That's real scary.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Name Your Prize, okay? All right, let's bring out our next item on Name Your Prize from the listing. Here we go.
All right.
All right.
A
What is this?
postcard.
All right, we're going to read. All right.
Oh, it.
Okay.
Also, I think.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It is a vintage exercise belt. It is from the listing Eska company, from Golden Touch, Eska size M model
my
5000.
Okay, thank you to our intern, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause.
Thank
for-
you. Minx, we're going to need you to strap this on.
Yeah, strap that back on. Don't
Come on.
Oh, Wait, what is this?
This is an exercise belt.
Oh my God! So this is a
Stand here.
This is a vintage exercise belt right here, folks. All right,
Face this way.
this is a Eska Company Golden Touch Eskaiser model
Move back a little bit.
5000.
There we go.
All right, it comes in.
Let's take it up a bit.
It comes in working condition. It says, quote, advertise. It advertises.
What is that?
Wow.
Wow. It advertises.
Oh, careful!
Oh, no,
Careful!
Meg, no, wait, no.
Oh, careful! Careful!
Meg.
Careful!
All right, so can we
Turn it off! Good God!
All right. So, this item right here, well, wait till I turn on. Let me explain what it is. Here,
Yeah.
quickly back away from it.
I'm just gonna stand right here.
All right. This is an exercise belt.
Yep.
It's vintage. It features a print of a white cat lounging on. Oh, wait, that's the wrong.
Oh my God.
This is the exercise.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you distracted, Austin? Wait, were you a bit distracted? Oh my God! I feel my soul shaking. Ah! It's so strong! Ah! Jesus! Ah!
All right, it's an exercise belt. How much do you think this thing costs? It ships from Torrance, California.
Here, I'll
Who's
refresh
first?
your memory while you guess.
Well, I actually am familiar with this device here. It
Oh,
was
are you
featured
really,
in-
Charlie? Explain
God
it.
damn it.
Actually?
Yep, it was featured in Blast from the Past with Brendan Fraser and Alicia Silverstone.
What the Charlie? How did
Yep.
you know that?
He's far too good at this game.
I'll never forget it. So I actually saw these back at like flea markets when I was a kid, and I used to go with my parents.
Yeah.
They had crazy markups, and if this is in working condition, this is a vintage item. That's not going under $1,000. In fact, I'd go up to like maybe $1,100.
$1,100 for this bad boy right
That's a
here.
premium device.
Wow! A round of applause for Charlie. He really knows what he's talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, my glutes feel fantastic, or they're in pain. I don't really know which one.
Foosley, what do you think?
Okay, my original guess was $129.99, but then Charlie dropped all the information, making me think that maybe that's true. But then then maybe I would go back up to $229 or two, maybe even $300. But last time I was 1 cent off, and I'm gonna go with, and I was mad that I didn't go with my gut, so I'm gonna go with my gut, and I'm gonna say $129.99. Final answer.
$129.99.
$129.90.
All right, Ludwig, you throw your hands up in disgust. Why is that, Ludwig?
Look, it's because I've never seen this rubber band Sibian machine before, but
Oh, hey now.
if I had to attach a number to it, give me 130.
130.
What's wrong with you?
Gotta back up a little bit, Austin. Yep, and then
It's
Hassan, go
just
ahead
what
and
I was
lock in your
feeling.
guess.
Oh, were you right next to that number,
Okay.
Leslie?
All right, I'm a top. Shut up. I don't want to hear it, all right? I'm a top, all right? Give me a break, all right? There's not much to shake back there. I don't need it. All right, Hassan, what do you think?
As someone who's notorious for not having any, any radical takes or anything like that, I hate taking a side. I love being in the center, so I'm going to go ahead and hit you with a $501.
$501. Now,
I want to talk about something, Austin.
okay, please do.
Ruthless play.
Really?
I love it.
Yes,
Ruthless play.
absolutely ruthless.
Which absolutely backfired.
Yes, it did. 100%. 100%. Makes. It's.
No, God! No.
Turn it on. I just miss you.
No, Mix.
I can't do this, man. No, don't make me.
Let's turn it off before we get canned. Oh, Mix, careful. Careful now. That play backfired. And let me tell you, Charlie, you are a connoisseur. One that knows the deepest depths of the internet, and you got this one incorrect. Very far. Probably the farthest off we've ever seen on this show, because we purchased this item for $50, which means Leslie got it correct. $10.
The American dollars.
That must have been one of the bootleg versions.
Yeah, so Charlie, this was a local pickup from eBay.
That's right.
And let me tell you something, Minx, we know we don't pay you a lot, but you're going home with this item right here. All right, you're going home with it. We're sending it home with Minx. All right, okay, all righty. All right. Get off the camera, please. All right. Okay. All right, our next item, it seems right here. Oh, my goodness. What is this? What is this? All right, they're coming out right now. Oh, whoa.
Hey, come on in here.
Come on in. It's Name Your Price merch. Oh, my goodness.
Right, a shameless plug.
That's right, a shameless plug. We're broke, folks. Believe me, we got to sell something. It's Name Your Price apparel. Look at this. Wow, look at that. Isn't it great? Couldn't you guys
Very nice.
Couldn't you have put this on? Tell them about it. This is our intern.
It is very 100% cotton.
Yes, thank you.
It is 100% cotton for shirt, for pants. It was made in Iran. My uncle Ahmed, he owns the company.
Yeah, support his uncle. Come on.
Very nice clothes.
Yes,
very nice face. Very nice
Hey,
hat.
let's see some motion, guys. Let's see some motion.
Put
Pick it up.
Oh, very
Make
good.
him dance. Make him dance. That's right. Come on. Pick it up. Dance.
Very good.
Dance. We gotta sell some merch if we want to see it too.
So you can visit shop.g4tv.com. Link it in the chat, mods. Get these out of here. Come on. Go buy them. You can go check them out. We got to get some real items here that people can guess the price of. Round of applause. Here we go.
We're all professionals here, right?
Oh my God, are we on TV? Attack of the show! Witness me!
Assume the position, Kevin.
This is the proudest moment of my entire life.
I bet it is. Can someone clip that and send it to my mom, please?
Looking for.
Okay, we are looking. Our next item here, ladies and gentlemen.
Right there, baby.
This is a signed bowling pin, ladies and gentlemen. This is a signed bowling pin.
Who's it signed by, Austin?
Brunswick Max. Oh wait, no, that's the brand of the bowling pin.
Okay.
That's the brand of the bowling pin. Never mind. This is signed by a woman named Jan.
Is she good
a
at
local
bowling?
phenom. Yeah. She plays at my local alleys.
Wait.
Right.
Parker? Okay, Austin's way off. Look, this is signed by Parker Bond III. The message reads, best of luck. This one shipped from Granville, Missouri.
It was addressed to Jan. Why'd you put that in the information?
Yes.
It's the first thing I read. All right.
To Jan, the local bowling phenomenon. That's right.
I'm finished.
All right. This ships from Gordonsville, Missouri. How much do you guys think this costs? Charlie, you can go last this time because you've gone first a couple of times.
Yeah, let's reverse the order.
Let's reverse it. Let's start with Hassan Piker here.
Oh no. Having oh god, I don't want to be the first person to go. My entire strategy relies on trying to reach
Yes,
whatever
we know.
Charlie is
See
saying.
now.
Oh god. Well, okay. So John or Pam.
No, Parker
Jan,
Bond III. Hey, Hassan, how
Parker
familiar
Bond
are you with the bowling of Parker Bond III?
Incredibly familiar, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
Local phenom, as Charlie pointed out.
that was
I'm a big
Jan.
fan. Had a really rough year in 1987, but other than that, he's been crushing it. Bowling 500, which is definitely the number on bowling.
Oh, yes.
You're supposed to
He's
hit.
bowling 2 games.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to go ahead. I mean, this is. You can't put a price on this. I mean, this is.
Hassan, would you shut the up and guess?
I'm going to go ahead and say $35.99.
Ludwig is grimacing because he knows and he's familiar.
What is that face he's making?
He's familiar with
that's
John
foolish.
Bolam III.
Still haven't gotten it right. Parker Bond.
Okay, whatever. Who gives a damn? Who watches bowling
if it was
anyway?
Parker Bond II, maybe it's $35.99.
Oh, yeah.
This is Parker Bond III. Let's have some respect where respect's due.
That's true.
It's $69 even.
$69.
$69. Who do you think you are? I am. I'm pulling out all my bowling knowledge.
And that is today's date, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Maybe we got a little creative with the show today. That's right, 69. That's how Ludwig and I met. All right, Foosley.
Foosley, I think I saw one of these under your bed one time.
Yeah.
So go ahead and put a guess in.
Come on.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna once again. I think my gut is gonna be good. It hasn't led me wrong. My first thought was that 1999.
1999.
Stop. 1899.
1899. All right.
Yes.
All right, Moist Critical, you sexy son of a bitch. How much is this worth?
Well, as I think we're all familiar with the bowling stylings of Peter Bond III.
Absolutely.
I think we're shooting
Bond.
awfully low here.
No one's gotten it right yet.
Yeah, so Dale Earnhardt was a great bowler or whatever.
He was.
I
One of
think
the best.
I think I'm gonna have to go probably something in between these, maybe like a cool $40.
$40. Hey, you know what, Charlie? You just got a cool 10 points, ladies and gentlemen. 10 points because it was $41.99.
I would have won if Charlie hadn't done. Oh no!
$41.99. Let's take a look at our scoreboard right here. We've got Charlie in the lead with 20 points. Still a tight game, folks. Leslie with 10 points. Ludwig and Hassan with 0 points. When we come back, we're going to see if they can even get on the board. We'll be right back with more Name Your Prize.
I hate this game.
Hey guys, I'm Amanda Lee Hencanto. I'm from Smosh, and catch us on G4 Select.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Name Your Prize, where we have a leader of today's show he's never played before. Moist Critical, give it up for him. 20 points on the board. Leslie, you're not doing too bad yourself. Now,
early points are meaningless. That's what I learned on the last one.
Well, that's true because, Leslie's got a little secret. That's right. You can catch up in a... these things can turn. Just ask Hassan from the first episode when he decided so gracefully to distribute his points to his fellow competitors. Isn't that right, Hassan? And you'll do it again.
I never did that. That was, you took
Austin,
it away from me.
Yeah. Austin, do you know that you slip into a Donald Trump impression about every 5 minutes?
I don't know what you're talking about. All right, this next item needs an introduction by the wonderful Will Neff. Will Neff, please introduce this next item. He's very excited about this one. Tell him about it, Will.
This is the most excited I've been about an item yet because it's hard to find these in working condition. This is a Nintendo Power Glove. And it's in working condition. That's right.
In box.
One of the least effective controllers ever made. But man, is it cool. It comes in its original box and ships from Columbia, Maryland. So let's go ahead and very delicately take a look here without disturbing...
No, it's going to lose its value. Why are you opening it?
No, it's not sealed, Hassan. It's just in box.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, my.
Let me just slip in here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's made for a child's hand. It's a little tight.
Oh, okay. I was gonna Wow.
I'm in the game, baby.
Give him a description of that, Will.
Oh, it feels powerful. The Power Glove. It's got a 0, 1, a 2, through 9. Enter, program, center, start, select, B and A. Imagine trying to play Mario with only one hand.
Sounds nice.
How much do you think this costs?
Priceless.
I'll kick us off if you'd like to.
Ludwig, I would love more than anything for you to kick us off.
I'm gonna sit working order. You're making it seem like it's pretty rare to find it in working order. I think N64s themselves have like skyrocketed. Maybe 100, and I feel good with $45. $145.
$145. Oh,
God damn it!
You're cringing, Leslie. Let's hear from you next.
145. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think if it's better to go right above or right below.
Don't do this to me.
You did it to me. 145.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be nicer.
If I do 146.
Leslie, let's hear your authentic guess. What do you actually think?
My guess was 129, but I'm gonna do one round up to the nearest cent under Ludwig, 144.99.
Oh, that was dirty, Will.
To be expected from the 47th biggest GTA role-playing streamer.
Jesus.
Wow,
Ludwig going for the throat there.
Jesus Christ, this finale, everybody really wants that car.
Including me.
All right. Hassan, let's have you go, and then Charlie will go last this time.
I'm going to go with $200.
$200.
Considering how rare it is that you were stating that it was rare, I think Ludwig is wrong. I originally was going to say $150, but I'm gonna go even higher.
Charlie, you've got that look in your face like you are about to win this round of your prize.
I might as well just get the price exact, honestly. We have a bunch of fake gamers here on the panel. This is absolutely a rare item to find. Working order's pretty uncommon, like a little shiny Pokemon. That bad boy's retailing for $235.
$235. No! You think so?
No way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, Charlie, we may have overpaid just a little bit, but you still got it correct, sir. The price we paid, $299.95. You are correct. 10 points to Charlie. Moist Critical.
Every penny.
Yeah. He's an animal, man. He's an animal. Hold on, I want to ask the producers, did we get into a bidding war with this? What was the original list price for this? So the U.S. one cost double. The European one cost $145. So the one that was made in America, even though it's a Japanese company, costs way more. For some reason, we have no idea why. All right.
That's right. There's one right now for 155 on eBay. It's just you're
but it's not the one we purchased, Ludwig.
Also, Ludwig is cheating. I just want to point out that Ludwig...
I just verified. I'm fact checking.
Oh, okay.
I'm Politico.
No, that's cool.
Was it working, Ludwig? Is it working condition?
Yeah, but it didn't. You know, it didn't have your touch to it, and it wasn't shipped from Colombia. So.
What just happened?
All right. Our next item. Fold it up. We got our next item here.
Okay. Just when I think the producers couldn't outdo themselves, they did. Avoid the Noid!
Ooh, baby.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, this is actually sick.
Domino's Pizza's mascot, the Noid, and he's riding a shark with glasses!
But, like, what's the product?
This is a Avoid the Noid car shade. It features the classic Domino's Pizza mascot, the Noid, riding a cool shark. The shade is used on the inside of your car windshield to reflect the rays of the sun, keeping your car cool. It ships from Troutdale, Oregon. All right.
Troutdale.
All right.
That's sick. That's a car.
Leslie, let's have you go first since you've been sneaky about your prices today, Leslie. You've been sneaky.
Oh, yeah. By the by, while you're thinking that, the shade has two functions, okay? This is cool mode, when you want everybody outside your car to know that you're cool. The second mode is help, please. There's someone in the car with me.
I don't know if it's an effective strategy if you're kidnapped driving a car to put that up. They'll suspect nothing.
Wouldn't they already see that defeating the purpose when it's like turned the other way around?
No, because people inside the car would just see the cool Noid.
They'd be kidnapping you. They'd be like, "Wow, I love Noid too,"
Yeah.
and secretly
go,
be asking
that's
for help.
one cool shark. The next thing they know, riddled with police bullets.
Why are they shooting into the car when you're kidnapped?
There's only one way to deal with the Noid.
Okay, you're making the joke. I feel like.
Is it heavy? Is it made of paper? What is the material?
Cardboard.
Cardboard.
Cardboard. Okay.
Leslie, how much?
1990. 1999.
1999.
Run it back.
Lock it in.
1999, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at it.
All right. Let's go up to Hassan, who seems to have historical knowledge of the Noid. What's your price?
I'm gonna go. This is a relic, a delicate thing. $50.
$50. $50. Here we go. All right. Ludwig.
I mean, these are a bunch of joke answers at best. I've paid thousands for cardboard. I know the true value. I'm gonna go with $350.
$300.
What? You're insane.
This is the Noid. I've paid more for cardboard before.
Throwing.
Well, Ludwig's, I don't think, too far off, but the valuation is absurd, absolutely asinine. The Noid is a collectible item. He had his own video games on the Super Nintendo.
He knows everything.
But I don't think this one's going for that much. I'm gonna go for something in like the let's go with like a $37 ballpark.
Oh my God!
I feel like I'm playing this game against a beautiful mind, dude. What is this?
This is cardboard.
Hold on, we need to do the math here. Who's closest, producers? Ladies and gentlemen, Hassan is closest. He gets 10 points. Wow!
What was it?
Using his massive knowledge of shootings, Hassan was able to...
$44.97 was the price of this item, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, after that little segment, we need to talk to our lawyers.
That's right.
We'll be right back with more Name Your Price. And if we don't come back, well, you know what happened.
That's right.
All right, we'll be right back.
Our story began in Waterdeep, the city of splendors, with a group of scoundrels.
You'll be completely safe with me. I really do love you, but that was absolutely disgusting.
Welcome back to Name Your Prize, where things
Everyone,
are
they
getting...
yelled at me. They yelled at me so hard.
They yelled at you?
No. Okay. Austin was yelling at me.
I wasn't yelling at you.
We weren't yelling at you.
We weren't yelling at you, Hassan. Shut up, please. Shut up, please. Don't. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Round of applause for all our contestants. Now,
what a lovely group of contestants.
Now, before we get into it, I've got one request. I'm going to ask you to light up number 13 for me, Jose.
Huh?
No, literally, that's his name. Jose, thank you. Atlanta asks, would you snack on your own wiener if you could? And the answer is yes. All right. Back over here. All right. Here we go. It's time for round number 2, which means it is dealer's choice. I'm going to be handed a sealed envelope containing one of the many games we're going to play. Minx, please come hand me that envelope. Okay.
All right.
That is not... Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Somehow the pants, the jacket, the double whammy. No, cut away! Cut away!
Oh my God! All right. Thank you, man. Where's the game? All right. The first game that we're playing is What'd He Do?
Okay.
All right. What did he do? All right. In this game, we're going to show you an image of a person.
That's right.
You're going to have to tell me, what did he do?
That's right.
Whoever answers correctly will win. Tell him how many points, Will.
Ooh, 20 big points.
20 points, all right.
That's right. And these photos, they may be a mugshot or they might be a family photo. You don't know.
Yes, I don't know. You have no idea. All right.
The real event, like it's like a real thing that we
Yes,
have to...
one of the things.
Yes.
In every answer, there's something that's real in this answer. All right. Let's show the picture of the first person.
There you go.
All right.
Gentlemen.
What did he do? Did he get arrested for blowing up a mailbox over a landscaping payment?
Multiple choice.
Did he save a drowning antelope at the zoo?
Could be.
Or did he get a DUI while driving with lit barbecue pit in a truck?
That's right.
Why are you laughing?
We've all been there.
Which one is it?
Yeah, I didn't even know you could get in trouble for that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I thought this was America, not communist
right.
China.
That's right.
All right, let's go with Hassan here. A, B, or C?
I think this is too obvious. If it's like this does look like a mugshot. He does look like a mugshouty, but I'm gonna go ahead and go the other direction. Save a drowning antelope at the zoo.
Okay, all right.
So
but he does look like
shot
for all the other contestants though. He does look like a brat man. You know what I mean? Like I could totally see him having a lit barbecue pit in his truck.
Right.
Okay, so you think he saved a drowning antelope at the zoo?
That's right. Hassan's guessing that this
No,
is a
he
photo.
didn't. It's C. It's C. I'm lying to
No,
myself.
no. We're hearing the producers are locking it in. They have to lock it in. He locked it in. That's right.
Locked is locked in this world.
Sorry about it.
Ludwig, let's hear your answer.
Well, look, I think A is a little bit too sad and dark and real. I think antelope can swim, so I'm going to go with C.
C, all right.
I've never seen an antelope swim.
I don't think
I didn't even know that fruits could swim.
So.
That's the cantaloupe, Austin.
Oh. All right. Shut up, Leslie. Let's hear you. All right, Leslie.
Okay.
What did he
Saving
do?
drowning antelope at the zoo. Actually, I was thinking about picking this one because it's so out there. It's almost like, why would you put something so ridiculous there? And so it's usually the ridiculous one. But then Ludwig also made a point about how like the first one's kind of too real and sad. So I'm going to actually copy his answer and say C.
Typical.
Wow.
I'm not. No, I was going to pick C regardless.
You're sure you don't want to say C.01 or something?
C.
Charlie, what do you think?
This is a tough position to be in because when I look into his eyes, I see the eyes of a man who blew up a mailbox. But I also don't want to take a chance and be the only one going A.
Do it.
Do it.
But you know what? Yeah,
He's gonna do it.
Pioneer.
Charlie is gonna do it. He's gonna go A. And Charlie, that didn't pay off.
That's
it
right.
was.
Hold on. This photo is from the Gainesville Gazette local hero section. He saved an antelope. Just kidding. No, he didn't. He was driving drunk. That's a freaking mugshot.
He does look like a broad man.
He got a DUI while driving with a lit barbecue pit in a truck.
That's right.
That's literally not illegal in Texas. How was this man arrested?
the drunken part.
Yeah, the drunken part. It wasn't the lit barbecue. It was the drunken part.
I am going to repeat what I just said after this new information came out. That is not illegal in Texas.
Actually?
What? No, of course not. But it shouldn't be.
Hey,
Not Australia.
in Texas,
they have
yeah.
rules over there.
All right. Here's the next one. What did he do?
Oh.
Did he get arrested for drunkenly ordering 200 hash browns at McDonald's? Did he
Why
set
is
a
that
record
illegal?
pushing his daughters in a stroller for a half marathon?
Wow.
Did he get arrested for pretending to be a doctor?
Oh, boy.
What do you think here? Let's start with Charlie.
I don't see how you'd get in trouble for ordering hash browns, right? Wouldn't that just be like a good thing?
No, he was drunkenly ordering 200 hash browns.
Started a scene.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
he made.
disorderly conduct.
Okay, yeah, like a disorderly.
It was after they took down the breakfast menu.
Okay. He doesn't look like a hero. Yeah, I can't see his left hand, so I don't know if he's married and has a daughter or anything. I'm just gonna go with safe bet this time. We're gonna go pretend to be a doctor. Final answer.
Pretend to be a doctor. Leslie, let's go with you now.
So this is not looking like a mugshot to me. This looks more like paparazzi. Like she's walking and it looks like that, right? So I don't actually think he got in trouble at all.
Oh?
Instead, so I'm gonna go with B. Push his daughters in a stroller for a half marathon.
All right.
Wow, not one but two daughters.
Yeah.
All right.
Or multiple.
Ludwig's eyes got wide open with that one. Ludwig, you seem like you disagree.
Yeah, I think that was a bit pants on head, Austin, because I mean, pretty clearly he's dressed up in a way. The camera crew following him. I'm going to go with Charlie's answer. I'm going with C here.
C, all right. C, all right. Let's go to Hassan Piker. What do you think?
When I was a young boy in high school, I oftentimes would get really agitated when we were taking these multiple choice tests because you would see two answers in a row, the same letter, and that would make me very scared that it's not going to be C.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't look like... I don't think you should be arrested or even it should be illegal to order 200 hash browns. It does look like he's being perp-walked here. High-profile case with cameras involved. He's got the tactical Oakleys on. Don't know if he doesn't strike me as the type of dude who has enough upper body strength to be able to push daughters in a stroller for a half marathon.
All right.
So I'm also going to go with pretending to be a doctor. He gives real pretending
to be a doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, none of you got this one correct. This man was arrested for drunkenly ordering 200 hash browns. This is what he was quoted saying.
Here, I'll read it. I want my McNuggets, man. 30. Whose 40 a.m. order for 200 of McDonald's snacks was turned down because the breakfast menu at kitchen.
No. Will, the quote starts it and stops it. I want my nuggets.
Sorry, I thought he was just so drunk that he was talking about himself in the third person as a quote.
All right, come back to us now. That's all right. There we go. All right.
Damn.
This next guy right here. What did he do?
I'm gravely disappointed in our criminal justice system for punishing a man.
Did he get arrested for on a $28 million yacht for alleged fraud?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Became the CEO of Pfizer.
Oh.
Or embezzles money through Fry's Electronics to pay his gambling debt. So,
and in my mind, I immediately thought you can't arrest CEOs. It's pretty much illegal.
Okay.
Impossible.
All right, Hassan. So which one are you thinking?
These are all of the above, dude. I think that's what I think.
No.
I'm gonna go with. Oh God, I don't know. I'm gonna go with. I don't know. He became the CEO of Pfizer. B.
All right,
That's what I'm saying.
Quit looking at the chat, Hassan, you cheating son of a gun.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at myself.
Okay, Hasmaj. Ludwig, what about you?
I'm kind of stuck here. So the C is not just embezzle money to pay off gambling debts. It's embezzle money through Fry's.
Yeah. Fry's Electronics.
It looks like an unflattering picture you would use for A or C more so than for B, because he looks like shit. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in C.
C.
All right, C.
Yeah.
What happened? Did he get a steak.com sponsorship?
Whoa, man.
Leslie, what do you think?
A big XQC head.
Charlie, are you gonna pick A or C?
I haven't decided yet. This is tough. This is a man that could have been on a $28 million yacht, or it could be a guy paying off gambling debts. It's back and forth for me here.
It really, like, when you said that he was arrested on $28 million yacht, like, that, it's like, it seemed really fitting. And, like, my gut was screaming, like, duh, like, yes, this is it. But then the Fry's Electronics detail is so specific that, like, why would you say that if it's not even, like, I don't know.
All right, well,
but
you got to
put
lock
it on
in.
the thing.
Wait.
Okay, A.
Okay.
Yes.
Charlie, what do you think?
Yacht fraud.
Yacht fraud.
I'm starting to like really get into the thick of it here and try and get behind the lore of this man. He doesn't seem like a partier. He doesn't strike me as a guy you'd find on a yacht. So I'm just gonna go with C.
C. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hassan Piker, who is taking names in this round. 20 points, correct. This is Albert Bourla, became the chief executive officer and chairman of Pfizer.
He wasn't arrested, but he should be arrested.
Did he then go on a $28 million yacht?
Potentially went and did all these things, but he didn't, right? No. We don't have any record of it. And when we come back, we're going to see who continues, if Hassan continues his terror on Name Your Price. We'll be right back right after the break.
Stay
Do
right
I
there.
have any points?
Stay right
I
back.
have some points, Leslie. I have some points.
First thing I'm gonna get you to do, sort the negative attitude out. You're a strong man, okay? You're strong. Turn the frown upside down.
Rowan, we're gonna die! We're gonna die, Rowan!
Good luck, adventurer!
we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to We'll Tell Them what show we're doing. Name your prize. All right, round of applause for our contestants. They're doing well. Let's get a score recap real quick. Hassan Piker we got a three-way tie for the first place in this game. Hassan Piker, woo! Foosley, Moist Critical, and unfortunately Ludwig, 10 points behind everybody with 20 points. But Ludwig, you could catch up very quickly because if everybody else sucks and you're the only one that somehow gets it right, you take the lead. Isn't that right, Will?
That's how game shows work.
That's right. All right. This next game is called What's Your Number? All right.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. We're going to show you a series of items, and I'm going to ask you a number-based question about each. The closest to the correct answer gets 20 points. Boom. All right. Let's bring out our first item.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's bring out our first item. Here we go.
Ooh, that's a cat castle.
All right. Put that right there. No. Okay. No. All right. All right. That's right. We want to know how much this cat condo with our intern weigh collectively.
That's right.
Together with this cat condo. So we've got our intern. Get a good look at him. Get a good look at him. That's right. Oh, yeah. Shake it for him. Look at that. All right. Not that. Let's look. And that. Look at all of it. All right.
Wait, doesn't it...
Ludwig, do you want this cat condo? I know you recently received a new cat.
I have that exact cat condo bar for bar.
Wow.
Really?
So why don't you go ahead and guess what the weight is first?
I can tell everybody here it's 20 pounds.
No. With our intern holding it.
Yeah, that's the part that makes it trickier. S-Fan, can I ask you a question? How much do you weigh?
من تقریبا 300 pounds وزنمه.
He doesn't speak English.
Right, okay, sure. Sure, okay. Okay, I'm gonna I don't like guessing people's weight.
Is it okay?
All right, wait, can we do a hard zoom in on S-Fan's face?
No, he's trying to see the scale.
Just do a hard zoom in.
See the scale. He's trying to cheat.
He's trying to see the scale.
I'm not.
Camera people are great.
Okay. All right, wait, hold. 500, 400, 300.
Whoa.
Oh, I see the strat. He's counting.
Oh, 300, he blinked. 300.
He won't stop
go with
blinking.
309 pounds.
309 pounds. All right.
Wow.
All right.
I despise this man. I despise this man so hard with my whole heart right now.
All right. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say
You were going to say 309 pounds. My ass you were.
How much do you think it weighs, Hassan?
Well, I think that if it actually is 20 pounds, which there's no reason for me to not believe that, especially considering that S-Fan is like holding it up, not all that difficult. It doesn't seem all that difficult. I think either Ludwig lied, okay, and he tactically claimed that it was 20 pounds, even though it's like actually 35 pounds. And S-Fan himself is around, I would say, 295. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is going to be around 315 pounds.
315 pounds.
What?
All right. Leslie, what do you think?
295, dude. I don't know anything about
295. All right, Leslie, 295. Round of applause.
Good luck.
Lock it in, Leslie. All right, Charlie, what do you think?
I think everyone here is a really bad gauge for weight. I don't think S-Fan's tipping the scales at 295 on even his worst day. I think with the Cat Coliseum here, we're looking at maybe like a 280. I'll stick with 280 because it's safe.
280. All right.
280.
Let's look at the scale, Will. Tell him.
I'll guess S-Fan.
I lied about the weight of the cat tower.
And 30 pounds.
Charlie, 20 points. 230 pounds.
If you want to just let me finish my answer.
Wait, what?
Wait, Leslie.
S-Fan.
Leslie,
wait. Yes, 250. I even have it on my second screen. I added 2 times
How
plus
much
40.
do you weigh?
210.
130 kilograms.
You told me you couldn't speak English.
I lied, you
Oh.
son of a bitch.
Okay, all right. Get out of here. All right.
Wait, that's not
300 pounds.
That's not correct. Wait.
This- the cat
if he's
tower's like-
130 kilograms.
Come on, Hassan. Of course it's correct.
Put it.
Are
No,
you
that
really
means he's
doubting the
280
wonderful men and
pounds.
women at Columbia Weighing Machine Co.?
Wait, hold the line.
Wait,
okay, first of all, I'm 260.
It's even.
I'm 260
it's even set
pounds.
heavy. This says I'm 210. I'm 180.
I'm. Wait, what was the final number?
It was 230.
That's right.
And let's see how
Okay,
much I
that's
weigh.
physically. No, that's physically impossible.
All right.
If it's 230.
Looks like I weigh 250 pounds. Weird. All right. Coming out with our next item.
That's bananas, brother.
God.
Okay.
All right, let's bring our next item out, guys. If we can.
I thought the cat tower was 50 pounds.
All right.
Let me help. Let me help.
I lied about the 20
Oh.
pounds thing.
Okay.
We're getting.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
All right.
We want to ask you guys this. Minx is wheeling it out. Doesn't she look gorgeous? Round of applause for Minx, everybody. All right. How many biodegradable K-cups are in this wheelbarrow? We left a few on the ground. This is how many there are. How many biodegradable K-cups are in this wheelbarrow? Ludwig, you're looking very intensely. He's trying to count every single one of them. Ludwig, it's not possible. You have to make an educated guess.
Wait, me specifically right now, I have to make one?
Yes.
Yeah.
300.
300, Ludwig. Very confident in that guess.
AKA S-Fan's weight, according to Hassan.
S-Fan is 286 pounds, which I said is around 290, so.
All right, Hassan. We'll come back to you. Charlie, what do you think? How many biodegradable K-cups are in this wheelbarrow?
It's just guessing jelly beans in a jar, like back in school. We'll shoot a little low here. They look awfully big. We'll do like 180 K-cups in there.
180 K-cups, Mr. Charlie. Leslie?
I actually have an advantage.
295. All right, lock it in.
No. I have an advantage
Yeah,
because I
thank you, Leslie. 295. Put it on the screen. There we go.
No, stop it.
All right, I'm kidding. Leslie, let's hear what-
147.
All right. 147?
Yes, because I won a pretzel counting competition when I was a Girl Scout, and like out of a bunch of people, everyone walks in and signs their name and guesses how many pretzels are inside of a container, and I actually got it exactly, and so I went home the entire thing of pretzels, and so I actually am quite skilled at this. 147, and if anything, it's going to be lower.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Hassan Piker, what do you think?
I don't know. Are we working with the busted scale, or are we trying to figure out how many cups are in there?
No, Hassan, we're asking how many.
Sir, we're gonna need a guess.
Yeah, Hassan,
many
we're not
what?
telling you. We need a guess.
Okay, is it how many K-cups are in there, or
Sir, I'm
how
gonna
much does
need
it
a
weigh?
guess. 5 seconds on the clock.
Okay, dude. 200.
200.
Wait, 200 what?
Shut up.
All
just
right.
200.
Austin. Leslie said that she was confident.
Yes.
She said she had a special ability.
That's right.
And in fact, she had the worst guess of everybody.
How deep is that? Oh
That's
my God,
right.
that's
There's
pretty
1,000 K-cups in here.
Whoa, look at that.
1,000.
1,000, and they're
No way.
they're biodegradable.
No way.
Yes, there's 1,000 in there. Charlie, you don't think that's possible?
Yeah, what is that? Like a Harry Potter
How deep
endless
is
wheelbarrow?
Oh, man.
Like, how is there that many
It's
in there?
Mary Poppins' bag.
Oh my
There it
God.
is.
It smells like a coffee poop had sex with a diaper. It is really intense.
All right, let's
So
get
I
these
win,
out
I
of here.
win?
Don't worry about cleaning them up. Somebody else will do it. Come on. Let's get it out of here. All right, bringing out our next item. Here we go. And it's not Minx, but we'll wheel her out. All right, Will, get out of the way. Here we go. All right. We're going to guess in this box right here are a bunch of... Open it up, Minx. You're right, I do kind of slip into a Trump impression every once.
Yeah, I know. What?
Oh God.
God damn it.
My scratch tickets.
Yeah.
These are my scratches.
All right. So, in this box, which is barely put together for some reason, is a bunch of lottery tickets.
These are my scratchers.
Scratch tickets.
Yep.
How much money did Will spend on all these scratch tickets? They are losing lotto tickets.
Yep.
All right?
Wait. On
So
any
how
of
much-
these.
how much-
Wait.
How much
due
did he
for a
spend
big
to buy
one.
them all?
Okay, these
Yes.
are all of Will's losing lottery tickets from his stash.
What's the face
Will,
value?
you
How
have
much
a-
did Will
you have
spend?
a problem.
What's that?
What?
Listen,
You have
I'm
a
about
problem,
that. I'm
Will.
about that book, baby. I'm trying to hit it big out here. I couldn't figure out how to log into stakes, so I got to do it analog. I get a
go
Slim
first.
Jim and I get a ticket. That's my nightly routine.
All right. How much money did Will spend on all these lottery tickets? They're on the ground here a little bit. On the ground here as well.
Who you have to go first, Austin?
You know what? That's a good question. Ludwig,
I'll
I'm
go
thinking
first.
Fusel
All
needs
right,
to go
I'm
first.
gonna give you some help. I'm gonna tell
Ditto.
you some of the face value of some of these tickets. This
No,
ticket,
don't tell anything.
Yes,
Don't tell
yes,
anything.
yes.
this ticket,
I know already.
when you buy it,
Wait, he wants to guess without the information. Let him guess. Go ahead, Ludwig.
Oh, well, no. Never mind. Sorry. Your
Okay,
information,
go ahead.
please. I was
all
lying.
right, this ticket, unscratched, $20. Here's a stack of those right there. This ticket on scratch, $20. This ticket on scratch, $2. That's the big money spectacular. Win for life, that's $3. That's a, you win for life. You're set forever with that bad boy.
How much did you say?
And jacks or better. That's where you're looking for a jack. That one's $2.
So how much were all of these together before? Like how much did you buy everything for?
That's exactly what we're guessing.
Yes.
All right, Ludwig, go ahead.
No, it's Leslie. Go
No,
ahead.
You spoke and it changed.
I went first last time.
I meant Leslie.
Well, can I see the pile again?
Yep, I'm putting them all up there.
Okay, it's a lot. There's like a whole box of them. Okay, and then
Listen, Leslie, I'm doing my best. I can't afford a yacht on name your price money.
The green one is how much?
Leslie, I need your guess. 5 seconds.
The green one. Okay.
The green one's $20. Here they all are.
Okay, that's a lot. It's a lot. 2,000. 1 to 2,000.
1 to 2. Which one is it, Leslie? 1 or 2,000?
Final answer. 2,000.
$2,000 for Leslie. Charlie, let's hear from you.
Probably more.
I actually did play quite a few scratch-offs back in my day.
Oh, here we go.
I won $5,000 once off of the $20 ones, and it took me like 100 of them to do that. So there's definitely more than that. I'm gonna go with probably like 3,500 in total.
Wow, 3,500. All right, Ludwig, let's hear from you.
So, okay, can you just hold the stack up, Will? Just hold it up.
The whole thing?
Just the whole thing, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Just hold it up, because I'm thinking like in amount here. It seems like it's in the maybe like 100 there. Maybe there's more, actually.
No, there's definitely more than 100 there for this.
Son of a bitch!
Ludwig, we need your answer.
Wow.
5 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna guess there's like 150. I'm gonna split the different. No, because it might be way high.
Time's up, Ludwig. Lock it in.
3,000 spot.
3,000 on the dot. All right, Hassan Piker, you're the last to go. How much do you think it is?
I'm gonna go with $1,200.
Hassan.
1,000.
Hassan Piker, I never thought I'd see the day.
No, he won.
No, it's definitely a lot more than that.
I never thought I'd see the day that you performed so poorly on Name Your Prize. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie got closest. This is $4,862 worth of lottery tickets, giving Charlie 20 points and putting him in a firm lead of Name Your Price.
That's right.
Now, folks,
Going against the Florida man in this game.
I am down thousands.
That's right. He's down thousands of dollars.
You
Now,
will make money though. It is an investment.
No.
Buy scratchers.
No.
Or gamble.
Get it twisted.
Cryptocurrency.
You will make money.
Now, folks, right after this break, we are going to be giving away a car on Name Your Price.
All right.
That's right. Let's show the car. Look at it right here.
That's definitely my car.
No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about, Will. Come on, it's a very common car. We're going to be giving away this car. Come back to me. Give away that car on Name Your Price to the person who can guess the closest dollar amount to it. So we got to go to that parking lot. We'll see you out there right after this commercial break. We'll be right back.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird?
Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
We give Next Blake a 5 out of 5. I hope you'll do better next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Name Your Prize.
Austin!
There we go.
All right.
Austin!
Welcome. Yeah, Will, what's going on?
This is definitely my car.
No, it's not, Will.
I can see my hentai on the back seat. It's
I don't
there.
know what you're talking about, Will. This is
my
not
car.
This is not your car, Will. Come over here and stand next to me. How much do we pay you on this network? Get over here.
Almost nothing.
Get over here, Will. It is. This is definitely not Will's car. Ladies and gentlemen, look at it. Give a round of applause for this wonderful car here. Isn't that great? And we've even got an audience back here because we're giving away a car for the first time on the network. Give a round of applause. All right, everybody's excited to see this. This is a true skeptical. All right, guys, this is how it's going to work, okay? We are going to ask you contestants how much this car right here, that's definitely not Will's, is worth. All right? The person who gets closest is going to win this car. All right. All right. So, want you to think long and hard. We'll even get a couple of shots at it. Can we get a little bit of a shot of the car? There we go. Look at it right here.
Can I get an interior? Can I get an interior here, Austin?
Can we get an interior look over here? Come over here. Let's take a look at this interior. Oh my, look at it. There we go. Look right in here. Look. That's right.
Kind of is nice.
Wow, it's very nice.
Cigarettes in the back.
Okay.
Wait.
There's a really important question that I need to ask here. Are we talking like post-pandemic pricing? Because right now, the used car market is crazy.
We are talking current market value.
Yeah.
Can I ask a few follow-ups? Do I have any info on maybe make, model, year, mileage?
No.
No, because we don't want to get sued.
That's right.
Okay, Kelly Blue Book. What are you doing over there?
I'm
Are you
asking
Googling?
questions. Is it a
This
drivable
guy.
car? Does it work?
Oh,
It's
she works.
functional, right? It drives.
Can I see Will rev the engine?
Absolutely not.
Oh, because it's not your car then. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I know. He doesn't have the keys because he doesn't own the car. It's not his
I
car.
started with a screwdriver. Is that what you want to hear?
Will, it's not your car.
That's
All right.
damage.
Is this like how much you would sell it to like a?
No, it's how much it's worth, Leslie.
How much you'd sell it to your enemies? What do you mean?
No, like to a dealership, or like they'll rebuy it. It's like, like you can take it into places, they'll evaluate it and like, okay, here's a check for $1,000 type of thing, or is it like? Never mind.
Leslie.
Let's lock her in at $249.
$295.
Leslie's guess.
No.
All right,
who's going first, Austin?
You know what? I'm feeling like Hassan Piker should go first on this one.
I love that.
Yes.
I love that.
I want this
Sounds
car
like
really
Alex.
bad. I want this car really bad. It's definitely Will's, okay? Will definitely owns this car, and I can't
true.
wait to blow it up in
Not
front
true.
of him.
Not true.
Which is why I want to get this car really, really bad. Normally, a car like this, it's got a lot of damage on it. It's got a lot of wear and tear, possibly hundreds of thousands of miles on it as well. The Kelly Blue Book value before the pandemic for something like this would sit around $500 to $1,000. But post-pandemic, I'm going to go ahead and say this is around $1,354.
$1,354. All right.
Good answer.
All right, Leslie, what do you think? What do you think?
He said a lot of words there. I kind of liked him. But then my initial gut was like 900 to 1,000 because like my ex we sold a car.
Leslie,
he had a
nobody
car
gives a
that
damn. How much does it? I'm kidding, Leslie. I'm kidding.
You keep cutting me off, Austin.
I'm sorry.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Nice round guess.
Let me tell you, Will, $1,000, that's more than we paid Minx the entire season.
That's right. She works for free.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, oh, Jesus Christ.
No.
What the are you doing to the car? Minx, don't. That's not. We're giving the car away, Minx.
No,
We're giving the car away. What the
Oh,
Oh,
God.
my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Minx. What
Oh, God, I hope no one gives her a bat.
No, Minx.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, God, I hope no one gives her a bat.
Oh, my God.
No.
Feels like
Oh.
that was the most effective use. What the heck?
This is like WWE here.
Whoa. I can't
Against
look away.
inanimate objects.
Oh, God! I hope no one gives her a sledgehammer!
What? Oh, no, that's a sledgehammer.
No. No
Where
way.
did that come from?
No way.
That's my car.
My gosh. Wow, I'm thinking this is going to reduce the value a little.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
the resale here is.
Oh my God, Megs!
Jesus.
That's really. Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh my
gosh.
God.
Oh, God.
Really going
Stop
for
it.
Ow.
Don't do it again. Don't do it. You're backing up. You're going to do it again.
That one wasn't.
That's fine. That one's fine.
If only there was a Noid sign that said call police.
All right, Megs. Oh, okay, Megs, you have a bat.
Oh, my.
All right.
I can hear the breathing.
Oh,
Wow.
Go for it, man. Oh! Damn. That sounds fun.
All right.
Austin's breathing heavier than she is.
Austin, oh, God!
Oh my. Oh
Jesus.
my.
All right.
Oh.
Megs, that's really enough, I think.
I think that's good.
Oh,
I think
God.
that's good. I think you got it.
Okay, all right.
You missed. It's just more of an accuracy
That's a
thing than a
whiff.
power
Going.
thing.
Oh my. Oh
Damn,
my.
those are some
I
powerful
tell you
ass
what, they're really
headlights.
good quality.
That's the quality you could expect
All right,
from
man.
Ford.
That's enough. Stop it. Stop it.
Enough! Enough! Austin, the network is saying we have to finish the bet.
All right.
We got to reappraise the car.
All right. We got to reappraise the
please.
car, but I don't know how we could ever do that.
If only we had a car appraiser on set. Does anybody appraise cars here? Oh!
Hello. My name is Abdul Ali Mohammed. I sell the best cars in all of Los Angeles. I
Oh,
do.
wow. Give it up.
The best cars. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Give it
you.
up for Ali Abdul Muhammad, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Ali.
Thank you.
Can you give us a quick appraisal?
This car is very nice. This is one of our best cars. It is nice paint. This paint, it comes direct from Italy.
Oh,
All
wow.
of Italy, it is the best handmade paint. With hand, they do this whole paint. This glass, it is bulletproof.
Oh, wow.
The whole glass, it is bulletproof. It is America, it is very dangerous.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Hassan, he always talks about very dangerous. I like the tires. These tires, it almost break my foot. So it is very strong, very good tire. I say...
Wait, don't say it yet. You have a price for it?
Just think about your price.
Keep it in your head.
My uncle, let me tell you, my uncle, he is in the business for a very long time.
Okay.
Very long time. He would sell car like this.
Don't say. Don't say.
Okay, I wait.
Okay, wait. All right, we're gonna need you to re-lock in your prices, contestants.
Take away the prices. How
Take
much?
them away.
How much is, what's your name again?
Abdul Ali Mohammed.
Abdul Ali Muhammad.
How much
Thank you, thank you.
No.
would his uncle sell this vehicle for as is?
You ready?
Who's first?
No, not yet. Don't tell him.
I want to say it.
Oh my.
All right,
In this
Hassan,
current
you go
condition.
ahead.
Again? Okay.
What's the Kelly Blue Book on it now?
Abdul Ali Muhammad's uncle is one of the best car salespeople in the entire MENA region. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and add additional value to the car. Actually, it's more expensive now because he's the one who's selling it. $2,000.
$2,000. Ludwig, what do you think?
Okay, well, at first I was like looking up Ford brands because I thought this might come. Looked like a Ford Contour.
Yep.
Realizing none of that matters anymore, and I'm gonna
You're
sit my
cheating.
white ass down and listen
Now, hold on.
to Ali.
Ali, tell him what brand it is.
It is a BMZ.
BMZ.
Very good.
I think this is at least $5K.
$5,000. Wow.
Yeah, on the reappraisal. Originally, I would have gone with $1,500, but the reappraisal, I mean, come on.
All right. All right, Leslie, what do you think?
Nah, I'm sticking with my original guess. $1,000 max.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he's
There's a spider.
doing some pest control with a sledgehammer.
which is good for the value. So, I mean, we all heard what Abdul said. It's got strong tires, good bones. I mean, I could see that just looking in the interior, free cigarettes. I knew off rip this was going to be an expensive piece, so after Abdul went through it and really gave us the bells and whistles tour, I think this is nothing shy of 11 grand.
What?
Wow, grand. Now let's bring...
Good answer.
Come over here. Let's come over here with Ali, a professional, car professional. Now, I want you to describe to me, Ali, your process, and then tell us the price right at the end of it.
Year, make, model. These are what a lot of other... Listen, it doesn't matter. When you come to my dealership, you are like my brother. You are. Look at your face. Look at your face. Are you Iranian? No. You are Iranian.
Yes.
A little bit. Bit. We are brothers. We are twins.
How did you know?
We are twins. That is why I give you deal. This is best car in all of Los Angeles. $9,400.
$9,400, which means that Ludwig is the closest. Which means Charlie's the closest. No. Which means, Charlie, you're going home with 30 points, and this car right here.
Yeah. It's the car I've always wanted.
God damn it, Charlie.
30
that
points.
That gonna look so good in the Florida interstate, dude.
It's gonna look great.
But nobody is out of the game just yet, because when we come back with Name Your Price, we are going to return to the haunted board, and we know that it's anybody's game at that point. So when we when we come back, Banks, get off the car. When we come back, we'll go to the haunted board.
It helps with the value.
We'll be right back with more Name Your Price.
97.
Thought we were canceled? We're back for a second season of Name Your Price. Name Your Price! That's right. We're back with more Name Your Price, the finale. Give it up. Round of applause, everybody. You guys have been fantastic. Fantastic audience, fantastic contestants. Everybody gets a round of applause. And we're all happy, but Will, there's going to be a lot of sadness.
Oh, yeah.
As the music changes to terrifying intensity.
That's right.
Because right now, we are about to play with the haunted board. That's right. Why is it haunted, Will?
It's got frickin' spider webs on it, Austin.
That's right. Now, folks, this haunted board right here is terrifying. Let's show the points on the screen right now. That's right. We've got Hassan with 30 points, Ludwig with 40 points, Foosley with 30 points, and Charlie with a commanding lead of 100 points. Now, Charlie,
He has as much of us combined. You have all our points combined.
My God.
In one human.
Now, Charlie could lose everything, or he could continue his trajectory to victory. It's anybody's guess. Now, I'm going to explain the haunted board real quick.
Yep.
Behind each one of these numbers are points that you can win or you can lose. Minx, bring out the first item here. All you guys have to do is tell me whether each item I'm going to show you costs more or less than this $10 stapler set. All right, Minx, that's enough.
Okay.
So, every item that I bring out, we're going to compare it to this stapler set. If, let's say you choose number 3 and there's a certain amount of points behind the board. Say it's 50 points. Let's just say. If you guess correctly, you will gain 50 points. However, if you guess incorrectly, you will lose 50 points.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
All right? That's why they call it the haunted board. Now,
Let me just say, this is a swing line stapler as made famous by Office Space, the movie. It's a quality item.
That's right, but it's only worth $10.
That's right.
What?
So,
wait.
Let's start with our last place contestant, which is Foosley or Hassan Piker. I am going to
Foosley, you do it.
Foosley is going to go first.
I go first.
Foosley, I want you to pick a number from the board.
6.
Number 6. 50 points.
Can I go
Leslie.
negative?
Yeah.
Leslie, you need to tell me, Leslie,
Yeah.
if
what?
how much, or excuse me, you need to tell me, Leslie, is this Swiffer duster worth more or less than this $10 stapler?
Baby.
Heavy
Or
duty
50
Swiffer
points,
brand.
or you will lose points and put yourself into the negative.
It is worth more. I think it's like $12.99.
You think the Swiffer duster is worth more than the stapler? Leslie, you are incorrect.
What?
Negative point.
You have lost 50 points, which means you have negative 20 points. For the second time in Name Your Price history, you are in negative points. That Swifter costs $9.59.
That's sick.
I know it's sick because the board is haunted.
It's got spider webs, Leslie.
Fine. Okay.
Oh, let me take the Reynolds wrap.
All these items were bought from the same store.
Oh, unfortunately,
What?
Ludwig, our next guesser is Hassan in second to last place.
Dang it.
Hassan, what number would you like to pull?
Just 8's looking good to me.
Oh, yeah?
Looking good.
Let's see if it's what you need, Hassan.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, Hassan Piker with a big
good.
number.
Hassan claims to be a man of the people. Does he know what a tube of Reynolds wrap is worth?
Do you think it is worth more or less than this $10 stapler?
I'm going to say less than the stapler.
You think it's
All
worth
right.
less than a stapler?
Hassan, man of the people, is completely incorrect. Negative points.
Negative points.
You've never bought aluminum foil
Yeah,
in your damn
aluminum
life.
foil's expensive.
This is Reynolds
$13.
wrap.
It was $12.79, Hassan. You have lost 40 points. All right.
Terrible.
Ludwig, it is your turn.
I hate welcome mats. I'm going to go with 1 here because I think that's where 60's at.
Okay. 25.
It was a good read, though.
Doesn't matter. We're all cooked.
Okay. Well, no, because Charlie has to go and he could.
Everybody goes twice. Everybody goes twice.
I would assume this welcome mat. Can you? What's the brand?
It's brand.
Doormat.
It's on the front, Will. There's a.
threshold.
We'll show the stapler
That's above.
too.
That's above.
Is this,
Please,
Matt?
that's above. That is above $10. End of discussion.
You think it's above $10?
Discussion. Well, the discussion is still ongoing because it's $9.10.
Incorrect, Ludwig. Points.
Oh, that's so cringe.
Wait, I have a question. Was mine aluminum or was that plastic wrap?
That was aluminum wrap.
Reynolds
Yeah,
wrap.
it's Reynolds wrap.
Now,
okay.
because, Charlie, it seems as if you could win it all.
Please.
You think?
If you just guess whether these alkaline batteries but first we need you to guess
a number.
Let's go with lucky number 7.
Number 7. All right. Oh.
Big ones.
All right, Charlie. Here these batteries worth more or less than this thing.
Is that, those are AAAs, what is that, a pack of what?
10 count, up and up, Target
10
brand,
count?
alkaline batteries.
Well, I'll have you all know I recently bought batteries, so I can say with a high level of confidence, AAAs are the cheaper ones. Those are usually like $9. I'm going under the stapler.
Charlie, you would be correct!
My God! And that'll do it.
No, it won't.
Okay.
There is more. Ladies and gentlemen, hiding behind these numbers are some big amounts.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Are you making shit up, Austin?
Oh, yeah. There's some big numbers here.
Are we doing
Everybody
2x
gets to
multiplier?
go twice. Charlie, you could lose it all. I'm going to go back to you. Charlie,
How could he lose it all? How could he lose it all?
He could lose it all. Trust me, it's the haunted board.
Anything is possible.
And in
on
the
haunted
second
board.
half of the game, the numbers are double.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey,
2x!
we're getting wacky.
2x.
That's right. Charlie, all these numbers that you pulled are doubled. That's right. It's very competitive here.
I still don't think they can get back in the game, Austin.
Will?
All right.
3x. The numbers are 3x. You hear all that,
All
lightning?
right.
It's terrifying. It's the haunted board.
All right, let me see what wacky little guy is hiding out behind number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4. 20. 60
Good
points.
Lord.
It's been tripled. Everybody knows the second half of the game for 60 points right here. Charlie? Is this jump rope worth more or less than this stapler?
Jump rope at that.
That is all right. This is a tough curveball, actually. Ignite, I think, is Dan Bilzerian's brand, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be highly marked up. That's gonna be over $10.
And that's correct.
That is correct. All right.
Now
This
the
is a fun
board
game.
10x.
It is worth 10x. All right, Ludwig, let's pull a number.
10x!
All right, let me get lucky number 2.
Lucky number 2.
First is the worst. Second is the
300
best.
points.
Wow. Okay, it's exciting. What am I looking
I'm
at
just
here?
hearing that it's still 3x. I slipped up.
3x.
3x. So to get second place, what is the item?
No, actually, we're hearing it's about 5x.
5x.
That still would put me in second place.
All right, 5.5x.
Still second place.
All right, 6x.
There we go. 6x would tie me with them.
This is 6x for the tie. Ludwig.
It's a thermometer.
Ooh, you know what?
Is
I
this-
buy a lot of these.
This is worth more or less
Why?
than $10 stapler.
I actually have one right here, in fact.
What?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Oh, it sounded like there was a disease that was going around. Like, what are you talking about, Hassan?
How diseased
Goddamn.
are you that you need multiple thermometers regularly?
Oh, so I'm going to share my thermometer with other people. And I have one for my butthole and one for my mouth because the butthole is more accurate. And you want me to use the same one? You're gross.
Wait, hold on, Ludwig.
Anyway.
You stick a thermometer up your ass?
It's the most accurate way to record
is,
temperature.
it
Can I ask a question?
Please?
Is that the butthole one?
If so, can I have it?
I think they're about 950. I'm going to lock in less.
You're going to...
This game's over.
Ludwig, that is incorrect. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Name Your Price. Minus 90 points.
Get to go 2 times.
Wait, what's 30 times?
Then what are we doing here? He won.
We didn't get to go.
I tried.
He lost. That was worth 100.
Second place.
And 65 negative points. Give Ludwig the negative points. Negative 150. That's right, folks. Round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Come out here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen.
What was the price of the thermometer?
That is it for this season of Name Your Prize. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. Give it up for our wonderful contestants, starting with Hassan Piker, everybody.
Have you guys seen my dad?
No, Hassan Piker. Wait, is he?
He knows cars.
Every single time I have been on the show, I've been robbed, and I keep coming back. One day.
Well, you know what?
We will.
We're so happy to announce that Hassan will be joining us for the premiere of next season of Name Your Prize.
Oh, yeah! Lock him in.
To redeem himself. Give it up for Ludwig, everybody.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Ludwig. He was on the first episode, and now he's on the last.
Yep. It makes me seem dumb and out of touch, and I've lost to Charlie yet again, but at least I had a good time.
That's right, Power Champ.
For some reason, none of his clothes fit.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our teammate at 100 Thieves, the beautiful Foosley.
Yeah!
Everybody!
Thank you.
Give it up, Leslie. Thank you so much
Follow
for
my
coming.
cat on Instagram. Okay, bye.
Wait, what's your Instagram, Leslie? 295. Lock it in.
Sock the Munchie.
What is it, Leslie?
Sock the Munchie is my cat. Thank you. Follow him.
Sock the Munchie. Everybody take a look at Sock the Munchie. Ladies and gentlemen,
Not
last
even 50K
but not
followers.
least.
With one of the most dominant performances we've ever seen in show history.
That's right. Give it up for Charlie Moist Critica.
Thank you. This was a lot of fun. I can't wait to get my new car. It's super exciting.
That's right. Do we still have a shot of it? We still have a shot of that car? Let's take a look at it. We got a live shot of the car right now. Your dad knows how to put it back together, doesn't he?
Yeah, my dad's really good with cars.
That's right. Give it up for our contestants. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for them. Follow them. Take care, guys. You're free to go. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Austin Show.
Woo! Yes! Oh, we were held there for so long.
Give it up. This show would not be possible without my fabulous cast members. Give it up for my co-host, Mr. Will Neff. Thank you very much. And to his left, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. She caused millions of dollars in set damage throughout this season. Give it up for Justa Minx. And ladies and gentlemen, he was here for today. He was a contestant. Give it up for S-Fan TV.
The show wouldn't have happened without me.
That's right. Give it up for him.
The whole season, in fact, probably would not have happened.
Hype yourself up.
Yeah.
Austin Show, the main man, the party of the season.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this show also would have not been possible without our fabulous crew here at G4. Come out here, everybody. Give it up. Come out here, everybody. Come on stage. Come on stage, everybody. Get out here. Out here. Come on, everybody. Show some of the faces. They don't like being shown. Round of applause.
Over here.
Give it up for everybody. Give it up. They don't want to be on camera. All right, there we go. Take a bow. Here we go. There we go. All right. Thank you for a fantastic season. We may be back if we don't get canned, all right? We may be back for another season. But coming up right after this is Attack of the Show. Actually, they're right across the hall, aren't they?
That's right.
Right across the hall. Kevin, are you there?
Hey, Austin Show, congratulations on your series finale!
Thank you, Kevin. I can't see you, but that's all right.
They're all clapping for you and your big finale and your gold jacket and everything. We're all so excited. Great show.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Thank you, buddy.
We're so excited to see what you guys have on Attack of the Show today.
Thanks, buddy. And we have thought all day long about the kind of show we're going to make. So we're going to because you just had a big show. But thank you again, and congratulations to name your prize.
Enjoy attacking the show.
See you, buddy. Please bring Will over here in one piece. We need him today. He's written into it.
Hey!
What's up, buddy?
Dude, so good to see you, man.
Sorry for the short notice.
No, it's all good.
Oh, look, our camera guy's already in here.
Yeah, I noticed. That
Weird.
was kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. Welcome to... this is our broadcast room. This is where we do any kind of podcasting, streaming, any of our charity events. This is where we store a lot of our video game equipment and stuff.
Yeah, it looks like the back of a Radio Shack in here. And this stuff just sits here.
Yeah, we have a checkout system. So if you want to borrow it, you know, to use it for anyone's, for your own video or for B-roll or something.
Okay.
So
I'll check this one out.
You want to check it out?
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Do you have a Switch?
Oh, sick. This was the first game I ever bought for Sega Genesis.
Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Were you the kid that everyone was like, hey, he's got a Sega, we got to check it out?
No, I didn't have any friends, Gerard. So. Get a bag for this.
Yeah, we'll get you a bag. When we raise money for charity, we try and feature as many indie games as possible. Yeah, that's a sword from the game.
I don't think that'll fit in my bag.
No. That's also very expensive, so I can't let you take that one.
I just want to check it out.
I can't, for what? You have a PlayStation 2?
Do you have one of those here?
I've got 5.
Good. Then we don't have a problem, do we? Okay, we're in the other part of your office where your employees are.
Yeah. This is where most of our other business happens. This is our break room specifically.
All right, well, should we go meet people?
Yeah, let's do it. Come on in. So this is my office. This is the Completionist set where we film every single week. Same old shot right here with all
right
my games.
there.
Yeah. This is it.
Cool. And who's this?
This is Frazier. Frazier's our office manager.
I know.
He's
Frazier. Good to see you, Frazier. You know, do you mind if we talk to Frazier, ask him a few questions?
Do you want me to leave the room? Is that what you're implying?
Would that make you more comfortable? Yeah. Why don't you leave?
All right. I guess
go ahead
I'm leaving.
We gotta get the real story. That's fine. Thank you. Jesus, that guy is so annoying. I'm trying to follow the money. It seems like there's what I call shell companies that are underneath the Completionist banner. This is more of an investigative piece because I feel like you can't just be funding all this with just basic YouTube views and t-shirt sales. I want to know what's really going on.
I want to know who sent you.
He's watching. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. The real story. We're going to get to the bottom of the real story. You get the Completionist. Then you've got one that says That One Video Gamer.
Yeah, that's the name of my YouTube channel.
Then you've got Super Beard Bros. It's just like if I was trying to hide something, I'd create a bunch of different, shell channels, to funnel all this money that I was making. I don't know. I just thought, oh, Streamy Award.
Yeah, I didn't win.
Nominee. I won a Streamy Award.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, best host.
Oh, I believe that.
I beat Larry King.
And this is Ted.
Hi, Ted.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
I think you did.
Oh.
No, it's all glass. I'm Cassim. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Cass M?
Yeah. Cassim.
Cass.
Yeah.
M.
It's Cassim.
Middle name
G.
M.
No. It's
Kassem.
Space M.
You run the front desk? Are you the first person people see when they come in? Ted, what do you do here? And which company do you work for?
There's only one company, Kassem. There's no shell corp here.
I organize his secret finance. I edit Beard Bros.
Can you get up for a second?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the chair that Ted's sitting in. This is the chair you put your employees in?
Only the best for me.
Accounts, I saw it.
What's up, Pat?
Well, Patrick, good to see you again, sir.
Nice seeing you. How are you? Nice belt.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this is going to be on loan for a while.
Oh, okay.
Now, can I get a look at your chair?
Oh, no.
Let's get a load of this chair here, guys. This is what it's like under a dictator.
No one asked me for new chairs. I haven't been here. I've been at work for G4.
I don't need a new chair. This is like that comfy,
oh my
armrest
God.
chair.
Stockholm syndrome. Let me talk to the employee. Okay?
Sure.
Just let me just chat with him.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Where's all this money coming from? This guy's got a lot of collectibles. He's got all kinds of weird connections and what looks like millions of dollars being funneled through these walls. How does this happen? What's really going on here?
I thought it was just like YouTube.
Huh. Very well. You've trained him very well.
I haven't told him to say anything.
But this has been great, and I really appreciate you being the pilot episode of Chasm Comes Over.
Yeah, of course, my pleasure, Chasm.
Cool. All right, so what are you going to do after this?
After this, I am going to go home and have dinner with my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you eating? It's for dinner. Well, Gerard, it's getting late. I want to thank you for this dinner.
My pleasure. Thank you for coming.
We're not leaving yet.
Oh.
So maybe we take a look at the rest of the house.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'd start in the bedroom.
This is like my secret pride and joy that I have. This is a customized Legend of Zelda cabinet. As you know, they didn't make one of these in real life, but it looks.
Of course I know that.
But it looks very real. It looks very authentic.
It does. It looks like Nintendo made this.
Yeah, and that's kind of the idea of it. Definitely love showing this bad boy off.
Do you play these ever?
Oh, when we have parties, when we have friends over.
So you never play.
This is a bottle of beer from the Breaking Bad restaurant stand-up Schroederbrau. This is the beer that Hank makes in his garage.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. Yeah. That's fun. You got a lot of cool stuff.
Thanks.
Wow, this is cool.
Yeah.
Look at this. You got arcade machines, even more in here. And I gotta tell you, this is dangerous because I'm kind of a DDR freak.
Yeah? You wanna show me what you got?
I would love to. I'd love to show the audience.
Yeah, let's do it. Cassim, what difficulty do you want to do it on?
You can do them on any room.
Yeah? Okay. All right. How's easy sound?
Yeah. If that's the hardest, sure.
Show us what you got, Cass.
This is all for all the grief I get for not being a real gamer.
Our time together was drawing to a close, as was my investigation. Stooges, scapegoats, Patrick. All the distraction from the truth, Gerard and his corrupted Man, DDR is really hard. Did you say this was easy mode? Damn it, this is hard.
Huh?
It's pretty good,
Not
Cass.
bad.
I don't want to be rude, Cass, but this is a big fat F for failure, man.
Look, Gerard, I want to thank you for inviting us over. We gotta go now. So.
You sure?
Yeah. No, I had a lot.
No, we can play dual player. It'd be fun.
No, we gotta go. The guys are on a schedule, and the kids are home from school. So.
Good kids. Cassim, it was so great having you, man.
Yeah, it was great. It was great to see you again, and thanks.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate you being my first Cassim Comes Over episode. You gotta get that DDR machine checked out.
I know.
It's a shame people come over and they can't. You know, it's not. It's fair.
Please don't ever have him come back.
Okay, no problem.
Hey, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, from all around the world, welcome to another episode of Name Your Prize! All right. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Austin Show, and I'm the host of today's broadcast. Thank you. Round of applause. All right.
Real good.
Thank you. You like my outfit?
Love the smoking jacket.
Thank you very much. I just dug deep into my wardrobe to see what I could find, and this is what came out, Will.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Looks like you're ready for leisure or for pleasure.
That's right, or a little bit of both.
Ooh, hey now.
Yeah, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my lovely co-host, Will Now. Ladies and gentlemen, Will, we had a fantastic episode last week.
Oh, what a show.
We had a huge show.
Really big show.
Bella Porch came in and she promised us that she is going to let us both in her next music video.
I think she was lying, but I'll hold her to it.
You think she was lying?
Yes.
Why?
To appease us.
Really?
Yep. She was really on the spot here.
She was really on the spot?
Yes, indeed.
Do you
she
think
was scared of mix?
Do you think we put her under a little too much pressure?
A lot of pressure.
Do you think she'll ever come back on the show?
Negative.
All right. Okay, no worries. It's all right. We love Bella Porch. Round of applause for Bella Porch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, last season was a massive, colossal hit.
Yes.
Topping the charts, breaking the record. I think we beat MASH for our season finale.
That is true.
Right? How many? 200 million people tuned into our final episode of Name Your Prize. Yes, that's right. So we doubled the episode budget, right? We got these beautiful curtains. We are live in studio, ladies and gentlemen.
That is correct.
That's right. Not in Los Angeles because it's too expensive. We are actually live in Pocatello, Idaho.
Oh,
that's right.
Pocatello.
Beautiful Pocatello, right? It's cheaper out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yes.
And we have all of our contestants here live in studio, everybody! I don't even know if they're on screen because my monitor's not working, but that's okay.
Oh, I think we got it fixed.
Oh, there we are. Hey, that's us. That's okay. We're getting out the kinks. Everything's good. No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our contestants. They're all here live in studio, not on camera. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce our first contestant of the day. He's the nicest guy you've ever met until he wanted to weigh minks. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Saikuno! Wow. Saikuno. Look at you. You look like you reported directly from the 1970s. Look at that outfit. Look at that drip.
Very hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what it is, but he's really pulling it off, Will, isn't
he? He's selling sex.
Yes. Oh, big time. Big time. In fact, we had to tell him that he was wearing just a one-piece.
Oh, yeah, mesh tank top.
Mesh tank top and just his undies, but we had to tell him, roll it back, Saikuno.
We had to bundle them up.
That's right. Isn't that right, Saikuno? All right, round of applause. Okay. Saikuno, how you feeling today? You've been on Name Your Prize a couple of times, right?
Yep.
And how'd you do in the last two shows that you were on? Did you win one?
I have no idea, but it was fun.
All right. Okay. That's what we like to hear. 100% success rate and everybody having fun on Name Your Prize. We've only had 2 deaths.
That's right.
That's right.
You can't prove that either of them were our fault.
No, and guess what? The beauty of this show is everybody signs a waiver beforehand.
That is right. Ironclad. We have very good attorneys.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. All right. You didn't sign a waiver? That's bullshit. You're lying. It doesn't matter. We're rich enough. Try to sue us. All right? You know what I mean?
Shit, he wants
We'll run you dry in court. All right. Next contestant, ladies and gentlemen. She recently has gone viral with her high school cover of Sugar Time by the Maguire Sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It's Smoothly! Oh, wow.
What?
Wow.
I did not give you permission to talk about that.
I know. And I asked, I said, do you think she's going to like this? And then we did it anyway. And we did it anyway.
That's right.
That's right. Give it up for Leslie. She's our teammate in 100 Thieves.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
We are.
You know what that is, Will?
I've heard of it before.
Oh, you've heard of it. Yeah. Leslie, how you doing today, Leslie?
Great. This is also my 3rd time on the show.
Yes, we're running out of guests. I'm just kidding. Are you kidding me?
You begged me to be on the show.
I did.
I said I was busy.
I got on my hands and knees and I begged Leslie to be here. She's one of my favorite guests to have on, which is why she's coming back 3 more times this season. She had to what?
Reschedule a phone call with my dad.
You rescheduled a phone call with your dad to be here?
Yeah, it's at 2 p.m. tomorrow instead of today.
Is your dad watching right now?
Probably.
Would you like to say something to him? Where's the camera?
Oh,
there it is right there.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad. I'm sorry about that.
Is there a reason you schedule times to call your father?
Yeah,
he's in jail?
Oh.
We do a Google invite. It's just how we do things.
Got it.
Calendar invite. Yeah.
Will had scheduled,
Yeah, I have to schedule calls with my kid, but it's a divorce thing.
Yeah.
No, that's just how we do it.
He doesn't pay child support.
No.
Will had scheduled calls with his dad until he left one day and never came back.
That's right.
Oh, right.
Pop's gonna come up with those cigarettes one day.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
All right. That's how you turned out to be such a piece of shit, Will.
That's right.
All right. It's okay, Will. We pay you a lot of money to be here.
That's right.
All right. Next up on the show, we've got the newest member of 100 Thieves. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Park! All righty, Peter Park, welcome aboard. Let me tell you something, Peter. You look almost as good as I do. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. It's the first thing I pulled out of Will's closet.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Well, he reached into my closet and all he could find was a jock strap.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Peter, welcome to the show. First time on the show, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Park. Now, Peter Park, you've guessed the name, you've named many prizes in your life, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Very in touch with the prices of items.
For sure.
Do you think that'll bode well on today's show?
Is that what we're doing today?
All right, it's okay.
Oh, Peter.
All right, Peter, we briefed you before the show about 4 times, but that's okay. Peter Park, everybody, round of applause. Okay. Peter. Okay. You look great, Peter. We needed some eye candy on the show today, so we brought Peter Park. Whoa,
Something for Daddy.
Do we have a whistle sound effect?
Do we have a wolf whistle?
Peter, where's your Yay! Yeah. All right, Peter, where's your cigarette? It's cool. It's the 70s now.
Oh, right.
All right. Oh, my God, you're going to catch our stand on fire. Hey, round of applause. All right. All right. Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, careful.
That's right.
This fine young gentleman will steal your mother.
That's right, or your father, depending on how he feels.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming back to the show, Mr. Sear from Austin, Texas. Oh, yeah, Sear. How you doing, Sear? Welcome to the show.
He's playing it up.
Yeah.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Leisure, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah, good to be here, take Hassan's place. Hassan who, anyways.
Yeah.
Really excited to name that price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sear,
You know, Sear pulled up on the same gurney that they transport Hannibal Lecter on. He had a cage on his mouth. We were really excited to see it.
Give it up for our fabulous cast on Name Your Prize. Round of applause. Louder in the studio. Come on. All right. All right, now, I bet you guys probably are wondering how we play Name Your Prize.
No.
Yeah. No, you're not. No one's wondering? No, everybody's wondering.
Please teach us. Third time.
Well, I promise you, everybody's wondering how we play.
He doesn't even know where he is.
I have no idea what the
Yeah, Peter showed up here about 3 minutes before the show began, but let me tell you something. Peter, give it up for Peter, everybody. Peter's one of my favorite people, and now teammate. All right, we're going to go over the rules to Name Your Prize, just so everybody knows exactly how this game is played. And then we will get into it. All right, let's go over those rules. All right, let's get that scary music that we paid a lot for. We didn't have it last episode. All right. Oh,
wait a minute.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Now
Yeah,
I'm ready
baby.
for some rules.
Okay. I can get down with this, Will. All right, here we go. Name your prize. Will, round 1. I'm going to show you a bunch of items we bought online, and you're going to guess how much we paid for them. In round 2, it's dealer's choice. We'll play several mystery games that are sure to ruin
Somebody's day.
In round 3, we've got Skeeve Ball, our cursed version of a classic. I've been trying to cut this game for the last 2 weeks, Will.
Hey.
Did we play that?
No, we didn't. This is a new game.
Oh, new
game.
Ooh.
In the final round, we're going to bring out the haunted board. Oh, my God.
Austin, why is it haunted?
I don't know. Because look at it.
It's got spider webs.
I know. That's exactly why it's haunted. Give him lightning one more time.
Network gimmick.
Oh, my God. It's terrifying. It's still anybody's game right up until the end of the show. All right. Okay. All right, contestants, you have any questions? All right, Sear, go ahead, please.
What's the point of the game if nothing matters until the end?
Would you shut the up?
Thanks for asking.
All right.
He really gave the whole game away.
He really did. You just ruined the show for a bunch of working families at home that are watching Name Your Prize. Kids and moms and dads love to get around the kitchen table and watch Name Your Prize.
That's right.
From all around the country.
That's right.
Isn't that right, Will?
Oh, it's the favorite show of atomic families across the country.
That's right. The nuclear family.
That's right. Yeah, whatever it is.
Right. Atomic family. Well, same thing, right? Okay, you guys ready to get into round 1?
Yes.
All right. Okay, here we go. Just a refresher. Contestants, I'm going to show you some products. Whoever guesses closest to the price will win 10 points. Okay. Curiously, before we wheel out this next item, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think's going to win this episode and name your prize? Put your guesses in the chat. Very curious. You can no, contestants. I don't want you to get it. You should all be thinking yourself. You should all be thinking yourself. Let's see what they say.
Yeah, I was gonna say me.
All right, up Sear. Wow.
Top quality shit talk.
Yeah, come on.
Really dig into each other.
Yes.
He won.
Well, Sear.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Nice.
No, I can't say that. I don't hate you.
Peter, you going to take that? You
I know he doesn't mean it.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Why can't we all just win?
God, they're ruining the episode.
Wait, what's that? What's the prize?
Hey, let's just go to the end. Let's just wheel out the item.
All right, let's bring out the first item from the listing.
Austin, what do we win?
Well, you'll get to that. We'll get to that, Leslie.
Okay.
We'll get to that. The prize is huge today.
That's right. Don't put the cart before the horse.
All right. Speaking of cart and the horse, ladies and gentlemen, Minx.
Oh boy.
All right, give it up for Minx, everybody.
Look at that beautiful flower.
Oh my God. No, Minx. All right, Minx, you want to put these on? I think you could try if you want.
No, they said I'm not allowed.
Oh, you said you're not allowed to?
They said I'm not allowed.
I know you would want to put them on
They
if you
put
could.
me in heels and a dress in order to get up.
Oh, yeah, they did. They did. Give it up for Minx, everybody. She's back for another episode. She's still alive.
Here comes the high stepper.
Yes, this is called Child Stilts, which is so interesting. From the listing, these are Step 2 high steppers from the 90s. This item has been discontinued. I wonder why.
Shattered ankles, Austin.
Yes,
Shattered
clearly.
ankles.
There are scuffs, scratches, and light stains from the use or play, and it ships from Saginaw, Minnesota. Will, what the hell would you use these for? Child?
Looking slightly larger to get on a roller coaster.
Yes.
Getting into a film.
Yes.
Or getting an ankle injury, specifically known as the Tanya Harding.
Oh, yes. All right. Okay. Round of applause. Okay. All right.
Oh, God.
You guys can feel these if you want, or you can just start guessing the prices, writing them down. It's okay. Play with the studio space. It's all yours.
It looks pretty good.
Stand behind there, Sear. All right. Look at these.
They look pretty good.
Chad, you can guess the prices too. You can guess along. Oh.
Do we write it on the blue sheet?
Yep, write it on your blue sheet.
Write it on your blue sheet.
Right on your blue sheet.
Now, what are you thinking, Saikuno? What vibes are the high stepper giving you right now?
Do I say the number? I mean, I should.
No.
Really.
What do you think?
Pretty good condition. Even the sticker, look at that.
Yes.
Barely damaged.
Yeah, it's true.
Including shipping?
No, not including shipping. Just the price of the item. Okay, guys, you got 5 seconds to put down your guess. All right. 5 seconds. All right. When we're ready, yes.
This is different than online because we can't give
You can't
our
cheat.
Sandwich.
That's right.
Yes!
You can't cheat. Leslie just figured it out. Round of applause for Leslie. All right, Leslie.
No, I'm not scared. But
High
they were
steppers
using
hurt
that
more
tactic
children than
against
candy
me.
cigarettes.
Yelling
I'll
at
tell you
Wait, really? There's
Yelling.
just shattered legs everywhere.
I used to smoke a pack a day.
Oh, I did when I was a kid. Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Let's start with Leslie. Turn around your price. How much do you think these child stilts are? $18.99.
Oh, good price.
Good price. Very good price.
Everybody.
All right. Foosley thinks $18.99. Let's go to Peter, looking confident.
$45.
$45.
That's just a big boy.
Wow.
He's a big spender.
He's a huge spender.
Straps.
All right, Saikuno, let's see it.
$15.
$15.
15 smackers.
Just a piece of plastic with
All
straps,
right.
right? I mean,
Here.
15 smackers. All right. Sear, let's hear it.
$35.
$35. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got somebody who just earned 10 points, and it's not Sear, Leslie, or Saikuno. It's Peter Parr! Ding, ding, ding. Where's our sound effect?
I know my high steppers, baby.
Here we go. Here we go. There you go. Peter, you got 10 points because the actual price was $100.
Oh, my God.
Yes, $100. We way overpaid. We could have negotiated.
That's right. It's hard to get those. It's as hard to get those as a raw piece of asbestos because of how dangerous they are.
That's absolutely right.
That's right.
It's absolutely right. Speaking of asbestos, a commercial break. All right. I don't know.
Good segue.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
We'll be right back after this commercial break. I don't know what the
Are you ready for smarter conversation?
If I looked like you, if I was you, I'd be constantly porking.
Elevate your media intake with Vibe Check.
Prius drives like how old people screw.
For researched discourse
Hot dog's not a sandwich.
that celebrates intellectual profundity.
Can someone give me the birds and the bees talk?
Rage against the dying of the light-brave philosophers.
I dare you to cut to commercial. I dare you.
Vibe Check. It's deep.
All right, welcome back to Name Your Prize. Round of applause. Okay. All right, you guys ready to bring out that next item? Peter's off to a quick lead of 10 points. 10 points for Peter, everybody. Wow.
Oh, yes.
All right.
I know what I'm doing here.
Here we go. Let's bring out the next item here from the listing. It is a duck hunting vest. Okay. Yeah, a duck hunting vest. All right, there we go. Look at this, Minx. What the hell are you wearing?
Oh, the high
those are high steppers?
What are you doing? She's already massive. Okay. This is a vintage, pre-owned condition with light wear marks and stains.
Oh, yeah.
The size tag is no longer present. It measures 20 inches from armpit to armpit. It ships from Saginaw, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. This is what the listing says. Wow. This item is actually from the same seller as Child Stilts.
Wow, this guy's got everything.
It's from the same seller.
Oh, yeah, you got to wear the child stilts while you're duck hunting to give yourself a better vantage.
Well, that's absolutely. You're a big duck hunter, aren't you, Will?
Oh, big duck hunter.
Big duck hunter.
Yes,
you guys are
Kennard has
starting to
been
think
his
you've got some questions here. Seer, what's going on, Seer? What do you got?
Is that perhaps Patagonia? What, can we get a brand on this?
No.
We're going to go ahead and take it off and show you.
Can I wear it?
Oh, look at it. Oh,
wow.
Wait, that looks
fancy.
Oh,
kind of fancy.
Holy shit. Honestly, I might take...
Austin, you're focusing on the wrong thing.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Sorry, thank you, Peter. Jesus Christ.
Expensive, guys.
That looks expensive.
This is
Let me look. Let me look.
Yeah, take a
Hey,
look.
Piso, thank you
Actually,
for
I need you
the
to model this fact just so I get a good idea.
Look at this. They're trying it on and everything.
Yeah, let's reveal this.
It looks pretty nice.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, this is expensive.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, honestly. Whoa. Oh. Look at him.
Is that how you duck hunt?
Whoa, that's how you...
Using a lightsaber to duck hunt. Whoa!
Watch out, everybody! You know what? Honestly, I don't know why he's fishing the duck. They'll never expect it.
Let me feel.
Oh, no,
it's got some heft to it.
That's a technique where he's from.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, pull him right out of the air.
All right, guys, let's guess the price. Guess what you think the price is. Seer, that actually matches your outfit. My God, can we gotten a more erotic mannequin? Look at this.
Let me take a look.
Good Lord have mercy.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
You ready?
This is why people have body image issues.
My
The
God.
mannequins in the store look better than most people.
He is gutted.
Let's get the right lighting on the abs. Oh, yeah, look at
Austin, prepare.
Look at that.
Wash his shirt already.
All right, prepare. On the. Here we go.
10 points if
Ready?
you landed on
10
that.
points if you landed. Ready? Can we get the full shot? No? Okay, yes.
there it
Ready?
is.
Set, go.
There was gravitational drift.
Yeah, well, you should have accounted for that. All right, let's reveal how much it costs. Starting with Saikuno. Let's hear how much you said. $89.99.
Oh, yeah. You got to pay for that.
Strong guess, Saikuno. No, Leslie. You're disputing what Saikuno
Yeah,
said.
it's
What?
the same seller as before, and this seems better quality than the things before.
Those were rare. They had dinosaurs on them.
Wait, really?
Yeah, little dinosaur stickers.
Shit. Well, you didn't tell me that.
$129.99 or zero, 129 straight.
Yeah.
All right. And Peter, what do you think?
I'm making a bold choice here.
Okay.
$15.99.
50.
Now, that is a bold choice, Peter.
That is cool.
So bold, it's really stupid, Peter. I'm going to be honest with you.
That's a
Wait, can I change my answer?
No,
No.
sorry.
No, you can't.
Too late.
Nope.
All right. Seer,
I know good quality things, Austin.
Yeah?
That is good quality.
Okay.
Based on my observations, this is going to be the nice, and this is a fact, the nice, beautiful price of $150.99. Ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
Okay.
You know what, Sear? You are so damn good. You are so damn good because...
Say it.
Sear. Not this time, though. Not this time. You're good normally. Leslie, you didn't get it either. Saikuno, correct.
No, dude.
Yes.
Good job. Good job.
This costs $69.99. Whoa. Even more than the child stilts.
That's right.
Oh my goodness gracious. Round of applause, Saikuno, you're on the board.
Good job, good job.
Are you a big duck hunter?
Let's get the next item, Minx. Don't touch the man. Okay, there we go. Are you a duck hunter, Saikuno?
Deceiving.
I've played the Nintendo game. You know,
Oh,
yes.
What's the best place to shoot a duck to kill it?
The head.
Oh.
Is it the head?
Oh, you were saying a region.
No, like on the duck.
Yeah, definitely the head.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I feel like you would just take out the entire duck if...
I like to debeak them first before I begin the process.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Then I like to take the guts out and place them specifically coordinated outside of the body. Then I flip it inside out. That is how I finish off my duck.
This music is not helping him. It makes him sound crazy.
Is he controlling the music?
I plan on doing the same with you, Mr. Show.
All right.
Try and stop me. I expect you to die.
All right.
Really
From the listing, let's bring it on out. Can we change that creepy music? What's going on in here? All right, bring. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Wow.
That's vintage.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
In box, if I've ever seen it.
That is unbelievable. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm hearing from the studio that the winner of this show is not getting this. Okay, I'm sorry.
Too expensive.
Yeah, too expensive. Way too expensive. All right. All right. We have to liquidate at the end of every show to recoup all the lost revenue. Okay. What do you think of this Star Wars? I almost said Starbucks. Star Wars X-Wing. It's a vintage 1978 Star Wars Kenner X-Wing fighter. Comes in its original box, and it is in working condition. It even flies. The X-Wing is missing the clear plastic canopy. No inserts included. And this one ships all the way from Long Beach, California.
See, baby.
All right. Round of applause. Okay. All right. Okay. How much do you think this is? Write it down.
Is it like officially licensed or like a fan thing?
This is officially.
Are you
we
sure?
can take it out of the box.
Can we see? Can we see?
You're going to take that Minton box item out of the box?
Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that.
We are headed to the Dega.
All right, Leslie, catch it. You ready? Oh, I'm kidding.
I woulda.
Okay, there you go, Leslie. Take a look.
Upon further inspection, it actually seems quite dirty.
And these are literally just stickers taped on. That's not even painted.
Okay, Psycho.
Hey, in the 1970s, stickers were a big deal.
That's right.
Were they?
Most of them were made out of lead.
The more plastic, the better.
Okay, I wouldn't recommend doing that.
All right.
So how does this work?
Oh! Sarah, no.
Did I scare you?
You did.
Did Austin Washington get scared? This is your host, everybody. A pussy.
All right, Sarah.
Where's that at you?
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. No, he's kind of crazy.
coming at you.
Yeah, he keeps smoking more cigarettes as the episode goes on.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is he doing? How many does he have in his mouth?
Get his nicotine fix.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
God.
All right. All right, how much do you think this is?
I don't know.
All right, starting with Leslie doesn't know, so we're going to make her go first. All right.
Okay,
How much?
My first guess was 400 because it seemed really cool and vintage. Then you showed it to me,
Right.
and then it looks like, honestly, I wouldn't pay more than 50 cents for that. So I went
Really?
somewhere in between $55. maybe?
$55, Leslie.
Probably less. Probably less.
Leslie, $55. Okay. Peter Park TV. What do you think? Big PP.
Well,
call him.
I think that Star Wars shit is always overpriced.
Oh.
So, $200.
$200.
Yes. You paid way too much for this shit.
Give it up for Big PP. All right. Sear, let's go with you.
Okay, so Star Wars is relatively deceptive. It's safe to assume it might be at the nice price of $200, but the condition renders it cheap.
Yes.
Giving it the price of $39.99, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it.
That's a solid price.
That's a weak guy. $39.99. All right, Sykkuno, let's hear from you.
Got a 5782.
Whoa!
Now that is an old
I wrote one before you. Check the bot. Check the bot.
You know what? Let me tell you something.
Why would you copy?
Let me tell you something. Oh, you think?
I think she's cheating.
Get the prices off my ass.
I think he copied me.
All right.
I wrote it before.
So we have some allegations of cheating.
Yes, I
Sykkuno.
formally accuse Sykkuno of cheating.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know what the punishment for cheating is, Sykkuno?
Doesn't matter.
Tell him, Will. What do we do?
Oh, we send you back there with Minx and let her have your way with you.
Whoa. He wasn't.
Can you elaborate what that means?
Oh, yeah, that means she's going to beat the crap out of you. She's still mad that you questioned her
I
weight.
formally rescind my accusation.
Oh, she formally rescinds her application. Okay, all right.
I guess they
Okay. All right.
I'm kidding.
Okay. Well, let me tell you what, Sykkuno. That was, it could be unprecedented getting the exact amount right. But he didn't get it right. You know who did, though? Big Pee-Pee, everybody!
Always over.
Oh!
Price.
Minx, get out of the curtain. What are you doing? $189.95.
Oh, God.
Minx, quit creeping out the guests again. All right, there she went. Okay.
Can't
What?
believe it was that expensive.
What'd you say, Minx?
Heavy Sykkuno. She
All right.
remembers.
If we take a look at the scores right now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. If we take a look at the scores right now. Oh, my God. Please don't be closer when we come back to the camera. 20 points for Peter. Sears 0. Leslie 0. Sykkuno 10. When we come back. Oh, my God. When we come back, we're going to see who gets more points on Name Your Prize. Okay, be right back. I really got to work on those throws, Will.
They're not hitting clean.
No.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Online personality test. I have no idea who I am. Just think about how different my life would be if I had this as a kid.
Well, I'm done. I'm not going to game stores anymore.
I'm gonna stick to doing what I do best. No manners, no subtlety.
Okay, welcome back to Name Your Price. I believe we've got another item to wheel out from the lovely Minx. Bring it on out here, ladies and gentlemen, from the listing.
Whoa.
Oh, boy. Oh!
Just kidding, I know.
Okay.
What the heck is
From the listing, this is a high school diploma.
Ooh.
It's a, oh, yeah, look at this.
Okay, so it's worth. I'm kidding. Sorry, keep going, Ed.
It's true. It's worth a lot. You can get a, Will, you can get a big job with a high school diploma, especially this one. It's a 1975 Pablo Castles, New York high school diploma. The students are pictured. It's signed by the principal. The listing is actually incorrect. This is from junior high school. Okay.
That's right.
Okay, all right.
High school.
Also, this isn't a serial killer's diploma. He didn't scratch their faces out. We covered their identities so that people at home couldn't find them.
That's right. This one ships from Humboldt, Texas. Look at this. Look at this. They can hear you guys talking, I think, by the way. Here we go. Take a look here. Look at, wait, Will, hold on. Real quick, did we block those faces out?
That's what I said.
Yeah, we did that?
Oh, yeah, to protect their identity.
Oh, they're minors they're like 50 years old now. Is that?
Hey, minor's a minor.
That's right. I guess you're right. Okay. All right. How much? You guys have any questions about this one?
Up close, look at it.
You paid for this?
This thing.
Yeah, we paid for this. Big time.
Big time. Is that a hint?
Oh, I don't know. You can take it as you want.
4 to 11.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Guy. Look.
Joseph Petrella, of course.
Look at this.
I have no idea. I just
stalks them.
Chad, you can guess along too.
Sign below. That's kind of weird.
Okay, why does it look like it's out of a horror movie?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
It looks like something out of 7.
Yeah, it looks like something bad's happening.
Yes.
1975.
It does.
Can I feel the material in this?
Oh, you may.
Oh, wow.
It feels like a piece of cardboard, yeah.
It does seem pretty legit.
Definitely.
I've never had one of these.
Oh, yeah.
It's junior.
Monk-ass.
Yeah, this looks terrifying.
Okay, why would anybody sell this?
I know the price.
Picture.
Okay.
All right, let's guess the prices.
Yes.
Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God!
Came out of nowhere.
He came out of nowhere. Did we get that? Oh my God! That is absolutely terrifying.
No.
Oh, you looked at my answer.
God damn. All right.
What?
Your aunt is in that one?
Wait a minute. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I wrote it first.
Wait, did you guys? Okay, I want you guys to reveal your answers together. Saikuno and Leslie, turn your boards around.
Whoa!
I didn't
The cheating allegations are flying.
Oh my goodness!
To protect my interest.
Wow, 1999.
She's literally
Oh my gosh!
How did that
All right,
happen?
the one who gets to keep the score is the one who can tell me first. What was the name on the diploma?
Marsha.
Oh my gosh, it's a tie again!
Oh my God.
Marisha.
All right.
By the way, while we were talking, the diploma fell apart.
Yes. All right.
I'm willing to change my score if.
Okay. All right.
No.
Change after hearing that.
Okay.
Let's hear from the other guests because you guys could both be.
How did we guess?
Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm getting this from the studio. It's actually Marisha.
We said Marisha.
One of us said it probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm willing to split the points.
All right.
Austin, I have a thing. When I touch objects, I can feel how much they cost. Like it's like I can envision it. Oh, priceless.
What's happening here?
It's been through so much. Marisha, so much pain.
Yeah, he's still acting.
So much pain.
We could really use some audio in here.
Got it.
All right.
Yeah, he's still acting.
Okay. All right.
He's acting.
All right. The price? How much is it?
Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Despite everything she went through.
Okay.
$70.99, and the reason why is because you said you paid big time.
All right, round of applause.
He did say that. He did say big time.
79.
Peter, what do you think?
$50.99.
$50.99.
Paying big for someone else's high school diploma.
Okay. The actual price. Saikuno and Fuseli split it right down the middle. You're both correct.
Wait, how much was it?
It was $5.95.
That was what I was gonna put, but you said big time.
Split it
Well,
down the middle.
Hey, I'm here to screw you over, Seer.
I hate you.
You what?
Crazy.
I hate you.
5 smackers.
All right. All right. Jesus Christ. Do we have security in here?
No.
All right, no? I thought we had room for that in the budget.
No, Minx attacked him.
Oh, that's right. All right. All right, let's bring this next item out from the listing. It is a snow wolf tapestry. Oh my God. Isn't it beautiful? Here,
oh my God.
Minx, oh my God. Stand right there, Minx. Right, a little bit to the left. A little bit to the left. Okay, there we go. All right, look at this.
This one's for the furries, baby.
Oh, look at that, huh?
That's gorgeous.
Look at this. This is a snow wolf tapestry wall hanging. It's soft and comfortable.
Tapestry?
Whatever.
Okay.
Same thing. It's soft and comfortable and has HD vivid printing, and it's very durable.
I want it. I need
it.
Oh, yeah.
Ah! Ah! Oh, my God.
Security.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You've got to dry clean it in water or gently wash your hands.
Dry clean only, that's fancy.
Or gently hand wash this baby. It ships from Medford, Oregon. Okay.
Let us touch it.
Let us touch it. I got
All right, all right. Okay. All righty. Touch it, touch it, touch it.
Which means it's probably new, yeah.
Touch it. See what it is.
Then you'd expect.
Hey now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not the tapestry, baby.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what?
Okay.
Kind of nice. I like it.
Oh, wow.
How's that soft?
Really nice.
Guess along. See how much you think it is.
Big, I mean.
Okay.
$7.99. Walmart.
I'll write mine first.
Okay.
Right, Mike.
Write down your prices. Write down your prices. How much is it? How much is it, folks? Write it down. Write it down.
I have my answer.
All right.
All right, there's no way you guess the same.
Okay. There's no way. We're going to have to. Remember what happens to cheaters on the show? We'll tell
I have
them.
my answer separate.
No
They
chance.
disappear.
That's right.
No chance.
Kind of like
That was a
this.
really weird number.
Mine's
too.
weird too.
Oh my God, where'd he go? Oh my God, let's bring him out. Let's bring Will right back out.
Will.
Oh, and he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty.
It was just an illusion.
That's right.
Just shisha. Been working
Okay,
on my close magic.
let's see how much people bought this for. Okay.
Where'd the camera go?
What do you think, Saikuno? Makes get the hell out of here. All right, wait, don't get that item off. We're not ready for it. All right, Saikuno, how much do you think?
$52.37.
$52.37.
Oh, that is an expensive tapestry.
Okay, $52.37.
You looking?
All right. Leslie, how much?
Okay.
$39.99.
$39.99. All right. Peter, what do you think? You got a look of disgust on your face.
Crazy. It's $11.99.
$11.99.
That wasn't that soft. You're crazy.
Buy it now for
$11.99.
Buy it now.
All right. All right, Sear.
I'm in the same park as Peter.
Peter Park.
$9.99. I think this is cheap. I think it looked extravagant, but there's probably a lot out there.
Nice.
Not out there.
I'll buy it right
I just
now.
noticed something. Come back to the tapestry. Why is there one pig in the lower left-hand corner? There's just one pig.
It's literally not a pup.
Is that a pup? It looks like a pig.
It's not a pig.
It does look like a pig. Oh no, it's a pup.
That is not
Oh,
a
is that a
pig.
flower? That's not his nose.
Oh no,
That's his tongue. It's his tongue. His tongue is sticking
It's
out.
a pig trying to blend in.
Well, it is not
That
a pig.
pig is screwed.
You guys are crazy. That's definitely a pup.
It's not a pig.
That's definitely a puppy. It's definitely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the person closest to the guess is Sear.
Yes!
10 points.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, it was $9.98.
Yeah!
$9.98.
Literally 1 cent off.
Sear, we're gonna let you keep it.
Oh my God.
Yes, he didn't even want
All right,
it.
we're gonna let you keep it.
Oh,
Sear.
somebody jelly welly.
I want it.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh!
Oh my
Sear!
God.
Oh! Oh! Stop! Sear, you're not getting hit! Sear, you're not Oh my God! All right, Sear, use that blanket to keep you warm.
I want it.
When we come back, we are going to be playing more Name Your Prize. I got to really work on
These throws are awesome.
Be right back with more Name Your Prize.
Once again, 100 competitors gather to tackle the most difficult obstacle course in the world. Old favorites return. New talent emerges. The course has evolved, testing one's strength, stamina, and force of will. Who has what it takes to climb the tower and be crowned champion? Find out on Ninja Warrior on G4.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to Name Your Prize. Yes. Let's take a look at the scores that we got going on right now. Look at that. We got Sykkuno with 15 points. Foosley finally got on the board with 5 points. Ooh. Peter with 20 points in the lead. Sear very closely behind him at 10 points. All right. Now, folks, we are into round number 2, which means it is dealer's choice. Okay. Yes. I'm going to be handed a sealed envelope from somebody secret right off stage. Here we go. Thank you very much. All right. And inside this envelope is going to reveal the game that we are going to play. I wonder what it is, Will.
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
Is it Fortnite?
No, it's called Edible Arrangements.
Oh, I love those.
Wait, sorry. No. Edible Derangements. All right.
Oh, nice.
Okay, Edible Derangement. This is how it works, folks. We have a table of food out here. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? Will, doesn't it look so appetizing?
Ooh, it looks so good.
Wait, Will, don't go too close.
Why is that?
Let me tell you why. Oh, me, what the does she have in her hand? All right, let's put that away. Minx, can we please get you off stage for a moment, please? And please, somebody check on her with that knife back there. It's terrifying. Will, some of these items are fake. Okay?
But we can't go up to them.
No, you can't touch them. You're each going to select one food at a time and tell me whether you think it's real or fake. Whoever guesses correctly will score themselves 20 points.
Oh, short warping.
Now, let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. Once an item is chosen, it's off the board. We're going to take it off the board.
Never again.
Because obviously it's either real or fake. There's only 2 options. That would be really intense. Now, who wants to go first at this game? Sear, whoa. Sear, and then Leslie, then Sykkuno, then Peter. All right, Sear, pick an item, and then I want you to tell me if it's real or if it's fake.
Now, I look at that, what I believe to be smoked Gouda
Yes.
over there.
Right here?
No, that's brie. The
Okay.
smoked Gouda is in the corner. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that smoked Gouda is actually real.
Oh!
Guess is real.
Well,
Diagnosis is it's real.
yeah! 20 points! Minx, why you...
Points for this, that's juiced.
Okay, yeah, Minx, come out and check and make sure it's real. We do know it's real. But
Can we get a smaller knife for these purposes?
Can we get like a butter knife or something? All right, Minx, now take it. All right, take it away.
My God.
Yeah, all right, okay.
That thing is from the set of Halloween.
All right, okay. All right, Leslie, what do you think?
The bagel.
The bagel, okay.
bagel.
The bagel right here.
You got
What do you think?
No.
Real or fake?
What do you mean you got? You don't know what I'm gonna
Seer?
pick,
You can
Seer.
choose real or fake.
You got.
No, I get got.
Leslie, don't let him get in your head.
100% certainty, and I will bet all of my points.
Okay, she's gonna bet all her points.
Yes, all 5.
We'll allow it.
Not that many points.
It looks so real.
The bagel's real.
The bagel's real.
100%.
Guess is that the bagel
If
is
it's
real.
not real,
The
I'll try and
bagel
take
is.
one.
I know it's real. He'll
It's real.
The bagel is real.
Real.
20 points.
Not real.
For Leslie. Oh,
so
All right. Okay, it's
okay, maybe not. It's attached to the board. We can't let it go
It's
now.
real. Thank you.
All right, Minx. We know it's real. Get the knife away from me, please.
I want
Lord
to
have
do the other
mercy.
products. I would like
All
to
right.
spend time, please.
Minx,
right.
can we see if Will is real?
I'm real. I'm real.
I think he might be
Oh,
a
my
fake.
God.
Right?
Okay.
I'll get
All
fired.
right.
That looks so-
Saikuno, what do you think? Why don't you choose
Bell
something?
pepper.
The bell pepper. This one right here?
That's gotta be fake.
You think it's fake, Minx? Oh.
It is fake.
I mean, it's fake?
Yeah.
I knew it's fake.
Yeah, that was
Wait, hold on.
Strangely colored. You wouldn't harvest it.
It's fake. 20 points.
Wow.
Wow. They're on fire right now. Let's see if Peter, Big Peepee, can keep up with his fellow contestants. Big Peepee. What do you think? What are you going to choose?
Well, Austin, I've been around a sausage or two.
Oh, have you now?
Those bad boys,
Yeah.
they're real.
They're real?
Real sausage. Go ahead. Let's see.
Cut right into him.
Real?
No!
Fake sausage.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised. I thought Big Peepee knew his way around a sausage.
That's what I thought that too. It is
extremely fake to me.
unfortunate. Peter, Peter, let's get a look at that sausage, guys.
Fake.
Guys, that is the fakest looking sausage I've ever seen in my life.
What the hell,
Peter,
He's not.
couldn't you gone for something more realistic looking? All right, let's see. All right, who's next? Let's go back to Seer at the top. Actually, no, screw that. We're gonna go to Leslie. Leslie, let's.
What? Are you gonna remove the ones that have been there already?
No.
Okay. Let's see. That egg, no, the eggplant I can't really tell. The pretzel, can't really tell either. The mango. Or
The mango.
Is that a mango?
Wait.
Wait, that's a mango?
Mango.
That's massive. That's a massive mango.
It's a massive mango, Chad. Real or fake? What do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna go real, but it's huge.
Real?
It's fake.
Minx?
It's real. It's fake!
Oh!
Literally everybody did that.
Fake mango. Fake
What a
mango.
silly mistake.
All right, Seer, let's go back to you, Seer.
Okay, so what I would like to take a gander at would be that pretzel.
That pretzel, what do you think, Seer? Real or fake?
Well, I'm gonna wait for it to show up on here so I can get a closer observation.
Looks
What?
a little fake.
Now,
What? Seer?
yeah, Austin.
He's using the camera.
Yeah,
He's using the in-studio camera.
I say keep zooming in a little bit.
2 seconds. No, don't.
No, make a guess.
We're gonna need a guess.
That pretzel is. It is real because they look so good and sometimes they look fake.
Let's see it.
That looks fake.
Minx, cut into it. Oh! Okay.
You got. Seer has it.
No!
Yeah.
Guys, hold on. It is real! It is real!
Just very
Just very stale. It is real.
I'm gonna eat it.
You want to feed it,
Take a
Seer?
bite. Take a bite.
Glorpin.
Oh, baby. All right. It's real. Okay.
That pretzel broke the knife.
I might need some water.
Yeah,
Just like
that's a dry
always,
one.
some
That looks
lucky
so
studio
fake to me.
member is going home with that.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. There's blood everywhere, Will. Holy shit.
Right.
Okay. All right, who's up next? Who hasn't guessed in this round? Peter, let's go to you. Let's have you redeem yourself, Peter.
Oh, God, I don't know if I can.
Peter?
My faith is shaken.
Why?
Hey, Peter. I thought that sausage was real.
I know, Peter.
I'm just going to have to... I'm picking the massive sandwich.
Okay.
Wait, there's 2 massive sandwiches.
Oh my God!
Don't touch either of them.
Wait,
there's a left and a right massive sandwich.
I have to choose
it's
between
one
the
item,
two
isn't it?
sandwiches?
You got to choose between the 2 sandwiches.
Oh, God.
Is it one item or separate, Phil?
Wait.
It's one item. One item.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, one item.
I think that it's real.
Yeah, it looks pretty
You think it's real?
I think it's real.
It's real. It's
Tell me it's real.
Too many
It's locked in,
real, it's
Peter.
This is a real sandwich.
Wow.
Okay.
Now you mauled it, Will. I was going to eat that.
It's really a real
I knew it was real, and you mauled it with your dirty hands.
That tastes really delicious.
That one.
Round of applause for Peter. 20 points.
Let's go, Peter.
Yes, Peter.
My sandwiches.
20 points.
Guys, I feel really bad. That wasn't one of the items. That was just Minx's lunch.
All right.
Makes sense.
Minx, that is a lot of food.
It's a huge sandwich.
That's a lot of food.
Yeah.
All right, Saikuno, I think you're last up.
It's looking tough.
Come on, Saikuno.
The yellow broccoli, is that called cauliflower?
This is cauliflower.
That's definitely real.
You think that's yellow?
It's like yellowish. It's not yellowish.
The guess is
Off-whitish.
definitely real.
It looks so real.
The answer is
Real.
Wait, the
It's
close-up makes it
real.
look...
It's real. 20 points.
That is lucky.
All right. Actually, I'm being told we have one more round to go through. Peter?
Okay.
Oh, Leslie, go ahead.
I want to guess the cake.
You want to guess the cake?
Yes.
All right. Leslie, what do you think?
Say, I know that this is fake, and I'll bet all of my points on it again.
Leslie, you know what?
Betting?
Will, she started out with 5 points in the first round.
I'm betting.
This could really put her in a competition to take the lead of the show.
The reason is because if that was a real cake, it would like be sliding down.
Slide a
That's
little.
really interesting because cakes are famous for being disguised as other things.
Yes.
But you think this cake can't even be disguised as a cake.
Correct.
All right.
That is fake.
The guess is fake.
Yeah, that
the
looks
answer is
so
It's fake!
He's a genius.
Good job, good job.
It's fake.
He's a genius.
Thank you.
It's actually a bomb. It's gonna blow. Get the out of here! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh no! I'm kidding. Back
That's
to your
the type of
station.
man I am.
Back to your stations. I'm kidding.
Oh God.
Good old family fun on Name Your Prize. All right.
I don't know what else
Okay.
is real or fake. It's
All right. Let's see.
Sears up next.
Sears up next. Let's hear him. Go ahead.
I know the truth. You want to hear it?
yes.
Let's hear it.
Let's
Sears.
take a look at that corn.
Okay.
Looking at corn.
What do you
Take a look at
think?
that corn.
What do you think?
actually no.
That corn is real.
Real.
Guess is real.
Really
Your
real.
guess is correct, Sear. 20 points.
Oh my glob.
What?
Sear, getting you really taking the lead, Sear. He's got 70 points, ladies and gentlemen.
This is so
Sorry.
bad for me.
All right, who's up next? Remind me.
Big pee-pee.
Big Pee-Pee. Big Pee-Pee. You've got a shot here, Pee-Pee.
Do it.
Big Pee-Pee, you got a shot to redeem yourself. What do you got, Pee-Pee?
God, you know, let me take a closer look at that artichoke.
Yeah.
The artichoke.
All right.
An artichoke?
What do you think? Peter, is that real or fake?
I don't think I've ever seen a real artichoke
Yeah,
before.
Peter, that was
I'm
an
gonna be honest
interesting
with you.
choice.
I don't know what
Why'd
they
you
look.
choose it?
I'm gonna say fake.
You think it's
I
fake?
think so too.
I think
Says
it's fake.
fake.
It looks pretty fake. That's
And it is fake.
okay.
20 points. Now, Saikuno, you get this wrong.
Do I lose
You're
points
sitting in.
if I get it wrong?
No. You're sitting in second to last place, Saikuno.
If I
What
get
do you
it
think?
right, it'll be pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna choose that green thing in between the pretzel and the cake.
That would be an avocado.
Okay, I've never seen that, but it looks extremely fake. It's just weird looking.
Okay.
It is real.
It's
So the
weird
guess
looking.
is fake.
It's gotta be fake.
The answer is, unfortunately, that's a real avocado.
What? That's a real avocado.
No way, that looks
No
fake.
way is that real.
Bite it.
Just
it.
No way is that
Here
real.
we go.
I did think
This
it was
is
real.
real?
Yeah.
Oh, it does feel a little.
Take a look. Take a bite out of it.
What?
You want to try?
Take a bite out of it,
This
Sear.
is. This is mean. This is wrong. You cannot do that to him.
Why?
It looks so fake.
It looks so
That's
fake.
the point of the show.
It matches your personality. Makes sense.
Oh,
Oh my God, Sear!
Oh,
no, you're a real one, Sear.
What are you gonna do? Hurt me weakling?
They waxed it up. They waxed it up. It looks.
Oh.
You don't eat the
Let me see what it is. That poisonous? Yes, you should spit it out.
Glaze the outside.
You should spit it out. We've got medics. They'll be here in 20 minutes, Peter. If you start to lose consciousness, if you start to lose consciousness, Peter, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
He's got to throw up. He's got to vomit.
We'll be right back after this commercial break. Make sure Peter's okay. Stay tuned. More Name Your Prize. All right.
Hi, I'm Shane Top from Smosh. Catch me on G4 Select.
Welcome back to Name Your Prize. Hold on, wait. Can we get the whole studio to do that? I'm curious. Ready? Welcome back to
Name Your Prize.
Oh,
that felt good.
All right, let's do it one more time. All right. No, I'm kidding. Let's do it.
Go burn it out. Go burn it out.
I want to beat a dead horse. All right. We've got another game that we're going to play, and it's called Housing Crisis, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, let's
Nice.
All right. This is how this game's going to work. I'm going to read you a property listing, show you the approximate location and a bunch of crazy photos. You're going to tell me what it's listed for. Closest to the correct price wins 20 points. So get your cards out.
Sir, how familiar are you with real estate?
Get juiced out here.
On the day-to-day, I'm often browsing the real estate.
Very good.
I'd have to say quite good.
All right.
Yeah.
He's confident. Big Pimpy. How do you feel about buying houses?
Oh, no, I've been living with you for 10 years, so I don't really know much about
Don't
it.
tell him about my basement. That's my pleasure house.
Sorry about that.
It's off the record.
We don't care about what Leslie and Sakuda. Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
All right, we don't care about that.
On the next game.
All right, okay, all right. All right, let's get this location number one. Here we go. From the listing, this is a 5,000 square foot, 2-story building.
Whoa.
The building is sold as is. The buyer is responsible for research and collection of any sitting building code violations. The seller is asking for cash only.
Jesus, okay.
Located in Well, we'll wait for a second. We'll let him go through the pictures. Look at this,
so
Will.
bad. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
that does not just a little
Look at that.
patchwork.
They were halfway into connecting the room.
Oh, wow.
So avant-garde.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yes, look at this.
Oh, that's a load-bearing pillar in the middle of the kitchen.
Wow.
Oh, police caution tape.
Oh, gee.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Look, it's handicap accessible. That's a ramp.
Wait, what the hell's at the bottom?
I actually don't know.
Oh, a finger.
That's
All
a
right.
finger.
That's a finger. All right.
Ew.
Okay. This is located in Dalton, Illinois. Tell him about Dalton, Illinois, Will.
Ooh, Dalton is great because it's a stone's throw away from Chicago and scenic Lake Michigan.
That's right.
You can deal drugs there and you can take a day at the beach.
That's right. Lake Michigan, folks. All right.
No clue.
A lot of people, a lot of big streamers, a lot of people in touch with reality and prices of homes.
You say that as if we're not in touch, and I will show you that I am indeed in touch.
Leslie's confidence is brimming. We're going to go with her first. Let's see that guess. Leslie, you have 3 seconds.
Leslie?
3, 2, 1. Let's see how confident she really was.
Okay.
Leslie?
All right.
I don't know.
We're going to guess, Leslie. What?
$350,000. No.
$350,000.
$350,000.
Okay, less, 250, 250.
Leslie, let's talk about this guess. Now, you saw what appears to be a trap house in Dalton, and you thought that's prime real estate. What?
Well, you said a stone's throw away from Chicago and Lake Michigan. That's beautiful. And this is 5,000 square feet we're talking about.
Leslie said location. Ignore the hole in the wall. You can drive to the beach.
Just a little fixer-upper, Leslie, right?
250. Can I change it? 100.
No, absolutely. You can't. We're moving on.
That's right. All right, Sykkuno, what'd you think?
I just said 40K, but I...
$40,000!
That's it.
All right, somebody in the chat said that's still cheap. Where are you from, sir? Peter, what do you think, PP?
Damn it, I had a new answer, but I'm gonna stick to my guns. I know it's wrong, but I'll be wrong.
100K.
100,000.
That's pretty good.
What would you
That's
do
a
with the
decent
hole
guess.
in the wall?
I wouldn't change a thing about it. It's the right
Okay.
size.
They want
What? There it is, right there.
I can fit a lot in there.
Future living room.
All right, Sear, what do you think?
I would not pay more than $9,000 for that.
Whoa!
He might be right.
Now listen, that seems low, but I'm going to say because the seller is offering
Cash.
for cash
only.
Gotta be
very sketchy. They might take the $9 grand and run.
Very sketchy.
Let's see here.
I'm so wrong.
Let's see. It looks like the closest to the listing price is Sykkuno! 49.
Super close. This is all he does.
$49,000. Can I get my cards out here to read the next one?
Real estate.
$49,000.
All you do.
Sykkuno, is that true? All
Yes.
you do is real estate?
I like looking for overpriced homes, and
All right.
it's funny how bad it looks for how much it costs.
But he's just good at this real estate
interesting.
stuff.
I don't know.
That's
anything
pretty
about-
good, Sykkuno.
I mean,
All right, let's move on to the next house that we got.
Ooh, yeah.
This is a house located in Howard, Kansas.
Pretty.
Howard, Kansas.
Because the map just had Michigan.
Well,
The map was just... Oh, there we go.
there we go, Howard, Kansas.
Oh, wow.
This is a 5,400 square foot home on 145 acres of land. Yes, you heard me. 145 acres of land.
Austin, this literally looks
that
like
looks really nice.
a Mormon
That looks
compound
really
with
nice, actually.
underage women.
Well,
Place
I don't know. Oh, that's actually what it says right here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
This house is 2 stories with 4 bedrooms
nice that looks.
and 4 bathrooms. It was built in 2017.
What?
All right. How much do you think this
And
price
expansive.
is listed for? Now, it's Howard, Kansas, Will. What sort of activities could you get up to in Howard?
Well, I tell you, the Church of Latter-day Saints is going crazy in Howard, Kansas.
Yeah, tell them about it.
Go bowling and meet your 3rd wife. All
you get like
in
3
Kansas.
buildings.
That is
Isn't that right?
$1 million.
We know we're not going to get canceled because they're not allowed to watch this show.
That is correct. They're going straight to heaven.
That's right.
Kansas.
All right.
Juiced.
Okay, let's see. How much is this? How much is this? How much do you think this is listed for?
You can have your very own cult. Seer, you seem like a guy who'd have his own cult. What would you do with that space?
Well, what I'm going to do with that space is buy it for $1.5 million.
Whoa!
Yep.
Cash?
Cash.
Cash! cash.
Bitcoin.
Oh.
Nothing. Okay.
All right.
Ooh, you might need
Big Pee-Pee, what do you think?
I have no idea what to think after that guess. I just simply put 200K. I was thinking
200,000. Big Pee-Pee, that's a little low.
Probably terrible.
I have never seen so many chandeliers in a single room in my life. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chandeliers and 4 ceiling fans in one room.
Wait, they don't even have central air. Look at the air conditioning units on the wall there.
Yeah, mini splits.
What a strange layout.
Leslie, what do you think?
Well, somewhere in between, because it is Kansas, is gorgeous, but it's Kansas, so I'll say $650,000.
$650,000.
I think we're pretty good.
Yeah, I have no clue on this.
I got it.
All right, Saikuno.
I just said 300K.
300,000.
300,000. Saikuno, you got the first one. You're a real estate expert. How confident are you on this one?
Extremely not confident. Don't know
Extremely
anything
not
about
confident.
Kansas.
Let's see how he did.
That matches. Leslie, you're correct.
How much?
Leslie, the actual listing price, $998,755, and not a penny more, not a penny less.
Wait, didn't Sear guess $1 million?
No,
No, 1.5 million.
Oh, you blew it.
Which means Leslie, 20 points. Oh, but wait, hold on. Whoa. Hold the music. Look at this. Price cut of no, you don't have to actually hold the music. $276,200. If there wasn't a price cut 2 weeks ago, Sear would have gotten it, but unfortunately there was, so Leslie gets the point.
Easy clap. Thank you.
Give her 20 points.
Thank you.
All right.
That's not real.
Yes, Sleepy Joe.
Strike me.
Sleepy Joe. All right.
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's get the next house up. I'm not even sure. This one is... Oh, boy, I don't even know where we are anymore.
Rhode Island.
We are in Rhode Island. Oh, no, we're in Nantucket. Whoa, look at this. 6,200 square foot house. It's got 5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms.
What the?
This house is equipped with a gym, pool, movie theater, bunk room, and a bar.
Yes.
The house comes fully furnished. It was built in 2021 and is located, as I said,
in Nantucket. Let me tell you, Nantucket used to be a central hub for whaling. Now it is the home of older frat boys who still want to get drunk and sunburn.
That's right.
That's right.
That is right. Nantucket, Massachusetts.
That is right.
All right. Home of the frat boy who did what Will said.
That's right. Collect some scrimshaw and drink a PBR.
That's right. Will, are you projecting?
I want to be in Nantucket so bad I can taste it.
What does Nantucket taste like?
Oh, sand and cigarette
I've never
butts.
seen anything in this area before, so.
All right. Sierra, let's go with you first. How much?
Ladies and gentlemen, the price of that home is $10 million.
10 million.
Whoa!
10 million.
Nice, though.
Sierra, I actually like
don't
that
know this
guess.
area either.
Thank you very much, Will.
You know what, Will? I think it's too much.
Well, I don't know if you've ever been to Nantucket.
I've never been to Nantucket, but the way you describe it, it seems like 10 million would be excessive. Peter, what do you think?
Well, you'll be surprised.
I think that's an easy Nantucket $4 million.
$4 million.
I've been a guess I could get
Ooh,
to.
Nantucket 4.
Peter.
guess.
Familiar with the East Coast because he's from there. Isn't that right, Peter?
Absolutely not. Born and raised in Los Angeles.
Okay, I was
All right, Big Pee-Pee.
All right, Big Pee-Pee. All right, Leslie.
I agree. I also put $4 million.
$4 million. Oh!
I saw her looking at my sheet. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. But I saw her peeking over. Why is she still here? All she does is cheat.
Everybody peeks at the Big Pee-Pee.
Don't flatter yourself.
Oh, boy.
You just can't play the game normally, can you?
Around. You gotta
Gang up on a woman.
That's right.
Whoa.
Tycuno, you're last. Real estate master.
6.5.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That upper price.
6.5 million. Saikuno, how confident are you in this guess?
Don't know anything about Nantucket, but it's a really nice house.
You know what? I think you should change professions, Saikuno, and go into real estate because you're correct.
What?
20 points.
How close?
This was $7,595,000.
That was a good guess.
Surprise. Sleepy Joe's America, $200,000 price cut.
Price cuts everywhere, folks.
Believe me, it's very sad. It's very sad, folks. What's also very sad is we've got to go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
Unfortunately.
After these very quick messages. We're getting back.
Now that's a throw.
That's a throw.
That's a throw.
Thank you, man. We're right back.
A new era for the LCS.
And it never felt this good to
be bad. Evil geniuses are your LCS champions. All right, folks. Now, do we have sad music?
Oh.
We have sad music?
Oh, no.
I hate to burst the bubble, but we've got a very sad announcement, folks.
Oh.
Minx has gone missing.
Oh, God.
Minx has gone missing. We don't know where she is.
Oh, this is not a bit.
No, this is not a bit.
It's very serious.
We don't know where Minx is.
Right.
We lost her after the second segment. So Will's gonna have to take over for her job. All right! All right! Get that funky music back on. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Well, that's not that funky.
Well, that's almost funky. All right. How about our theme song? Come on. Here we go.
Oh. Now that's funky.
All right. Here we go. Here's the game. This game is called The Count. I'm going to show you a quantity of an item, and you're going to guess how many of it there are. Whoever is closest to the actual number gets 20 points. All right. Let's bring out our first item. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. These are a bunch of baby shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lots of baby shoes.
Are we counting pairs or singles?
Okay.
Yeah, pairs or singles?
Lots of baby shoes.
Pairs.
Oh, pair. No, they're all singles.
How many pairs?
All singles. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Look, there's a rainbow flag. Here we go. Oh, no, not quite. How many baby shoes are in here? What do you think? Baby shoes.
Here, they're your size.
Look at these baby shoes. How many do you think?
You're probably wondering how I make my baby oil. We grind them up and mash them into a fine powder.
Nobody
These
was
are the shoes.
Nobody's wondering about your baby oils here.
Austin,
want the
have
name?
famously small feet, don't you?
Well, come on, let's not.
They call you the Tiny Dancer.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No, they
I've
don't.
seen it.
No, they don't. Will.
You want to model one of these bad boys?
Will,
for us?
come on, look at my feet. I've got. Oh,
I have an answer.
I already got my answer.
I've got very big feet. Can we shoot it down here so I don't need to look up? Here we go. Look at those feet. Look at those feet.
Oh, those
There
are
we go.
dainty.
Look at that.
Yes,
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, there's
Where is it?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
There's so many.
Okay. How many baby feet, not baby feet, baby shoes
What?
are in...
What'd he say?
He said baby.
Austin.
How many baby shoes are in this box? Guess. Singles. Singles, not pairs.
Guess.
All right.
Already finalized.
Singles, not pairs. All right, let's hear it from Saikudo first. How many?
94.
94! Okay.
Oh, that's a good guess.
All right.
Good
That
guess.
is a good guess.
That is a
Very good guess.
That's a good guess.
Leslie, what do you think?
Good guess, but a little high. 75.
Oh, 75.
This is going to be tight.
Oh, God.
All right, Big Peepee, what do you think?
I feel like I guessed too low. 66.
66! All right, chat.
Doesn't sound right.
What do you think,
No,
chat?
I'm trying to think of
Seer, what do you think?
No, it's kind of just a guess.
80!
80.
Hey, baby
I think it's actually higher than 90.
80 baby shoes. Let me tell you. Let's see who's correct.
Who's correct?
Saikudo! 100
Let's
baby
go.
shoes! Nice job,
baby
Saikudo! Unbelievable. Saikudo is on fire right now.
Yeah.
He has
I
a
counted the
total
stack
of
of how high it was, and then
115 points.
Then I figured high.
I counted 7, and then it was 12, so 7 times.
Saikudo elaborately describing how he got to that number of baby shoes. Well, Saikudo, we'll see if your streak can continue with this next group of... Uh-oh, hold on. We need some terrifying music because I don't know what's underneath this. Okay. All right.
What's under?
Let's reveal it, Will. Cockroaches! Oh, my God.
Ew.
Oh, my... And they're real, folks. They are very real.
Why?
Now, I'd like you guys, real quick...
Kind of real. They're kind of gross.
Real quick, we've got a device to help you. We've got a device to help you guys. Hold on. Take a look at these cockroaches, all right? Hold on. We've got a device to help you guys count the cockroaches. If all of you would reach under your desk right now. Don't look. Just reach.
Oh my God, is there a cockroach?
Yeah,
No,
I
there's
kind
not a
of. I'm
cockroach.
expecting
Is
a
there a
cockroach.
cockroach?
Wait, hold on. No, it's... Oh!
Yeah, what is it?
Hold on, wait.
I didn't find anything.
Wait, it should be under your...
There's
It's right under here. Right under here.
There's nothing.
Right under here.
What?
There's no...
What?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right.
I found it. It's
Found it.
What?
Oh, it's...
Ew, it's
God
a
damn it, that was so anticlimactic.
Peter, pretty anticlimactic.
All right, well, screw it. Next time it'll work. Okay.
He threw it
That's
in my
all right.
face.
I
It's a
see
foul.
mine.
All right.
Look,
Here we go.
right on the
Cockroaches. How many cockroaches are right here?
In both of them, plus. each
Yes.
It's actually quite
Together.
big.
How many
Are
cockroaches?
they real? They're fake.
They're seriously real.
The ones,
The ones underneath are fake. These are real.
I threw a fake one at you. Sorry.
That's disgusting. That's actually gross.
Here you go, Leslie.
No! What's wrong with you?
Jesus. This is kind of tough.
All right.
Factor for one last in your answers.
How many cockroaches?
Let
Here,
me
Leslie,
think.
here's
Let me
another
think.
one.
Let me think. I'm thinking. Oh God, there's probably at least 1,000.
Okay, write them down, guys. All of you write them down.
I'm writing.
Peter's trying to count them individually. Kat, you can guess as well. All right.
I'm
Take
ready.
your time, folks.
I'm ready.
I'm just gonna guess. I'm not getting this one.
Take your guys' time. Let's go with Peter. He looks very confident. Big peepee.
I have no idea what the is going on. 853.
Hey, wow, look at that image of a cockroach. Okay. Seer?
God.
I'm in the same area as him. 880
Wow.
cockroaches.
Hey, cockroaches.
Yes.
I like 1,000.
Leslie, what do you think?
1,000.
$1,000 worth of cockroaches.
Yeah, why'd you put the dollar sign?
All right.
Sorry, 1,000 cockroaches.
Saikudo, how much?
1,500.
1,500. All right. There are approximately
1,461 cockroaches.
Sykkuno, 20 points.
And Sykkuno, you won the lucky item. You get to go home with these today.
Yes.
They are high in fiber.
Leslie. Oh my God, Sarah, what are you doing?
Sarah,
Throw my Leslie, please.
Back it up.
God.
Back it up.
Oh my God, there he comes.
Oh, God.
Oh,
She's injured.
Oh, God.
Are you okay, Leslie?
The medic.
Leslie, get her up.
And I do it again.
Jesus.
And I would do it again.
Don't worry.
Leslie took a tempo. Let's get this show back on the road. Our next item's flying in from the left over here. Let's bring it out.
Let's bring it out. 1 second. Here we go. Focus. Wait, all right, 1 second. 1 second. Focus up, contestants. Focus up. Focus up. Here we go. Sykkuno, don't worry. They're absolutely real, but they're not alive anymore.
Are they real?
Yes, they're real, of course.
Definitely.
All right, okay. Here we go. We've got the next item.
Shasha!
We've got a... Hold on, let's real quick. Let's get a nice look at it.
How many stacks?
Hey, guys, look, pay attention.
Oh, sorry.
We got this ball pit. Now, tell me how many balls are in this ball pit.
You gotta see how deep
Question.
it is, or...
Yes.
Sit in it.
Is there somebody in there?
No. Not that I know of.
Why would you ever think that?
That determines the balls.
Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know. It's a good question. All right, how many balls are in this ball pit? What do you think?
This is hard. Sykkuno, what's the answer?
Sykkuno.
I don't know. It's hard because you can't see how deep it is.
Can I put a hand in? No.
Yes, you can. Come put a hand in here.
Visualize how many can stack.
Come put a hand in
Wait,
here.
we can put our hand in it.
Leslie's coming to put a hand in.
Oh, it's deep. Oh, it's.
All of you come to put a hand in.
It's deep.
All right.
Oh, it's pretty deep.
Oh, it's quite deep.
What happened?
Nothing. There's just a lot of balls in there.
A lot of balls.
All right. A lot of balls in there, folks.
Sir, watch out.
All right. Okay. All
He
right.
had a traumatic childhood memory of when his parents left him at the play place at McDonald's. He almost drowned in a ball pit.
That's right.
adopted.
Fake.
All right. How many balls are
100%
in
fake.
this ball pit?
All right.
What is this, a medieval children's game?
Golden brown, texture like
I can never make a dollar sign.
Lay me down,
good. I
so
never
I
can.
might hear.
I got you. Watch this.
All right. Need a guess right now. Okay. Need a guess right now. All right.
How familiar with balls are you, Big PP?
I touch a couple a day.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Let's start with, can we change the damn music? This is ridiculous.
Do you know that a group of geese is called a gaggle?
That's what your mom did.
Balls is called a fondle.
A fondle.
All right. Sykkuno, let's go with you first.
Can I change one number?
Yes.
I forgot to account for something.
Oh. Should we allow him to change the number, Will?
Yes.
Okay, change the number.
Allow
Thank
this
God.
What did you forget to account for?
Well, now
All right, Peter, Big PP, let's go with you first.
Oh no, 3,000 balls in that thing.
3,000
balls.
That's a lot of balls!
That's right. Okay. Sierra, let's see what you think.
Okay.
1,035 balls.
I got it.
All right.
Is that really low?
That's a lot of balls.
Mine.
Leslie, what about you?
1,200.
1,200 balls.
Okay.
That's a lot of balls.
A lot of balls.
Well, my first guess was 247, which was very wrong because I didn't account for the side. So I'm changing it to 2,247.
2,247.
2,000.
All right. The closest to...
You were in there the whole time?
Wait, what the hell, guys?
Mix, you were supposed to get up and scare everybody.
247?
That bit was... She fell asleep in the ball pit. She was supposed to scare everybody.
She sat through the bed.
You were in there? We were putting our hands in there.
Were you guys talking about my weight again?
What are you
I heard
Leslie definitely was. I heard her.
No.
I
He
didn't
said I had 2,000.
Thanks, they weren't
He said I'm
talking.
2,400.
No,
he
he
said 2,400 balls, not stone.
No, yeah, no. Mink, nobody was talking about your weight. Nobody was talking. They were just talking about the balls.
So.
And speaking of which...
Oh, yeah. Guys, guess how many balls are in this
makes sense what we just did. All right, Saikuno, you're correct. 25. Oh, no, Peter. Sorry, Peter, you're correct. You're correct. Let's go. Nice job, Peter. 20 points. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Peter, you're correct. Stole it away from Saikuno. Peter, 20 points. All right.
Sense, but
All right, can we wheel Minx out of here? Get everybody out of here. Go ahead here. Minx, all right. Thank you, Minx. Round of applause. We found her. She was in the ball pit.
3,000.
Okay. More? All right. Now,
Holy Jesus.
we've got one last item to count.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my gosh.
There's our face.
Check it out here, Will.
Take some of these back to the house and put them.
It shouldn't be.
Guys, check it out.
Put them around the house randomly to freak people out.
Check it out. This is a whole lot of Pokemon cards.
That's right. I want to be the very
Oh, wait,
best.
hold on. I forgot.
I kind of want to keep
there was approximately 300, 150 balls in there, which made Big Pete the closest. All right. Here we go. How many Pokemon cards in this box, around the edges, in Will's hands are there? Leslie, you want to get a feel? She's getting real close.
Wait, can we look?
Yeah, you can come look. Come on, take a look.
Can we keep these if we win?
Here, Saikuno, you got to look really closely.
All right, bonus
Can I see
game.
how rare the cards are? The holographic cards are slightly thinner.
Please
So.
don't. No, Leslie, you can't count.
She's counting.
Can't count individually.
All right, so if we go through all of these.
Careful now.
Yeah.
At least like
10, 20.
Careful now.
20, 30, 60, 70, 80, 90.
Careful.
Get 50.
Careful, Minx might also be hiding in the Pokemon cards.
Yeah, she is.
about this thick for 10 cards. So if you just
All right, 10 seconds. Get back to your podiums or everybody loses 20
Back to
points.
the podiums.
10,
Back to the podiums.
9, 8, 7, 6.
All right,
5,
quick bonus game.
4.
Use your precognition. If you can tell me the type of this Pokemon, you'll get 10 bonus points.
Dragon.
Fire.
fighting.
And Seer?
Water.
Psychic.
Oh.
I was gonna say that.
Of course you did.
All right, let's get your guesses.
No one's a psychic in this group.
Let's get your guesses. Leslie, you still need to write down your guess. I'm going to give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. All right. Seer, let's go first with you.
All right, the answer is 6,535.
6,535.
Bad about my guess, but.
All right. Saikuno, what do you think?
2,500?
2,500.
Really very different guesses.
I don't know, maybe we're really off.
Here.
Leslie, what do you think?
8,000.
8,000.
More in the middle.
That is wrong, I feel like I'm getting this wrong. I'm just going to say.
Peter, what do you think?
2,600.
2,600.
I got cut.
All right.
Not intentionally.
All right, the closest to the amount of Pokemon cards with their guess is Seer with 20 points! There are 5,000 Pokemon cards.
Jesus, that's a lot.
5,000 Pokemon cards, ladies and gentlemen. And what was your guess here? Remind them.
My guess was 6,535 here on Name Your Price.
All right. Now let's take a look at the scores here.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Saikuno. Oh, what?
He's buzzing.
Oh, my God. Oh, my.
That hurt.
All right, let's take a look at the points here. Saikuno's in the lead with 135 points.
Ooh, barely.
Leslie's in last place with 65.
Dead last.
All right, Peter.
Not last.
He could win still with 80 points. Seer in second place with 90 points. But let's give Saikuno the green one since he's in the lead. All right, when we come back, we are going to enter the last round of the show. It's still anybody's game, Will. On Name Your Price!
When beefers step into this arena, they leave it all on the line.
Calling to give me your problems. Donna will help you. Oh, hey Donna, you got me.
If my husband finds out, he'll get me.
Oh, you just dropped the bomb.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting word that Mia Malkova's in the building! All right, she's on the show coming up right after this called Hey Donna, everybody.
Oh, I hate that show.
Oh, you hate that show?
That show is terrible.
What do you mean?
I'm happy to be right here.
Yes,
No one can drag me out of
going on here?
This is my favorite part of the show.
Sir, Mr. Will Neff here.
Yeah, that's me.
We found a bunch of ferrets out in the parking lot near.
I have license for those ferrets. They're licensed.
Because in the state of Idaho, they're considered an exotic pet. and you need a permit for
exotic
them.
pet? No, those are fighting ferrets.
No, I think we're going to have to go to
Will, are you kidding me?
No, Will! Oh, come on!
Will, I'll be waiting for you.
Hey, Cam! Get your hands off of him!
Oh. Sorry, folks. We're in Idaho. They didn't defund the police here.
Whoa, whoa.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we've got budget set aside. We've got budget set aside to bail out Will, but thank God Minx is here to help us with this next segment. All right. This is a very scary round, folks.
Haunted.
It is called the Haunted Board. Give that scary music, because this is terrifying. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. No, we had scarier music. That's a little too sexy. No, that's not it either.
Make love to me.
All right. This is the Haunted Board. Behind each of these numbers are points that you guys can win or lose. This is how it's gonna work. You are gonna tell me whether each item I'm going to show you costs more or less
$10.
This
3-pack of pacifiers.
This
if you're right,
3-pack of pacifiers.
If you're right, you
all
win
right?
the points behind the number.
All right. So, let me explain one more time. We've got this 3-pack of pacifiers. All right? Which cost us, how much did it cost us?
$10. Less than $10.
How much did it cost us? $10. All right. This 3-pack of pacifiers cost us $10. Now, we're going to bring out items, and you're going to have to tell us whether those items cost more or less.
In the past.
Did I do it right?
Than these $10 pack of pacifiers. All right? So, let's go first with this item right here. Who's going to go first, folks? This Glad value pack of 52 trash bags. Saikuno, why don't you go first since you're in the lead? Pull us a number.
Trash bags. 4.
You're going to pull number 4.
Board, right?
All right, here we go. 35 points.
That's a lot of points to lose.
Wait, you have 135?
I need these points. That's all I've got.
35 points.
2 trash bags.
If you guess this correctly, you will win 35 points. If you guess incorrectly, you will lose 35 points, and you're in the lead, Saikuno.
Come on, Saikuno.
Less. I'm going with less.
You think these Glad trash bags cost less than the pacifiers?
Small size.
For 35 points.
Small size.
Saikuno, you would be correct!
Wow.
35 points for Saikuno, extending his lead. These Glad trash bags cost $8. Round of applause for Saikuno.
Surely.
All right. Our next item. Our next item here.
Shit.
Our next item. Coming out.
Salt.
I would like Peter to tell me if this pack of pacifiers costs more or less than this Dove original 8-pack of bar soap.
Leslie, do you know how much it costs?
But first, Peter, pick a number.
I use math.
Oh, God. What? Pick number 1.
Pick number 1. Here we go. 10 points. Oh, boy. Hey, Guy, sound god, give us thunder every time we reveal the points. There we go. There we go. 10 points, Peter. You needed more than that, Peter. Much more than that. Now tell me, Peter. 10 points. More or less than the pacifiers. What do you think?
I gotta go with my gut. Going with more.
You think it's more? Peter? You would be correct! 10 points!
Good job.
You need a lot more than that. Yes. You need a lot more points than that,
Stop rubbing
Peter.
it in, I'm trying.
Speaking of somebody who needs a lot more points, Leslie. Leslie, you are in big trouble with points, so you better hope that you pull a number that maybe has 50 behind it. What number do you want to pull, Leslie?
9.
Number 9.
That's my side.
Here we go, Mings.
9.
Surely the biggest number has...
Wow.
20 points!
Oh.
Now, Leslie.
She loses.
The daily multiplier.
No.
Wrong show.
There's no daily multiplier here, Leslie. Leslie, you have 65 points. But it's not over yet, Leslie, because there's still a lot of points here on the board.
Okay.
But if you guess this incorrectly, then you are pretty much out, Leslie.
Okay.
But you got to tell me right now. You got to tell me right now.
Sponsored by Duncan.
No, it's not sponsored by Duncan. Please pay us, Duncan.
Oh, I was sponsored by Duncan.
was.
Oh, you were sponsored by Duncan.
Yes, that specific. Actually.
Are you a coffee drinker?
Yeah, but I literally was sponsored by the exact bag.
Oh, this exact bag. So you must know, Leslie.
I must know.
You must know, Leslie.
Yes.
Does this bag of Dunkin' Donuts coffee cost more or less than this $10 pack of pacifiers?
Less.
You think it costs
100%.
You think 100%? Do you know the exact price, Leslie? I'll give you extra 10 points.
Guess.
Okay.
There's no penalty.
You don't got what it takes, Leslie. You never did. That's the thing.
my
Stop
God.
trying.
Don't listen. You got paid for this. They paid you the
I
big
think
bucks.
it's like it's got to be like $5.
$5.
$6.
No bonus, but you are correct. 20 points.
Let's go.
It costs less.
Thank you.
The actual price of the Dunkin' Donuts coffee, $9.39. Okay.
No, I didn't know.
Let's see. Let's show how many points Leslie has now. Leslie's got 85 points.
Sheesh.
All right. Nice job, Leslie. You are close to being tied for second place. Now, Big Pete. You've already gone. Let's go to Sear. Sear?
Why do I get the weird object?
What do you mean? What's so weird?
What is that?
We'll get to that, Sear. Pull your number first.
My number?
Yes. What number would you like to pull from the board?
Come on. Let's 6.
Number 6.
Come on, big money.
Oh!
I hope you're
45 points!
Holy shit.
I have to get this.
45 points!
I have to.
Get this.
You must get this. Sear, I need you to tell me.
God.
Can
I see what this is?
Oh, boy. These are stomach relief drops.
This is pissing.
You're screwed.
This is pissing.
Sear,
So screwed.
we're going to allow you to try one.
What the?
Okay.
All right, Sear? Take a load of those
I should
bad
get one
boys.
for your mother. She needs one after last night.
Whoa.
What?
I don't know. Something about his mom needing one last night.
Ooh.
What the?
Delightful.
Why is he doing it like that?
Oh, what are you doing? Sear, I don't know. That's
Like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
He's doing the JoJo.
Can we get a close-up of that one?
Stop!
What?
Is there a sugar-free version?
No, not that we know of.
Very
Not that we know
delightful.
of.
And do you know what the reality of this is? See, I don't know if this is some like organic vegan.
All right, Sear, get behind your dad.
Oh, I'm getting mad.
Sear, could you take your... Oh, God.
Ow. All
right.
Literally, ow, dude.
Sear, question.
Yes.
Do these stomach settling, uprising,
This is so not fair. I'm going to tell you
do they cost more or less than the pacifier?
that these... God, do I have to?
You do. Less or more?
Normally they'd be less, but I don't know that brand.
Less.
It's got to be less. It's off-brand, right?
It's off-brand. Therefore, it is less. Give me the points.
All right, Sear, you know your branded cough syrup, but not your off-branded one. Incorrect!
This is your fault!
I purpose.
She said
I
that.
thought it was more. I like.
You ruined me!
Yeah, I did, and I'm damn proud of it.
They were $11.59.
No, dude.
Yes.
I think we just learned a valuable lesson on Name Your Price. This is a competition, folks. So your competitors probably will try to steer you in the wrong direction.
Literally no.
All right? All right, Minx, this is not the right item.
You just know how much those
Minx,
are.
we already know how much these are. It's definitely more. Minx, these are not the right item. Minx, go get us the right item, okay? All right, so give us the right item. Okay. Now, Saikuno, you are in the lead with 170 points. Nice job, Saikuno. Leslie and Peter really need to catch up to you. Sear, I don't know if it's even possible.
I had it all.
I know you did. No, you never really did, Sear.
That was half as.
You never really did, Sear. All right, Peter, I want to go to you first. Pull from the magic scary board. What number do you want to pull?
Number 2.
Number 2.
Juicer.
40!
That's a juicer.
That is big time.
It's a juice.
That is big time.
He needs this bad.
All right. No. It's all right, Phil. All right. Right here, we've got a gallon of Elmer's glue.
My favorite drink.
Elmer's school glue. Peter, you really need these points. You really need
I really need them.
All right. Is this 1 gallon of Elmer Minx? Don't drink the glue.
The forbidden milk.
Minx, don't drink the glue. Whatever you do, Minx.
Minx, don't do it.
Minx, don't. Minx, whatever you do not drink the glue, Minx. Minx!
On the feet. Pour it on the feet.
No! Oh my God! No, Minx, you're gonna run the. Oh, okay.
To the other.
Where did those feet come from?
To the other.
Oh! Wow! Wow! Round of applause for Minx. Wow. So Peter, 1 gallon of Elmer's glue. Is it more or less than these pacifiers?
It has to be more. It would be absurd if it was less. It's got to be more.
I agree.
It's got to be more.
I agree.
They gouge everything for school. It's how it goes.
Peter, is that your final answer?
I don't like the way these people agree.
I mean, I would have said more.
I think it would be preposterous if it wasn't more expensive.
Crazy if it was.
Peter, are these your friends or they're your foes?
Be crazy.
One in the same, truly.
Absolutely wacko.
I'm sticking with my God, more.
You think it's more?
I think it's more.
No chance.
Peter, that is so crazy, Peter.
Wait, what?
That is so crazy. And we're going to let you hold on that one.
What does that mean?
We're going to let you hold on that one, Peter.
We're gonna tell him?
We're not going to tell you. That's right. We're not going to tell you.
That's not.
Then you got it wrong, Peter!
You're not going to tell me
You lost $45 points. This was $6.99, Peter.
Yeah, I get why it's
Welcome to the shallows, my friend.
sticking together.
I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me that I'm wrong.
Oh gosh. Can you believe this? $6.99, Peter. You lost 45 points. Let's take a look at the scores. Take a look at the scores. Peter's got 50 points, pretty much eliminating him from the game. Sear with 45 points.
Sorry, guys.
Likely also eliminated from the game. Now, folks.
Tough luck.
Folks.
Tough luck.
Leslie, still very much in the game. Saikuno, very much possible you could lose the game.
Gets it right.
All right? The highest value is still on the board. Okay?
So if I get one wrong and lose it.
Yes.
And Leslie gets one right.
Exactly. We're going to allow you both to go twice.
What?
All right?
Okay.
All right.
So they're out.
You're going to lose, Leslie. Saikuno.
1v1.
1v1.
Leslie.
Nothing.
Leslie, let's have you go first. Pull a number from the board. You need big points.
8.
You need number 8. Okay, number 8.
Spicy soy noodles.
Here we go. Number 8.
It doesn't even look like
30 points.
Hey, that's a lot.
That's okay, Leslie. That's okay. Leslie, coming over to the next product, which is... Oh, look at the prices.
I want...
Which is
Momofuku brand.
Oh, that's got to be pricey.
I love that
surely.
restaurant.
Spicy
That's pricey.
soy noodles.
That's pricey.
I know.
100%.
Spicy soy noodles
Momofuku.
from Momofuku. Are they more or less than this $10?
Flashing me on purpose.
More or less than this $10 pacifier.
No.
This is huge.
Yeah.
This is huge because if Saikuno gets the most amount of points on the board, it's still on there.
It's probably over.
It's probably.
You have to get this right to have a
You
chance.
must get this right.
Yeah.
I really.
Leslie.
Okay, it's Momofuku, which is a very nice restaurant in Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It could be other places too, but it's a very good restaurant, and I feel like normally I probably would have said less, but because of the Momofuku brand, I'm gonna say more.
Leslie.
Okay.
That's really bold.
I agree with that one.
That's really bold, Leslie.
I know.
And let me tell you something, Leslie.
Right.
Leslie. You're correct! Oh my God, 30 points! $11.99, wow!
Oh.
This is super intense. Leslie, 115 points. Saikuno, pull from the board. What number would you like to choose?
Leslie, what number should I choose?
5.
5.
Number 5. 50
Actually, could be close.
Oh my gosh!
Actually, could be
Let's
close.
take a look at the points right now, folks.
If I get this right.
Saikuno,
20.
if he gets this right, could potentially clinch the game. If he gets it wrong, he will make it very close. He'll bring the game within 5 points.
Oh, shit!
All right. Let's bring out that next item. Saikuno. Here we go.
3 set.
We've got a 3 set, 3 pieces, 3 whisks.
Can I feel the quality?
Sure. Come over here. Come feel the whisks. Saikuno.
Oh, that's cheap. That's ultra cheap feeling.
He knows his list.
Okay. 3-piece whisks. Are they more or less
Really think about this.
than this $10 package of pacifiers? More or less.
Gotta be less.
Saikuno is guessing less.
It's taped together.
Saikuno, you would be incorrect! Oh my gosh! $11.99! Can you believe it? Oh, there are the points on my butt!
She's evil. She's always had it out.
Can you believe it, folks?
The comeback story.
Can you believe it? Unbelievable, unprecedented in the history of Name Your Prize, everybody. All right. All right. I need the most intense, fast-paced music you have here, folks. What do you got?
Damn.
What do you got up there? What do you got there, audio guys? Set the tone for us. All right.
Oh, Plato's.
All right. No, that's too sexy. Faster paced. This is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. We've got this box of Play-Doh, okay? Leslie, you're going to pull a number, then you're going to guess. Then we're going to break on the next item. Saikuno, you're going to pull a number, the second number, and then you're going to guess. And then we will reveal the winner of Name Your Price.
Okay.
Okay. Slow it down. Let's get real intense.
Play-Doh.
Here we go. This Play-Doh, right here, it's Play-Doh ice cream.
Ice cream.
It's Play-Doh ice cream. All right?
May I?
Is this box of Play-Doh ice cream worth more or less than this package of pacifiers? But wait, before you do that, pull a number from the board.
I'm pulling 7.
Pulling 7. Whoa!
That's enough to win.
25 points. It is enough to win.
Drinkable.
Wait, can you
Oh,
actually
that
eat
says
that?
drizzle.
No way.
Drizzle. It's an ice cream machine. It's edible Play-Doh.
Well, that's got to be pricey.
Is he leading me astray?
That's pricey for sure.
This does look Like,
I'd pay more than $10 for it.
I'd pay more than $10.
I would pay 20 or 30 for that.
And they always scam people.
No. You guys are all no.
All right, Leslie, what do you think? More or less?
They're telling me it's more.
It's gotta be more.
Thinking I'll pick less. But it's reverse psychology, so I also agree it's more.
You think this is more? Round of applause for Leslie.
More, it's gotta be more.
All right,
More.
we are going to keep that right here. Saikuno, pull the number from the board. Now, this is interesting. If that point total is more than Leslie's, you guys could tie, or you could, Saikuno, you could still lose. Saikuno, let's reveal the last number on the board. Number 15 points.
Wait, so Leslie, if you got it right, then you just win.
Well,
all right.
Got it right.
Right here, the last item. Last item here. Here we go.
What is that?
Right here, Saikuno. The last item.
Excuse me.
Anti-OG wipes.
What is OG?
Anti-fog wipes. Sorry. Anti-fog wipes.
Can I look a little closer?
Yes, you can. Come on up. Saikuno.
30 wipes, gentle cleaning, fog protection. I don't wear glasses.
Saikuno, are these worth more or less?
Less, I think.
I don't wear glasses. The weight of
Less.
mankind relaxed on your shoulders.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right,
Looks like
Saikuno. All right, Saikuno. Nice job. Now, Saikuno, you get these correct, you will be placed at 135 points.
Yep.
Leslie, I believe there's 25 points on the board for you. If you got yours correct, I believe
It's over.
you would be placed
140.
at 140 points, which would make you the winner. So if both of you got it correct,
Leslie
would be the winner of the show. Now, let's start with Saikuno. Saikuno, you guess that these anti-fog wipes cost less than these $10 pacifiers.
Yep. I don't wear glasses, just gonna say.
Saikuno, you would be correct!
Okay.
Now, nice job, Saikuno.
Good game.
But if Leslie got hers correct, she will win the show.
It's all down to Leslie.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
Not over yet. Let's bring back that item.
Play-Doh. The edible Play-Doh.
Here we go.
It's gotta
The edible Play-Doh.
Looks expensive.
Edible Play-Doh.
Surely it's
Leslie guessed that this Play-Doh
What's
was
more than,
expensive.
well, more than a pacifier.
More than a $10 pacifier.
Gotta be more.
What would you speculate, Leslie, this would cost?
$11.45.
If you get this correct, you win the whole thing.
What do I win again?
We'll get to that.
Okay. $11.99.
$11.99 is what you think it's worth. Leslie, you are incorrect! Ladies and gentlemen!
What?
It was $9.49. Saikuno has won. Name your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Play our theme song, damn it.
Actually a prize this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very big surprise for you. Minx, come help me hold it up. Come help me hold it up. We got a huge check. Saikuno!
Oh my God.
You are going home with 99 cents. We got the photographer. Close to the photographer right there, Saikuno. There we go. All right, there we go. Isn't that great? Saikuno, that's yours. Just hold that right there. Put that in your wallet.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
thank you for watching another episode of Name Your Prize.
Yeah!
Let's give it up for our wonderful guests. Starting with our winner, Saikuno. All right.
Who would have thought he'd win again?
Ladies and gentlemen, Saikuno can be found on YouTube. Go check him out. He's a fantastic streamer. Anything else you'd like to say, Saikuno?
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, all right.
It was fun.
Leslie Foosley, everybody. Give it up for Foosley. She's a fellow member of 100 Thieves. You can find her on twitch.tv/Foozly. Anything else, Leslie?
I lose him in every show.
Oh.
What? He wins every one?
Mogul money, I lost him.
It's okay, Leslie. We're going to invite you back for another show, Leslie! All right.
Until I win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Peter Park! Give it up for Peter Park TV. You can find him on Twitch at Peter Park TV, newest members of 100 Thieves. Give it up for Peter. Anything else, Peter?
Peter Park, no TV.
Oh, no TV. Forget the TV. It's just Peter Park, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause.
Awesome.
All right. And last but not least, he flew in from Austin, Texas. It's Sear, everybody.
You flew in for this?
All right. You can find him at twitch.tv/Sear. Anything else you'd like to say, Sear?
It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. I love all of you. Thank you, everybody.
You're fake.
Yeah!
I hate
Sear, everybody.
Fake.
I hate
Give it up for my co-host.
Hit him.
Will Neff, everybody. He's not here.
Will.
He got arrested.
Yeah.
And product presenter, Minx, everybody. Just a Minx. And my name is Austin Show. Thank you so much. Coming up right after this is Hey Donna with special guest Mia Malkova. We're going to raid twitch.tv/Will Neff right now. Thank you so much. We're not on next week. We're off. We'll be back the week after. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching Name Your Prize. All righty.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show. And here's our host, Mark Richards.
Hello, Starcaders, and welcome. We're backstage warming up for today's action, and our two contestants are getting ready to play some very exciting video arcade games. Players, are you about ready to play? Yeah! Well, let's not waste any time. Let's play Starcade. Right now, Starcaders at home, I'd like to introduce our two contestants today on Starcade. We have Lisa Ellie, and Lisa's over here on my right, and over here we have Sam Zabor, and both of our contestants have been matched up based on their game playing ability. Right now, I'd like to tell both Lisa and Sam that one of you at the end of the program will have an opportunity to go for the grand prize, your very own video arcade game, and there it is right behind us, and it's Q*bert. And we'll tell you more about Q*bert later on in the program. But now let's find out about you, Lisa.
Okay, well, I go to Lincoln School. I'm 6th grade. Next month's my birthday. And I like to memorize poems. And one of my favorite poems is Jabberwocky by Lewis Carroll.
Can you give us a little sample of that? That's one of my favorites, too.
Okay. 'Twas Brilligan the slyly toes did gyre and gimble in the wave. All mimsy where the bar goes, and the moam rise out grave. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the Jub bird and son, that Frimer's bander snatch.
Very good. Lisa, nice to have you on the program today, and we wish you a lot of luck. Let's meet your opponent, and this is Sam. Hi, Sam.
Hi, how are you?
I'm pretty good, and tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm 14 years old. I go to Washington High School, and I really enjoy watching Starcade.
Now tell me the truth. Is Starcade your favorite TV game show?
It sure is, but I also have another favorite.
What is that?
The Price is Right.
The Price is Right is... If you had a choice, if we were on opposite The Price is Right, and you had a choice of watching only one show, which one would it be?
I'd watch Starcade.
Hey, Bob Barker, eat your heart out. Shake hands, if you will. Both good luck to Lisa and Sam. Take your places at the podium. And let's get ready to play Starcade. Here's Kevin to tell us about the 5 games on today's program. Kevin?
Mark, game number 1 today is Lost Tomb, a race through a dark tomb. Game number 2, Donkey Kong Jr., Son Rescues Papa from Mean Mario. Game 3 is Ms. Pac-Man, a petite munch around the maze. Game number 4 today, Lock and Chase, a game of cops and robbers. And game 5 today on Starcade, Pac-Man, and the Great One is back.
Good games, and let me tell you right now that attached to one of those 5 games is a valuable prize. You pick that game, and the prize is yours.
Today's mystery game is Pac-Man.
Let's get ready to see who picks the first game. Here's the question. Hands on the bells, please. In the game Xevious, you, A, are defending your planet from the Xevious aggressors, or B, are a Xevious aggressor trying to invade Earth? Sam?
A.
A, you're right. A is the answer. Defending your planet from the Xevious aggressors. Sam, let me tell you, you have the advantage. Which one of the 5 games would you like to select?
I'll try Ms. Pac-Man.
Ms. Pac-Man, here's Kevin to tell us all about that game. Kevin?
Ms. Pac-Man munches her way petitely through the dots while being chased by 4 monsters. Every dot she munches is another point on her score as she munches her way toward the Energizers. Gobbling one of these, she can then pursue the blue monsters for more points, but she's running again when the monsters change back to their original colors. She'll score extra points if she catches the fruit that appears briefly in the maze. You've chosen Ms. Pac-Man, a very petite lady.
Sam, your choice is Ms. Pac-Man, one of my favorite games. We're going to give you 60 seconds on our time clock. Get as many points as you possibly can. You feel all right?
I sure do. I feel great.
Good. Good luck to you. Into playing position, if you will. Ready? Begin. Looks like you're happy with 3,990 points.
I'm pretty happy.
Good. Come on, Lisa. Your turn to play right now. Lisa, what do you think? Do you think you can get a little bit better than that?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we wish you luck, just like we wish Sam luck. We're going to give you 60 seconds on our time clock. Into playing position, if you will, please. Ready? Begin. Lisa, you should be very happy. You have a very good score, 6,230 points. Lisa, we'll be back with you and Sam to find out which of our Starcaders selects our next game following these words.
So your journey begins.
Get the TV show is in a row.
How much is that toaster?
Send us the break.
I'm trying. I don't understand. I'm trying.
Today on Starcade, the grand prize is Cubert. Hopping into your heart as he hops about the cubes, changing colors and avoiding foes. Cubert, a bit nosy but a likable fellow from D. Gottlieb & Company. And now back to Starcade with Mark Richard.
Thank you, Kevin. Great prize. Lisa and Sam, that could be yours at the end of the program. Right now, it's time to see who is winning in the game. Lisa, at the end of one game, you have a grand total of 6,230 points. Sam, your score so far is 3,990. Lisa, you're doing real well. You've got a great lead. Sam, you've got some catching up to do. But we have another game to be played in this round of competition. The high score will play the first prize round. So if you're set, here is your next question. In the game Cobra, the player is A, slithering snake, or B, a helicopter.
B.
Sam.
B.
B, a helicopter. You've got it. You get to pick the next game. There are 4 games remaining on Starcade. We have Lost Tomb, Donkey Kong Jr., Lock and Chase, or Pac-Man. Which one will it be?
Donkey Kong Jr.
Donkey Kong Jr., that's the game we're going to play next. Kevin, please tell us all about that game.
Mario, beware of Donkey Kong Jr. He's crafty, he's fearless, and out to rescue Papa Kong from your clutches, scoring points as he climbs, avoiding the brigade of snapping jaws, ape-eating birds, and energy pods. Watch out, Mario. The son of Donkey Kong is out to rescue Papa.
Sam, we're going to play Donkey Kong Jr. right now. 50 seconds on our time clock. Lisa's ahead of you. This is a very important game. The high score at the end of this game plays the first prize round. So you all set?
Sure am.
Good luck to you. 50 seconds on our time clock. Ready? Begin. Sam! Ha! Real good. You like that score?
I sure do.
7,400 points. Come on up here, Lisa. Let's see how well you can do. You know, you've got a little bit of a lead, but 7,400 points. What do you think?
Not good.
Not good for who?
For me.
Well, we're going to wish you luck. We're going to give you 50 seconds on our time clock. Into playing position, if you will. Ready and begin. Lisa? Well, all right, 2,800 points. Let's go on back to the podium to find out which of our 2 contestants gets to play the first prize round on the program. And, Sam, how do you feel so far?
I feel pretty good.
Lisa, you don't have a smile on your face. What's wrong? You think you know, right? Let's find out for sure. The official score at the end of 2 games. Lisa, you have a total of 9,030 points. Sam, your total, 11,390. Sam, you get to play our first prize round, so come on down here with me, if you will. We're going to show you the playing fields of 4 video arcade games. You identify them correctly, you'll win some great prizes. Kevin, please tell us what those prizes are.
Sam, for 3 correct answers, it's the Cobra Phone cordless telephone, letting you receive and place calls anywhere inside or outside your home. Model CP99S features attractive styling and a concealed antenna. Enjoy cordless phoning with a Cobra Phone. And for 4 correct answers, it's the Redline PL20 Carrera, the state-of-the-art in bicycle motocross. P for Pro Performance, L for Lightning Fast. The Redline PL Carrera, the best in bicycle motocross.
Great prizes. They could be yours. You all set, Sam?
I sure am.
Let's take a look at your very first game here. Sam, is this Eyes or Jazzman?
Eyes.
Right. Number 2, Fighter Squadron or TAC-SCAN?
TAC-SCAN.
Yes. Number 3, Mission X or Bomber Attack?
Mission X.
Right you are. Now for the grand prize. Is this Time Pilot or Fighter Plane?
Time Pilot.
You got them all. Come on over here. You should be very happy. Very well. You've got yourself a great prize, and we'll be back with Lisa and Sam for another round of competition on Starcade following these words. Hi, and welcome back to Starcade with Lisa and Sam. And I'd like to tell you right now that many of the video arcade games you see on our show are seen for the first time anywhere right here on Starcade. Right now, I'd like to tell both of you that this is the big challenge. Only 40 seconds on our time clock, 1 game remaining to be played. The high score at the end of this game plays the super prize round, and one of you will go on to play for the grand prize, your very own video arcade game. So if you're all set, here's another question. Good luck to both of you. How many veggies per round in the game Dig Dug? A, is there 1? Or B, are there 3? Lisa.
3. B.
No, there is 1. Sam, you get to pick the next game. There are 3 games remaining on the program. We have Lost Tomb, Lock and Chase, or Pac-Man. And let me say that there's still one of those games has a valuable prize attached to it.
I'll pick Lost Tomb.
Lost Tomb, that's the game you're going to play next. Kevin, please tell us all about Lost Tomb.
You're parachuted into a mystery, a lost tomb of dark chambers and strange beings. You are the alien here, but there are treasures for the taking, and you can't resist the temptation as you wind your way through the chambers, searching for the way out of the lost tomb.
Sam, you've already played the first prize round. You've won some prizes, and how would you like to play the super prize round?
Oh, I sure love it.
You know what you have to do?
I have to get a high score in this game.
Right. 40 seconds on the time clock. If you're all set, into playing position, please. Ready? Begin. Sam, are you happy?
Yeah, I sure am.
I saw you applauding there. 1,440 points. Come on down here, Lisa. If you can beat that score by just 1, you get to play the super prize round. You all excited?
Yes.
We're going to give you 40 seconds on our time clock. Good luck to you, Lisa. Turn around into playing position. Ready, begin. Lisa, let me see a smile. Oh, come on, let's go on back, and it's not all that bad. Let's see who gets to play the super prize round. And Sam, how do you feel, huh?
I feel great.
Feel pretty confident you're going to win? How about you, Lisa?
Fine.
All right, let's total up the points right now from this game. Whoever has the highest total of points will play our super prize round. Lisa, your score for that game is 360 points. Sam, you have 1,440. You've been here before. Come on down. You were here before. You got all 4 right. You won yourself a great prize. Again, we're going to show you the playing fields of 4 video arcade games. Identify them correctly, and you'll win these prizes. Kevin, please tell us what they are.
For 3 correct answers, it's the SICE Sensor Chess, providing the realism of intelligent chess and the performance of a computer in a compact package. SICE provides 8 levels of strategic play for the beginner to the advanced player. SICE. And Sam, for 4 correct answers, it's the Texas Instruments Home Computer and Monitor for education, home finance, and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with the Home Computer and Monitor from Texas Instruments.
Those are the prizes. You could win them if you do well on the game. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, turn around into playing position, please, and let's take a look at our first screen. Sam, is this Tempest or Scanner?
Tempest.
Right. Is this Super Zaxxon or Zaxxon?
Zaxxon.
Right you are. Number 3. Jungles or Fantasy?
Fantasy.
Right. Number 4. The Pit or Dark Hole?
The Pit.
You got him again. You know your games.
Thank you.
Hey, we're going to be back and find out who gets to play for the grand prize, their very own Q*bert video arcade game, right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody watching at home from around the world.
Yes, I'm here in Cologne for the finals of Intel Extreme.
Hello and welcome to another episode of G-Force Crash Course.
He's the first cleanly has. Nexus is next. G2, they can't let it slip. Oh no. They're letting it slip. Okay, Hunter and Nico will collect.
Some of our Starcade contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive the famous Red Ball joystick from Wiko, making joysticks for actual arcade games like those used on Starcade. Wiko Command Control, the one and only arcade quality joystick for home use. The TI 5130 printer display desktop calculator from Texas Instruments. Anything you do with numbers, Texas Instruments can help you do better. Electronic Fun with Computers and Games is the magazine of the computer age. Easy to read, witty, and informative, it's the ultimate magazine for gamers and computer users of all ages. Electronic Fun with Computers and Games.
And welcome back to Starcade. Right now, we're going to find out who between Lisa and Sam will play for the grand prize, their very own Q*bert Video Arcade game. At the end of 3 games on the program, Lisa, your grand total is 9,390 points. Sam, your grand total is 12,830. Sam, congratulations, you're the winner. Lisa, thank you very much for being with us on the show. We hope you had some fun. We have some parting gifts for you and hope to have you back with us again soon, okay?
Thank you.
And right now, Sam, there are 2 games remaining on the program. Your choice of Lock and Chase or Pac-Man. If you select Lock and Chase, you must score in a 30-second time period more than 2,110 points. If you select Pac-Man, you must score more than 3,740 points. Now, those are the average scores based on 20 people playing those same games for a 30-second time period. Sam, which is your game?
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, and do you have any strategy for picking that game?
Try to get the Energizers and go for the monsters.
Well, here's Kevin to tell us all about Pac-Man.
It's a lazy munch around the maze, gobbling up dots, and scoring points, and enticing the monsters close to the Energizer dots so he can turn the monsters blue and then gobble them up and score more points. If a cherry or a strawberry or a lemon should appear in the maze, he may stop to munch a bit and make still more points. It's the Pac-Man, known to all and loved by many.
Sam, you don't really need any luck. You've won both the prize rounds today. You've won a lot of fine gifts. Right now, in 30 seconds, you can win the Q*bert video game if you score more than 3,740 points. We want you to win.
I sure hope so.
Right, folks in the audience? We want them to win. Don't disappoint us. Here we go. 30 seconds on our time clock. Good luck to you, Sam. Ready, begin. Sam, you tried your very best, 2,510 points. You're shy for about 800 points. You've been a great contestant. We hope you had some fun with us. Come on up here, Mom and Dad and Lisa. I want to thank everybody for being with us on the program today. And you folks at home, we'll see you next time on Starcade. This is Mark Richards saying bye-bye.
Starcader cars furnished by Holiday Payless Rent-A-Car System. 2 great names providing top service at 260 locations across the U.S. and Canada. The Starcader staff stays at the elegant Grosvenor Inn Civic Center in San Francisco. The Starcade audience travels to the show by chauffeured bus from Vista Limousine Service. Some of the Starcade set furnished by RCA. This has been a JM production. Starcade has been brought to you by Parker Brothers Home Video Game Cartridges. Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
No one can solve the mystery of how this guy pulls off his phantom car butt slide trick, but we managed to recreate the effect here at G4. The most obvious way to pull off the butt slide is with a small roller attached to the pants of the performer, but Gina found the dolly was too difficult to control alone. So, we hired Hollywood wire expert Glenn Blugas to control the dolly from off-screen with a high tensile rope. Unfortunately, a single operator still made for a wild ride. So we hired mocap actor Leonard Green to help stabilize Gina as she was pulled. But it turns out Leonard and Glenn were longtime rivals due to a tire fire they were both blamed for on the set of Dark Angel. So, when they saw each other, they immediately started violently fighting. To finally settle their beef, we hired a third actor. Enter Leslie Flibble to play a fake couples counselor. After weeks of brutally honest emotional work, they were finally ready to come to set and complete the stunt. The final step was hiring a body double to play Gina for the actual rolling stunt due to liability concerns from legal. It was a brutal shoot, particularly because Glenn and Leonard started fighting again when they realized the couple's counselor was fake. But we felt like we got it. And yet, after weeks of editing, we felt something wasn't working.
2, 1. That's it.
So we Googled how to do the butt slide, and it turns out you just push off the wall and reverse it. Also, we added a shadow here.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show. And here's our host, Mark Richards.
Hello, Starcaders, and welcome. We're backstage warming up for today's action, and our two players are getting ready to compete on some very exciting video arcade games. Right now, players, are you about ready?
Yeah.
Let's play Starcade. Right now, Starcaders, I'd like to have you meet today's two contestants. We have Mike McEwen right over here on my right and Stephen Beal. And both of our two contestants have been matched up based on their game-playing ability. And let me tell you right now, Mike and Stephen, one of you will have an opportunity at the end of the program today to go for the grand prize, your very own video arcade game. And there it is right behind us, and it's Popeye. That's the grand prize that we are playing for on the program. Right now, Mike, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm an 8th grader and 13 years old, and I make mazes.
You make mazes. Now, a lot of us, like myself, what is a maze?
You make it with a pen, and you do it with a pen. It's a puzzle.
And I understand you brought us something today, just especially for Starcade. Can we take a look at it right here?
This is an 8-sided star I just made for Starcade.
And can we keep that?
Sure.
We'll put it with all of our trophies.
All right.
Thank you very much. Nice to have you with us on the program, Mike. And let's meet your opponent. And this is Steven. Hello, Steven.
Hi. I'm a freshman in high school, and my hobbies are collecting turtles and playing video games.
I understand you brought a little pet turtle with us today.
This is my good luck turtle, and his name's George.
Is he going to bring you lots of luck?
I hope so.
You going to do that, George? He says yes. Okay. We wish you luck. And Mike, you luck. If you'd like to shake hands, take your places at the podiums. And let's get ready to play Starcade. And right now, here's Kevin to tell us about the 5 games on today's program.
Game number 1 today, Super Pac-Man. The mild-mannered Pac-Man turns super-sized. Game 2, Donkey Kong Jr. Son rescues Papa from Mean Mario. Game 3, Ms. Pac-Man, a petite munch around the maze. Game number 4 today, Donkey Kong. Papa rescues Son from the Mean Kong. And Game 5 today, Pac-Man. The Great One is back. And Mark, it looks like today we've got a Pac-Man and Donkey Kong show.
So we got Pac-Man and the Donkey Kong games. And good luck to both Mike and Steven. You all set to play?
Yeah.
Let's find out who picks the first game by answering this question. Good luck to both of you. In the first screen of Pioneer Balloon, the balloon is floating over what scene? A, miners panning for gold, or B, covered wagons on the prairie? Mike.
Covered wagons on the prairie.
Right, you got it. Covered wagons on the prairie. Mike, you have the advantage right now. Pick the first game. Which one will it be? But before we tell you what it is, or before you make a selection, let me say that attached to one of those 5 games is a valuable prize. If you pick that game, the prize is yours.
Today's mystery game is Ms. Pac-Man.
Okay, which one will it be?
Donkey Kong Jr.
Donkey Kong Jr., that's your first game. And here's Kevin to tell us all about Donkey Kong Jr.
Mario, beware of Donkey Kong Jr. He's crafty, he's fearless, and out to rescue Papa Kong from your clutches, scoring points as he climbs, avoiding the brigade of snapping jaws, ape-eating birds, and energy pods. Watch out, Mario. The son of Donkey Kong is out to rescue Papa.
Mike, you have the advantage. You picked the first game, and that is the Donkey Kong Jr. game. We're going to give you 60 seconds on our time clock. Get as many points as you possibly can. Feel okay?
Yeah.
Good. Into playing position, if you will. 60 seconds on the clock. Ready? Begin. Mike, well played. 9,100 points.
Thank you.
Back to the podium. Come on up here, Stephen. We're going to give you 60 seconds on the time clock. Get as many points as you possibly can. If you're all set, into playing position, please. Ready, begin. Hey, Stephen, it's a close game so far. 10,500 points, but we've got lots more games coming away between Mike and Stephen, and we're going to find out which of our Starcaders selects our next game after these words.
Hey y'all, Scott here. Online personality test. I have no idea who I am. Just think about how different my life would be if I had this as a kid.
Well, I'm done. I'm not going to game stores anymore.
I'm gonna stick to doing what I do best. No manners, no subtlety.
The grand prize today on Starcade is Popeye, catching hearts from his sweet olive oil and relying on his spinach to fight Pluto. Popeye, a game equal to its namesake, furnished by Nintendo of America. And now back to more Starcade with Mark Richards.
Thank you, Kevin. What a grand prize, huh? And I'll tell you right now, let's see who's in the lead as we get into our second game on Starcade. Mike, at the end of one game, you have a total of 9,100 points. And Stephen, your total is 10,500. You're in the lead, not by many points, though. You have some catching up to do, Mike, and you can do so in this next game. The high score at the end of this game plays our first prize round. So if you're all set, here's your next question. After JJ has completed the machine in the first screen of the game Blueprint, what shoots out of the machine at Ollie Ogre? Is it A, gumballs, or B, beach balls? Steven.
Gumballs.
Gumballs is incorrect. It's beach balls. Mike, you get to pick the next game, and let me tell you, we have 4 games remaining. Super Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, or Pac-Man. Which game will it be?
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man it is, and here's Kevin to tell us all about Pac-Man.
It's Pac-Man on a lazy munch around the maze, gobbling up dots, scoring points, and enticing the monsters close to the Energizer dots so he can turn the monsters blue and then gobble them up and score more points. If a cherry or a strawberry or a lemon should appear in the maze, he may stop to munch a bit and make still more points. It's the Pac-Man, known to all and loved by many.
Mike, Pac-Man it is. 50 seconds on the time clock. You're trailing right now. Remember, whoever has the most amount of points at the end of this game plays our first prize round. So, good luck to you. Into playing position. Here we go with Mike and Pac-Man. Ready, begin. Mike, 3,740 points. Not bad. Good score. Steven, come on up here. It's your turn right now to play Pac-Man. He's got a good score. You have a little bit of a lead. Whoever has the most amount of points gets to play the first prize round. So if you're all set, 50 seconds on the time clock. Ready and begin. Steven, 5,820 points. You look happy. Let's see if you should be happy or not as we find out which one of our 2 players will play the first prize round on today's program. At the end of 2 games so far, Mike, you have a grand total of 12,840 points. Steven, your total so far is 16,320. You've got it. And you come on down here with me. And we're going to play the first prize round. I'm going to show you the playing fields of 4 video games. You identify them correctly, and you'll win these prizes. And here's Kevin to tell us what you just might win.
For 3 correct answers, it's the Cobra phone, cordless telephone, letting you receive and place calls anywhere inside or outside your home. Model CP99S features attractive styling and a concealed antenna. Enjoy cordless phoning with a Cobra phone. For 4 correct answers, it's the Redline PL20 Carrera, the state-of-the-art in bicycle motocross. P for Pro Performance, L for Lightning Fast, the Redline PL Carrera, the best in bicycle motocross.
Those are the prizes. They could be yours. If you're all set, good luck, and let's turn around and take a look at our first game. Is this Defender or Stargate?
Defender.
Right. Number 2, Chopper Flight or Cobra?
Cobra.
Correct. Number 3, is this Swimmer or River Run?
Swimmer.
Right you are. And number 4, is this Lock and Chase or Cops and Robbers?
Lock and Chase.
You've got them all. You know your video games. Congratulations to you. And we'll be back with more of Mike and Steven. And let's see who goes into our second round and picks our next game on Starcade right after these words. Hi, welcome back to Starcade with Mike and Steven. And I might tell you that many of the video arcade games you see on our show are seen for the first time anywhere right here on Starcade. So Mike and Steven, let's get ready to play another game. And this is the big challenge. Only 40 seconds on our time clock. One game to be played. The high score at the end of this game plays the super prize round. And one of you go on for the grand prize, your very own video arcade game. So if you're set, good luck to both of you. Here's your final question. The video arcade game featuring Buck Rogers is A, Buck Rogers' Planet of Zoom, or Mike?
Buck Rogers' Planet of Zoom.
Right, that's the answer. And very good. Mike, we have 3 games remaining on the program. Super Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, and Donkey Kong. Which one will it be?
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong it is, and here's Kevin to tell us all about Donkey Kong.
You're Jumpman, and your goal is to rescue the lady from Donkey Kong. Reach the top and score points by jumping over the barrels hurled down on you by Donkey Kong. Make extra points by jumping up to get the hammer, and then use it to smash the barrels and the fireballs on that level. Move on up the ladder, jumping barrels and avoiding fireballs to reach the second hammer. Reach the top, and Donkey Kong grabs the lady and moves up as you begin again.
Michael, this is a very important game we're going to play right now. Donkey Kong, 40 seconds on the clock. If you get more points than Steven over there, you get to play the super prize round. So if you're all set, lots of luck, into playing position if you will. Ready and begin. Michael, 5,500 points. Are you happy about that score?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. Not bad. Come on down here, Steven. Let's see how well you can do. You've already played the first prize round. Now, do you want to play the super prize round?
Yes.
You know what you have to do?
I have to beat him. I have to beat
you have to get more than 5,500 points. 40 seconds on the time clock. Into playing position, if you will, please. Ready, begin. Steven, you applauding? You like that, huh?
Yeah.
You like 400 points?
Yeah.
Well, let's see if it's going to help you any, and we'll find out which one of you two players get to play the super prize round coming up next. And Mike, for your efforts on this game, you have a total of 5,500 points. Steven, if I remember correctly, you have a total of 400 points. And Mike, come on down. It's your turn. Your turn right now to play the prize round. This is what we call the super prize round. We're going to show you the playing fields of 4 video games. Identify them correctly, and you'll win these prizes. Kevin?
For 3 correct answers, Mike, it's the Sicey Sensor Chess, providing the realism of intelligent chess and the performance of a computer in a compact package. Sicey's provides 8 levels of strategic play for the beginner to the advanced player. Sicey's. And for 4 correct answers, the Texas Instruments Home Computer and Monitor. For education, home finance, and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with the Home Computer and Monitor from Texas Instruments.
Mike, lots of luck. We're going to show you the games right now. Turn around and let's take a look. Let's take a look at number 1, Mike. Is this Star Trek or Zaxxon?
Zaxxon.
Right. Number 2, Robbie Roto or Mindig?
Mindig.
No, that's the Robbie Roto right there. We have 2 more to go. Number 3, is this Buck Rogers or Space Ranger?
Buck Rogers.
Yes. And number 4, is this Frenzy or Berserk?
Berserk.
Yep, you got 3 out of 4. And you won yourself a great prize. And we're going to be back to find out which one of our 2 contestants gets to play for the grand prize, the very own Popeye video arcade game, following these words.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird?
Honey pie. Whatever. The booby game.
It's happening!
Gerard looks like a level 9000 Discord mod.
Hell yeah, dude, let's go.
Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
Hella.
We're comfortable with our sucking.
Some say I've sucked my entire life.
We give next like a 5 out of 5. I hope you'll do better next time.
Some of our Starcade contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive the famous Red Ball joystick from Wicco, making joysticks for actual arcade games like those used on Starcade. Wicco Command Control, the one and only arcade quality joystick for home use. The TI 5130 printer display desktop calculator from Texas Instruments. Anything you do with numbers, Texas Instruments can help you do better. Electronic Fun with Computers and Games is the magazine of the computer age. Easy to read, witty, and informative, it's the ultimate magazine for gamers and computer users of all ages. Electronic Fun with Computers and Games.
Welcome back to Starcade. Time now to total up the points to see which one of our 2 contestants gets to go for the grand prize, their very own Popeye video arcade game. At the end of 3 games today, Mike, you have a grand total of 18,340 points. Stephen, your grand total is 16,720, and our winner is Mike. Congratulations, Mike. Stephen, I want to thank you for being on the show. You've been a great contestant, and we have some gifts for you. We hope that you enjoyed yourself today. And Mike, right now, decision time. We have 2 games remaining on the program, Super Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man. And let me tell you right now, if you choose Super Pac-Man, you must score 3,735 points during a 30-second time period. If you select Ms. Pac-Man, you must score 3,255. Now, those are the average scores based on 20 people playing those same games for a 30-second time period. So, right now, Mike, which one will it be?
I'll go with Miss Pac-Man.
Ms. Pac-Man. Here's Kevin to tell us about Ms. Pac-Man.
Well, Mark, she munches her way petitely through the dots while being chased by 4 monsters. Every dot she munches is another point on her score as she munches her way toward the Energizers. Gobbling one of these, she can then pursue the blue monsters for more points, but she's running again when the monsters change back to their original colors. She'll score extra points if she catches the fruit that appears briefly in the maze. You've chosen Ms. Pac-Man, a very petite lady.
Mike, you know, I get feelings every once in a while, and I have a feeling you're going to win the grand prize today.
I do too.
And don't you folks in the audience have that feeling that he's going to do it? Mike, 30 seconds on the clock, beat 3,255 points, and the Popeye video game is yours. You all set?
Yeah.
Good luck to you. 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Begin. Let's see. Did you do it? You got it. That was close. Oh, my goodness. Come on up here, Stephen. That was close. Thank you all for being with us, and everybody at home, thank you for joining us. We'll see you again next time on Starcade. This is Mark Richards. Bye-bye.
This is Kevin McMahon speaking. This has been a JM production.
Easy pizza, huh?
All right.
Okay.
Since toss number 1, this is where the real boys taking a step back. Oh, from the 3-point line, here we go.
Really send it, okay?
Okay. The next one's a tongue kiss. Okay, ready?
Sender.
Yes! Go! Oh, that's good. Does it count? Does it count?
Okay, here it comes.
Okay.
Oh, no!
This is amazing.
I'm okay. Go, go, go! Ah, that's
So close. It's easier than it looks. It is easier than it looks.
The tallest people of small
The tallest people
Yeah.
Wow, 5-10.
We're both 5-10. So sad. 3, 2, smash. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
First time.
Great, yes!
Why am I so stressed out?
Welcome to Attack of the
Yes.
Show.
Don't
embarrass me. Okay.
Today on X-Play, we vomit rainbows and positivity with our first look at Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. This game is so cute, it's literally killing us inside. And for the heartwarming finishing move, we spotlight a new technology education designed to give kids with incredible potential, but not a lot of opportunities, a chance to change gaming forever. Maybe the world isn't ending after all. It's game time!
Hello, and welcome to X-Play. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope continues the tradition of delightfully fun gameplay and characters having their eyes on the wrong place. Check out our first look.
There's two things I love. It's Mario and tactics-based gameplay. 2017's Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle combined both the excellent concepts of Mario and tactics. Seriously, if you've not played this game, please, you need to get on Mario plus Rabbids at the very least, because Sparks of Hope, the long-awaited sequel, is coming very soon. And today here on X-Play, I'm happy to be joined by Xavier Manzanares, producer of Sparks of Hope. Xavier, thank you for joining me today. How's your night going so far?
Very good. We're so excited. We've been working on this one for many years, so very excited. It's just around the corner in the release.
When did production start for Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope? Was it right away after the Donkey Kong Country DLC? How fast was that process for you guys to start the next one?
June 18, when we released the extension, we switched in a matter of a few days to Sparks of Hope. Of course, the first tests and prototypes were not very close to what we have today, but we wanted to test new things. The team was on fire, and so it started, summer 18.
Do you guys in the team feel like it's been a long slog? Has it been, you're excited to experience everyone play the game? What's kind of the team morale been for you guys these last couple months going into production?
I would say that when we were working on Kingdom Battle, it was really different. We knew it would be a surprise when we would announce the game. Nobody would expect to have a game with Mario, the Rabbids, being also a tactical game. We knew it would be a big surprise. And but no expectations existed. Nobody was expecting this kind of game. So now for Sparks of Hope, we've been working on it for more than 4 years. And we're super excited because at the same time now we have expectations. People are waiting to see what we're changing, what we're bringing on the table, what things did we change or not. So I would say those years went into like a flash, but at the same time we did so much. We pretty much revamped everything. So it was a big bet because we could have just continued in the same direction of what we did in the past, but we decided early on that we wanted to have another take on the tactical genre. So it was an amazing 4 years and a half, let's say, where we tried to find this balance between what we wanted to keep and not for the game, and we went into the revamp mode all the way in.
So that's actually a great jumping off point, because Ubisoft and Nintendo have had great working relationships for many, many years, but it feels very far and few between in terms of opportunities that you guys team up and have this symbiotic relationship. I wanted to ask, what's the working relationship been like between Ubisoft and Nintendo, and for you guys specifically? Because I imagine that they've got notes, they've got thoughts, they've got opinions. There's stories online about how Nintendo has to be very accurate with how all their characters are portrayed. So I'm curious, how has it been for you guys in that relationship working with Nintendo?
When we started Kingdom Battle, it was Nintendo telling us, this is your game. This is your vision. Of course, you have to respect rules. You're using heroes like Mario, Luigi, etc. Players have expectations for those heroes, so you have to respect that. You have to respect those rules, the way they look, the way they should behave. So we learned that on Kingdom Battle, but since then, it's been 8 years we've been working with them, with Sparks of Hope now. And we even added new heroes like Bowser into the game. It sounds easy, just saying, hey, let's add Bowser to in the team, but actually it's not. It's based on trust, because basically Bowser needs to fit the tactical genre. Then he needs to fit within the heroes, his role, his relationship with the rabbits, with Mario as well. So basically that trust transformed into more options for us. Thanks to that, we can add, for example, we added enemies, Nintendo enemies into the game. We would never have been able to do that in the past because we needed to work on that trust more. So it's a terrific relationship. It's done hand in hand with them. They validate everything that we do, but at the same time, it's our game and our vision. So it's a very trusting, creative relationship.
So from there, what kind of inspired you guys in the team to really hone in on the Super Mario Galaxy setting for this new entry in the series? I don't really know if it's considered the Mario Galaxy series or setting, right? Because it's space, but obviously, you know, with Rabbid Rosalina and like that kind of vibe and setting, like that's obviously what you're aiming for. So I guess the question could be or should be, what inspired you guys to utilize space and the galaxies, if you will, for this new entry in the series?
It's true. When we started the series, Mario plus Rabbids series, we wanted to create a new universe. The fusion between the two had to create something new, so that we could control and do whatever we wanted in that universe. So basically what it means is we can take some elements from universes from the Mario games that we want, as long as it makes sense within the story or the tactical aspect of the game, for instance. So I would say that we started to have some galactic element already in the first game, and we wanted to go further. We thought about this new boss called Cursa, the big enemy in the game. And it's all about stealing the energy from the galaxy, the planets, and from there on, we decided, hey, this is cool. So, of course, the link with the Galaxy games could be made, and we decided to take some elements from there, because we are big fans. Big fans of Mario games, Nintendo games in general. So every time we had a new step, we wanted to add more and more. But every time we had to convince as well Nintendo that it made sense for our own universe. So yeah, and when we spoke with Grant Kirkhope on the music side, for instance, he was on fire to do some music with some galactic element in it. So we thought, hey, this will be fun. Let's go right into that. And yeah, very happy about that.
We have got to take a quick break, but there's more Rabbids on the way. I'm very happy they're not real because they low-key freak me out. Rabbids and minions are the same, okay?
Many are called. Few are chosen. Who's tough enough to become the next Ninja Warrior?
Welcome back to X-Play. More sneaking and peeking at Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Check out the inside scoop.
So, obviously, you guys have a great foundation with what you established in Kingdom Battle, but what are some of the key ways that the gameplay has evolved from Kingdom Battle to Sparks of Hope?
I would say when we started the series, we didn't know it was a series when we worked on Kingdom Battle, but we knew it would be surprising. As I said, mixing those brands together, doing a tactical game of all genre. So we said when we started the first workshops on Sparks of Hope, how can we surprise still players? We could try to add new elements to the original formula, or we could change stuff. And for instance, the grid and the cursor that we have in battle was quite important for Kingdom Battle. But we decided to remove it, and it said, okay, this is cool because it could really bring a lot of action. But if we have too much action, it could break the tactics.
Right.
And we wanted to stay a tactical game, so we had to find the right balance between action and tactics, so that people loved Kingdom Battle will love still the system, and those who never played, they will be intrigued and interested about the system. So. This one was, it took a lot of years, I would say more than 3 years to find the right balance for saying, okay, this is working. Same goes for exploration. We receive a lot of feedbacks, even more from players who played the Donkey Kong Adventure, saying, hey, your environments are cool, but we cannot visit, we cannot do things aside what you want the player to do in those corridors. So it would be great to have discoveries, elements, more agency when you're playing. So early on, we decided to go for this open-ended planets right away. But of course, it's not that easy. The players could get lost or confused. So we wanted the player to fight, and if he spends too much time in exploration, he could get bored. So finding the balance between combat exploration was also a big challenge, and we're very happy of the end result. And then I could go on, but for example, the levels, adding levels to for the heroes or the sparks, a progression system is huge in terms of work. But we felt it was something interesting for the game itself, so the players could get this agency as well for just making the heroes progress.
That's incredible. You guys have established such a fantastic fan base now with the original game Kingdom Battle. But Kingdom Battle was such a really big risk when you kind of look at what you guys were doing, who you were working with, and even bringing folks like Grant Kirkhope to the mix. You're taking this really big opportunity and hoping that it pays off. In regards to Kingdom Battle, was there kind of a sigh of relief when the game was so well received? Was it a surprise to you guys? What was it like to kind of to experience it all? Because I know that we all saw. I was in the audience with David when he started crying, and that only helped fuel the passion and the understanding of what the game could be. So was there kind of a sigh of relief when the game was so well received for all of you guys? Like, yes, we did it. This is what we wanted.
Yes, I remember so dearly the 2017 year. Because we already spent 3 years on the project, more than 3 years on the project, and it was all about being in silence mode and waiting for the surprise. Between us, we had a lot of fun. We knew that we had something very fun and interesting. We were so passionate as well, and putting everything we could. We were using the Snowdrop engine. We ported it on the Switch. It was so good looking, and we were happy. But of course, it's good to be happy on the production side, but then it's all about what players say and when they start to play and what their feedbacks would be. And when we started to receive the first feedbacks, we didn't expect so much love and in return from the community. Just the respect they had for the hard work that we did. It was such a blessing because it was such a hard work. Like you said, it was a bet. We put a lot on the table in line, and we were proud of what we did, but at the same time, we had to receive those feedbacks just to see. So I think this fueled a lot everything we did after. Donkey Kong Adventure, we had already this small community, so they were expecting something cool for the DLC. The bar was set. And then with Sparks of Hope, we spent a lot of time to think about what would be great for players as well, to respect them, this community that has expectations now. So it was just an incredible feeling, receiving those feedbacks, people saying, hey, I love this. And some players even discovered the tactical genre thanks to this game.
As someone who is not, I usually like tactical, more traditional JRPGs, like something like Final Fantasy Tactics or Ogre Battle, but I never had experienced anything like this type of tactical RPG before. And when I played it, I immediately went out and I got other titles that I thought I would really gel with. But there was just something so kinetic and fun about Kingdom Battle that you guys figured out, which was obviously through the lens of Mario and Rabbids and Friends. You guys are able to tell these interesting stories, but the gameplay is easy to ingest and understand and really get good at. And it feels good to get good at. Whereas some of the more other tactical RPGs, in my opinion, that I've played now, struggle with player conveyance. How do you teach the player to learn certain mechanics? How do you get the player to, great, you've done steps 1 through 6, but here's step 7. What's that progression system look like in learning that new step? And I think you guys just did such a great job with drip feeding the player throughout the whole journey without making them feel overwhelmed or inundated with overbloated tutorials. I think you guys hit the nail on the head with it, which is why I think Sparks of Hope, you guys are changing so much. The grid being gone, like when you said the grid was gone, I felt like, oh no, I loved the grid. So like now what am I going to do? But already seeing the gameplay, already seeing what you guys are bringing to the table, it obviously looks like you're taking another risk, but one that probably is going to pay off in the same way, because you're going to be kind of introducing once again new people to this beloved franchise now.
Exactly, and I think that's the rule we set, early on in production. Like whatever we do, it needs to be different, or else it's just going to be the same. And people could be frustrated saying, hey, this is more of the same, even if you corrected things here and there.
Right.
So taking this bet is, of course, a big challenge throughout production. When you change the 3 C's, so camera, control, just the way things move, actually, yes, it does in terms of the feeling you have when you play the game. When you play the game, you have to make sure that you know how you're protected thanks to the covers. You know where you want to shoot for the enemies, how you want to put your tactics on. And adding action means that you need to review all of that. You have new techniques that take this into account, and you need to get this flow, like you said, that you already experienced on Kingdom Battle. Well, we needed that same flow, this same fluidity in Sparks of Hope very early on, so that we could be convinced ourselves about the changes we've made to the system. But yeah, today, as we're so close to release and so at the end of our production line, we're very proud now, very proud and relieved, because we know that it will be appreciated. The efforts that we've put in will be appreciated by players who play the first game or newcomers.
One last question for you, Xavier, since you just answered my last question, but one more twist on the question I want to ask you. If there's one thing that you could tell anyone at home watching this, what your favorite thing about Sparks of Hope is, what is it? Passion, all in. What's the one thing you're like, this is the thing that you are so excited about?
I would say the fluidity and the feeling and the rhythm in combat. Because I know the amount of work we've put there. From details on how to snap or not snap too much with the cover system when you walk around, to the feeling when you change the camera angle and aiming to enemies, changing your heroes and it changes your strategy. This real-time action, it's such a work that we did for years and years, that I would say that this is the part where I'm so proud of the work that the team did on design side. the animation, everything coming together. I'm still amazed. So I would say that this part would come first when I think and try to answer that question. Yeah.
That is awesome. Xavier, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
So excited for the game. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope comes out October 20th on Nintendo Switch. Thank you again, Xavier.
Thank you very much.
Mario plus Rabbids is on the way later this year, and I don't want to be greedy, but now I really want to see just how adorable a Rabbid Link and a Rabbid Zelda would look like. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird? Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
We give X-Play a 5 out of 5. I hope you'll do better next time.
Hey, welcome back to X-Play. The geniuses that will create the next generation of mind-blowing games are out there right now, and they're literally kids, but badass kids with tons of potential. Riot Games dropped a ton of blue essence on the Sola ICANN Foundation, and together, they created a new state-of-the-art technology education center. The center is creating opportunities for youth all over South Los Angeles to chase their dreams of creating tomorrow's video games. Check it out.
We are so excited that you're here to join in our celebration of the Solar Tech and Entrepreneurship Center, powered by Riot Games.
Hey guys, we're here at Solar Tech in South LA, a brand new, state-of-the-art, incredible facility that is being partnered and sponsored by Riot Games. I'm standing with Mark Merrill, one of the co-founders of Riot Games. And to kind of start us off, can you walk me through what we're here to do today and what this facility is for?
Sure. So today we're here to celebrate the opening of this technology and gaming center at the Beehive, which is an incredibly cool office park here in South LA. And, I think everybody's sort of understanding the purpose and intent just by being around here, but it's really going to be utilized by the local community totally for free to get exposure to technology, to learn about engineering or game design or production and or streaming, you know, all the different career opportunities and fun that can be had with interactive entertainment. And so, you know, Riot's honored to be a sponsor and to help bring this to reality. But, you know, this is really the start of all sorts of programs for education, and we're just thrilled to be a part of it.
Just kind of walking through, immediately there's an animation center, there's live music that's happening, there's digital music, there's an esports arena that's behind us with casting, podcasting areas, and classes. And you said outside that rioters were really excited to get involved with the community. Can you walk me through kind of how you guys are now going to execute on the facility?
Yeah, absolutely. So we sort of envisioned that there's an opportunity to build the 21st century YMCA. And, you know, by having local partners, you know, like with Martin and Sola, you know, we can not only help foster esports competitions and leagues and train sportsmanship, but also, of course, a lot of career skills. And so many rioters, you know, we do a lot of classes internally, and we already have a lot of curriculum around game design or, you know, art and texturing or modeling or production. And so, you know, rioters are going to come and help teach classes to members of the community. And in fact, just last week, we did a fundamentals in game design class through our ERF Academy, which is designed to train, again, the fundamentals of game design for, you know, anybody, anywhere, either online or offline. And so, you know, we're really excited about the potential here.
And I love the word access that keeps being used, you know, the access to entertainment, to education, to these opportunities. Focusing in on the esports, because that's what I love. The esports facility obviously is amazing, super state-of-the-art. Right now there are two teams competing, the Sola Surge. I see that they have like LA Lakers colors, purple and yellow, which is very cool. And you said something super interesting outside about this idea of amplifying this, of putting this everywhere. What is kind of like the biggest dream for either Riot or just this? Is it all over the city? And what does that look like, and how does it connect us?
Yeah, for us, you know, we really believe that this can serve as a model, whether executed by Sola or by other companies, to help build, you know, equivalent centers like this in major downtown areas or metropolitan areas, you know, all over the country, and, you know, can host esports competitions locally, but then also potentially get like an all-star team that can represent a city that then, you know, compete with other cities, just to really foster community, to, you know, train sportsmanship, to get people exposure to esports and access to technology. And, you know, but I'm just so excited to imagine the future stars of tomorrow that are going to get their career starts as a result of exposure that they're going to get at centers like this.
1,000 young individuals will be trained here, or have the opportunity to be trained here, as well as the thousands more that will probably have access to just using the center, and just the knock-on effect that will have. Can you kind of talk me through some of the other social impact initiatives that Riot has?
Yeah, so, you know, through our Karma team and our social impact fund, you know, one of the things that we're trying to do with Riot is leverage our relationship with, you know, tens of millions of gamers all around the world to help channel their interest to get involved in all sorts of causes that are meaningful to them, as well as to try to create opportunities for rioters to give back and participate. And so we do things at the global level. You know, we'll do things at the local level where we have offices or in different regions, you know, or again in different cities, you know, through efforts like this. And so there's a lot of stuff that we have going on. We do humanitarian aid, and we also do, you know, really focused on mental health issues now as well, and a lot of sort of educational efforts as well. But you can go to riotgames.com and check out our Karma program, and there's a lot of detail there as well. We just released our social impact report for last year a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and I really just want to underline that and amplify it. I'm sure that we can get a lower third on it, and just really congratulate you guys. I never really get to say this to you, but I, as a former Riot employee working internally, there's also a lot of initiatives on the ground level for rioters to get involved with the communities, and it seems like a very big through line for kind of like your guys' sentiment and what your morals and beliefs are, and I really admire that execution here in something so beautiful as today.
Appreciate that. Well, Riot's a mission-driven company, right? We believe our role is to serve our community, and there's so many communities that we're a part of, and rioters really embody that mindset of service. And so, you know, programs like this help bring that to life. If you guys think this is cool, come check it out. If you live in LA, you know, again, it's open, it's totally free, it's available to the community. There's a lot of stuff that we do online as well if you don't live in LA. And if there's a city that you're a part of that maybe there could be opportunities like this, we'd love to hear from you and see if we can come be helpful.
That's our show. I cannot wait to complete the games that are made by those kids, and then get frustrated that the last trophy is actually locked behind 400 hours of grinding. Why would you do that? It serves no purpose. F them kids. And we wish them all the best. See you guys next time. Bye.
Today on X-Play. A few years in the future, rollerbladers will battle each other with bullets to settle their rollerblading differences. And thousands of years in the future, sentient sea creatures will battle each other with ink bullets to settle their sea creature differences. It's nice to know some things never change. It's game time!
Hello, and welcome to X-Play. It's the 2020s, and you thought we were done with rollerblades. Wrong. Rollerdrome says you'll rollerblade and shoot guns and you'll like it. Check out our review of Rollerdrome. Pew pew.
What do you get when you mash up skate and super hot? The answer is Rollerdrome, the newest shooter that combines skating combos with some serious ass kicking, all wrapped up in a stylish package. But don't let the soothing color palette fool you. This is a challenging game that demands mastery, and we here at X-Play are up for the challenge. From the same developers that brought you Ollie Ollie World, Roll7's latest title is a roller skating bloodbath. The love child of Tony Hawk Pro Skater and a bullet hell game, Rollerdrome stars Kara Hassan in the 2030 Rollerdrome Championship as she shreds, shoots, and slays her way to the top. Hello. As the only surviving member of the G4 Rollerdrome experiment, it's my pleasure to bring you this review. Firstly, we reviewed Rollerdrome on PC through Steam with an Xbox controller. The footage captured for this review is my playthrough and any promotional shots. Now, with that out of the way, let's get in. Ow! I'm okay. It's fine. Revealed at Sony's State of Play, Rollerdrome was a mysterious, eye-catching action title. Built on the movement mechanics and fluidity of famous titles like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the game's core principle is to survive the 10 arenas and 2 boss battles to be crowned the 2030 Rollerdrome champion. I'd like to note that it's much easier to be crowned Rollerdrome champion in-game than in real life. I would know. Team, I've attempted to assemble the best of the best. You admittedly are not quite it, but you have what the others don't. Nothing to lose.
I'd like to not die.
Noted.
Wait, we could die?
I've issued you standard issue IRF firearms. Now with these bad boys, we can give you ammo based on trick performance. Not that kind of trick.
Seriously, we could die.
House players will be armed and attempt to eliminate you, and your job, defeat all house players, maximize your score by performing tricks, and live. Yes, Jake.
So this is like a cross between the 1970s cult classic hit film Rollerball and Tony Hawk Pro Skater, except we're all gladiators on roller skates with guns?
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly right. Oh, and spider tanks.
Excuse me?
Spider what?
What? In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Anyway, there are 27 total tricks to choose from between various grabs and grinds that you activate with directional inputs and either left or top buttons. Tricks that require more inputs will of course be worth more points. Likewise, tricks done for the first time in your run will be worth more than repeat button mashing. You do tricks not just to earn points, but to also acquire ammo that you use to dispatch one of 6 various house player types. Over the course of the season, you'll unlock different guns that you can use to combo and best certain enemy types. For example, these shield units can be staggered with a well-placed shotgun slug before being burnt down via the dual pistols. Enemies will spawn in waves at set locations and use different projectile types and timings. The color design in-game cues players to time a roll to activate a perfect dodge, which gives ammo as well as allows the player to trigger a super reflex, a slow-mo feature activated with the left trigger that will also do more damage to house players. What this all comes down to is this. Where Tony Hawk Pro Skater was about chaining together wicked combos and grinds to stack combos, Rollerdrome is about picking your line through the battlefield and using tricks as the cherry on top of your absolute ass kicking. It's actually much different than Tony Hawk, with far more input control and mechanical intensity. That said, the game does come with different assist features that enable things like unlimited ammo, invulnerability, and customizable options for control layouts, be that on a keyboard or gamepad. So if you do want to experience the sheer zen this explosive game can bring without I don't know, dying a million times like me, that's available at the loss of leaderboard eligibility. If you do hope to crack the leaderboard, combos are everything, and they stack not based on the number of tricks you manage, but by slaying house players. And there's a pressure to keep the blood raining down, as your combo meter will slowly drain if you're not hitting or killing. Each arena will also have combo tokens scattered throughout the run that will also instantly stack your combo meter. So with the basic mechanics out of the way, let's get to the difficulty. This game is challenging, and it will push and reward you for mastery. The 10 arenas are segmented by groups, quarters, semis, and finals, and all come with their own unique gameplay challenges. Besting top scores, completing levels with only using a grenade launcher, or showcasing specific tricks will all tick these 10 challenges off. This is important because arenas are not only gated by clearing the tournament stage before them, but by having a certain number of challenges completed. Rollerdrome demands multiple runs and muscle memory for true mastery, and it can be absolutely brutal until you find your groove or crack a level. Clearly inspired by the 1970s novel and movie and the less good but still totally watchable remake Rollerball, Rollerdrome narratively explores the monetization and sensationalism of violence. The blood sport is made more dangerous to produce more money, and the real enemies are the capitalistic shitbags holding the bag. And that's not me just inserting politics into a video game, that's just factually clear. Visually, the game is simple but stunning in its ability to convey all the necessary information despite the chaos around you. Each enemy type has its own designated and easy to read color, so no hits feel cheap or unfair. Except for you. You. And while the difficulty curve does escalate pretty rapidly, again, the game rewards you for trying again with the challenge and leaderboard system. And once you've beaten it the first time, be prepared for the post-campaign content Out for Blood, because, surprise, that was child's play. Welcome to the real world. Out for Blood follows Kara Hassan on her second year in the Rollerdrome Championship, where the ante has been raised. Now, all enemy types spawn every arena. They hit harder, faster, and generally way more chaotic. It's the hardcore mode of the game, and that first year in the championship was just the tutorial. If you're a fan of fast-paced, mechanically intensive action titles, then Rollerdrome is the perfect game for you. Iconic soundtrack and simple story, the gameplay is addictive and rewarding, which is why we're giving Rollerdrome a 4 out of 5. Okay, done. Nice. Oh, hey, does anyone think they can drive me to the hospital?
The f do you think, Frosk?
I bet you thought the rollerblade shooter would be the weirdest thing in the episode. Wrong! We review Splatoon 3, and I know you think it's a fun game where you shoot paint at each other, but the lore is real dark and weird. There's a lot of skeletons in that closet. Serious nightmare fuel for days. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Welcome back to X-Play. Splatoon 3 combines the chaotic fun of a free-for-all paint fight with the boner-killing dread of an Al Gore audiobook. Check out our review. It's goo time. That's what we went with? Goo time? It's goo, okay. What do you get when you combine fast-paced paintball gameplay and sentient humanoid marine life all in a wacky lore blender? Well, for those unfamiliar, that is the premise of Splatoon, Nintendo's take on the multiplayer shooter genre. The series has captured players' hearts and consoles since its initial release in 2015. So much so that Splatoon 3 was at the inky center of the largest game launch in Japan's history, not just for Nintendo games, but for any video game in Japan. Is Splatoon 3 truly worth the hype, and is it the best we've seen in the series? Yes and yes, but you came here to hear why. So let's not waste any more time and let's dive into Nintendo's post-apocalyptic paint squid shooter. So how did this colorful record-selling shooter come to be? Well, it started off as blocks, specifically 2 monochromatic tofu blocks spitting ink at each other. Thankfully, this was just a prototype for testing gameplay. As development continued, Nintendo quickly realized their game needed characters other than Alexei Pajanov's Tetris rejects. Humans were quickly crossed off the list since Nintendo already had those, including Mario, Captain Falcon, and Excitebike Motocross Man. So, what would take the mantle of their paint-based shooter? Rabbits. Needless to say, that idea was quickly scrapped, and the developers pivoted to a character that actually made sense: squids with legs. Finally, after years of development, Splatoon premiered in 2015 for the Nintendo Wii U, and it was the 6th best-selling game for the console. Yes, it's hard to believe it took Nintendo only 20 plus years to throw their hat into the multiplayer shooter competition. But it proved to be a massive hit, and subsequently created an advertising campaign that would change the world forever.
You're a kid now, you're a squid now, you're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid.
Splatoon was celebrated for its bright, colorful, and creative gameplay. It appealed both to skilled players and shooter newcomers alike. Not great at nailing other enemies? Then how about you spray bullets, aka paint, at the ground? In addition to the wide array of creative weapons, fun music, seasonal splatfests, and single-player mode, Splatoon quickly became a beloved title, even if it debuted on a less than beloved system. But all that changed with the release of the Nintendo Switch, and it was time for Splatoon to release a sequel on the next generation of Nintendo consoles. Splatoon 2 was released in 2017 and was a massive hit for the newly released Nintendo Switch. And now, just 5 years later, we've reached the 3rd iteration of Splatoon. So, what's changed? Let's start with Splatoon's bread and butter, multiplayer. The basic multiplayer matches that players of all levels can jump into are turf wars. Here, 2 teams of 4 are tasked with inking as much of the arena as possible, and of course, splatting their opponents in the process. Players come equipped with their weapon of choice, a projectile, and a special weapon that is unlocked after splatting enough turf or opponents. As the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And aside from new weapons, new maps, and a few eternal tweaks, Splatoon 3's Turf War mode plays and feels the best it ever has. Matches are quick and concise, allowing you to jump into a lot in one sitting, or just get that quick inky hit if you need it. Similar to previous games, you can activate buffs that will increase your XP or money at the end of rounds, and teaming up with friends has become more streamlined and efficient. It is way too easy to spend hours playing in Turf War mode, trying out new weapon and gear combos, getting other players to booyah back at ya, and for the love of God, just ink your home base. I am begging all of you, hell, all of X-Play is begging you. It is easy. It helps you earn your special weapon faster, and it'll help you win the game better in the end. Please, ink your home base! I'm playing with children here! Ah! Ranked mode returns in the form of Anarchy Battles in Splatoon 3. If you're wanting to take your matches up to the next level, then this mode is just for you. Anarchy matches unlock after you reach level 10 and are broken down into 2 types: Series and Open. In Anarchy Series battles, players are tasked with entering solo and winning 5 matches before they lose 3. It's a gamble, but if you are successful, it has a significantly stronger impact on your letter rank. Meanwhile, Anarchy Open battles allow you to match up with friends and take on ranked teams 1 match at a time. Within both Anarchy battles, players participate in one of 4 modes. Splat Zones, which is your typical capture point game mode. Clam Blitz, which tasks you with collecting clams across the map, tossing them into your opponent's goal, and of course protecting your own in the process. Rainmaker, where together you and your team must hold on to the Rainmaker and transport it to various checkpoints on the map. And finally, Tower Control, which is your typical tug-of-war game. If the flag in the middle of the rope was a literal tower, and if you and your friends had to stand on the rope in order to win, you get the picture. Each win in Anarchy Series and Open battles helps propel your rank even further, starting from the bottom and escalating all the way to the elusive S+. While Splatoon 3's Anarchy matches definitely provide a heightened challenge, it's hard not to want more from the battles themselves, particularly in regards to the map. All of the maps used are recycled maps from Turf War, so they're sometimes not well suited or fun for these specific battle types. And while modes like Clam Blitz and Rainmaker got updates that make them less pull out your beard stress inducing, it would have been nice to see that level of care applied to designing new maps just for the ranked mode. But out of all the modes in the series, Splatfests have undergone the biggest update. In the Splatoon series, Splatfests are monthly tournaments that pit players into prompt-based teams, provided by a printer in our time, sending messages 12,000 years into the future. Those rapid slinging paint are sounding a lot more normal now. The themes vary from roller coasters or water slides, ketchup or mayo, fork or spoon, and pineapple versus no pineapple. Whichever themed team emerged victorious will not only receive a bounty of Super Sea snails, but the ability to gloat to friends and on occasion influence the next title in the series. So, how does this change in Splatoon 3? Well, thanks to the 3 members of Deep Cut and that classy little 3 in the game's title, Splatfests are now divided into 3 options. For instance, the Splatfest world premiere that occurred before the official release of the game was between Team Rock, Team Paper, and Team Scissors. Not only does dividing players into 3 teams create a more competitive and unique playing field, but also paves the way for arguably the best addition to Splatoon 3, Tricolor Turf War. Tricolor Turf Wars are new modes introduced halfway through the Splatfest. Whichever team is currently in the lead participates in a 4v2v2 battle against players of the other 2 teams, creating a cacophony of color and competition. Tricolor Turf Wars are a much needed addition to the series and literally make the Splatfest anyone's game. During the Splatfest world premiere, Team Scissors was carrying the lead until Team Rock came back with a vengeance during the Tricolor Turf Wars, helping thrust them into first place. They're as thrilling as they are frustrating to participate in, and frustrating only if you're on the losing team. I am begging you, ink your own home turf! Splatfests are always a treat, and this latest version of them for Splatoon 3 is the icing on the squid cake. Salmon Run, a mode first introduced in Splatoon 2, is back and better than ever. And by better, I mean it's not limited to certain times of day. Praise the Squid Maker. In Salmon Run Next Wave, 4 players are sent to the spawning grounds to collect as many golden eggs as they can throughout 3 different waves of salmonids. It's essentially your standard co-op horde mode. Weapons are pre-selected and shoveled for the players throughout the run. The map is constantly changing layouts, and boss salmonids are back and beefier than ever. You can look forward to encountering familiar boss salmonids like Scrapper and Steel Eel, in addition to new bosses like Fish Stick and this guy. Meet King Salmon, aka Kohozuna, a random encounter and now the bane of your salmon-slaying existence. Salmon Run can be rewarding at times and utterly frustrating at others, but if you're familiar and skilled with the weapon options, you're gonna have a good time. And if you're not, well... The paint is thick, the squids are angry, the announcers are unexplainably manic. The epic conclusion of our Splatoon 3 review is coming right after the break. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Come on. Stop it with this. It's not even goo, it's paint. Welcome back to X-Play. We're reviewing Splatoon 3. Will it just be more of exactly the same, or is it a must-play? It's time to goo or die. Is this hell? You would tell me if it was, right? Goo or die. Throughout the series, Splatoon's Hero Mode has put players in the single-player storyline that challenges their skills with boss battles, creative map maneuvering, and selective weaponry. But Splatoon 3's Hero Mode is a vast improvement on its predecessors. It is truly the biggest change in the game by far, outside of Tricolor Turf Wars. First, Splatoon 3 offers a non-linear Hero Mode. You are not required to clear every kettle challenge in every area just to reach the climax of the story. Got a level that's giving you some trouble? Maybe a level that has you shoot targets while rail grinding, and despite your best efforts and 50 minutes worth of do-overs, you still can't manage to hit that final line of blocks. Or so I've been told. Well, guess what? You can come back to it later, or hell, not even complete it. But some of us don't have that luxury, all right? It's fairly easy to play through only about 60% of the missions in Hero Mode before making your way to the finale. This provides a refreshing sense of freedom for how you play through Hero Mode, and even encourages you to return if you didn't play all the levels the first time through. And speaking of levels, Splatoon 3 has received a much needed level design update. Throughout Splatoon and Splatoon 2, most levels were various versions of the plow through enemies and solve environmental puzzles formula. That all changed with the release of Splatoon 2's Octo expansion, which challenged players with more, well, challenges and puzzles rather than non-stop enemy assaults. Splatoon 3 is, to quote the late Hannah Montana, the best of both worlds. You can look forward to mowing down enemies with an array of the latest Splatoon weaponry and diving tentacles first into some unique puzzle levels. Get through this whole level with only using curling bombs. Splat all the switches and under the time limit. And power through this whole level just by jumping! But despite the level diversity, for an experienced Splatoon player, Hero Mode is easy as hell. Sure, certain levels allow you to challenge yourself with different and more difficult weaponry, but for the most part, you can breeze through this mode in a day or two tops. Since a lot of Splatoon fans have aged since the first game's initial release, it would be great if there was difficulty levels added to Hero Mode to allow tough but rewarding gameplay to all players. Outside of the combat, Splatoon 3's Hero Mode also comes packed with collectibles and items. These range from Sardiniums that allow you to level up your hero gear, locker decorations, gold records, and lore. That's right, one of the many items you can uncover through splatting around are sunken scrolls that showcase really creative lore and images surrounding Deep Cut, the Splatlands, obscure character references, and how humans decimated the Earth not only with war, but environmental damage, so detrimental that marine life replaced the dead humans, and said marine life evolved, and now they have paintball battles. While the previous games in the series have provided tidbits and morsels of this unhinged lore, It's Splatoon 3 that majorly puts pieces together. This comes in the form of the sunken scrolls that we mentioned earlier and the Alternologs. The Alternologs detail a world where after humans properly annihilated themselves, the world gave birth to new life, sea life, and it evolved. And there was a splat war, and then the Octarians were originally enemies, but now they're not. They're super cool. The real enemy is the fuzzy mammalian virus that, when touched, turns you into a furry Captain Caveman. But that's all I'll say regarding the story and lore for now. I honestly encourage you to uncover it yourself. It's fascinating and honestly leaves you slack-jawed for how such a fun and goofy game can come packed with the most utterly insane and fascinating lore. Outside of these major mode adjustments, Splatoon 3 features the one thing every modern day game needs: a decent card mini-game. Table Turf Battle is a mixture of Tetris and table-sized turf wars. Players draw and place cards symbolizing different attacks, attempting to cover the tiles in your designated color before the end of the game. Throughout the main Splatoon game, players can unlock additional Table Turf cards and build their own decks. And while Table Turf is fun and challenging, much like Gwent or Caravan, it's not purely a skill-based game. Get dealt a bad hand or simply have an opponent having the best draw of their life, and the game is pretty much over. But you'll keep playing in order to unlock that sweet, sweet card dealing emote.
It's time to do.
There are also a number of quality of life changes added to the game. Drawings and posts are now slattered throughout billboards, walls, and maps in the game. The team behind Splatoon truly understands how creative their audience is, and has provided them even more means to showcase their creativity. Interactive lobbies are another welcomed improvement. Gone are the days of empty long loading screens before matches. Now, in both the multiplayer and salmon run lobbies, players can run around an aesthetically pleasing training room doing whatever the hell you want. Stand around, practice nailing targets, practice maneuverability, and most importantly, interact with holograms of your teammates. Oh, look, they're playing. Sadly, there is one aspect of Splatoon that feels the least improved, and probably one of the most important things. It's servers. Dropped games are, unfortunately, a commonality for Splatoon 3. For such a massive multiplayer game, it appears that Nintendo still does not have the server strength to fully maintain the game. Connection errors are aplenty, and player-dropped games are fairly common. In order for the Splatoon series to evolve, it's crucial that Nintendo take the time to develop or purchase stronger servers. Also, voice chat in-game would be helpful. Nothing's more annoying than having to communicate on your phone via the Nintendo app. But let's be real, we're all using Discord anyways, so. As we stated at the beginning of this video, Splatoon 3 is worth the hype. It has single-handedly revamped and revised key features like Splatfests and Hero Mode, while offering quality of life and general improvements all around. From the addition of super jumps to new maps and new weapons, Splatoon 3 promises a ton of familiarity with the twist. It does the multiplayer shooter genre well, and it's incredibly easy to lose hours into turf wars, salmon runs, and mastering the campaign. However, outside of these adjustments and additions, Splatoon 3 does not introduce wholly new, never-before-seen modes, which is a bit of a bummer. You know, for the third game in the series, it would have been nice to see something the series has never tried before, much like how Salmon Run changed the game for Splatoon 2. And with it being the second Splatoon game on the current generation of Nintendo consoles, it's hard not to expect just a little bit more here. Although Splatoon 3 is the best the series has ever been so far, its communication issues and lack of anything substantially new for the series is what keeps it from being the catch of the year, which is why XPlay is giving Splatoon 3 a 4 out of 5. That's our show. Thank you for watching. For extended cuts of our reviews and deep dives, go on over to our YouTube channel. See you next, slime. I know, I tried to sell that. It's fine. See you next time.
Today on X-Play, we ask the question, does the Geneva Convention consider playing every Ninja Turtles game a form of torture? The inspectors say yes, but Shredder's on the Security Council, so we'll never get a straight answer. But we're pretty sure pineapple on pizza is a war crime. It's game time!
Hello, and welcome to X-Play. The Cowabunga Collection brings together a dozen classic TMNT titles, but that's just scratching the surface. There's an entire sewer network of forgettable, frustrating, and terrible Turtles games out there. We put on our waders, strapped a flashlight to our heads, and explored them all. It almost killed us. Well, it almost killed Jake, so that just makes it comedy. Check it out.
I've been down this road before. Old friends, familiar faces. Same story, different game. I was assigned a task, impossible at that. It's why I sat here, talking myself in circles, reading the same over and over again. Or so it seems. I was a different man 55 games ago. 55 games, 3 bottles of whiskey, 2 of which I've since urinated in, and 9 packs of cigarettes. I don't even smoke, and neither should you. It's bad for you. But so is getting lost in a subject you didn't realize was like a dirty onion. Just peeling away layer after confusing layer with tears filling your eyes until you get to the middle, and there's another onion in the middle, and you can't take it anymore! It's enough to drive a man insane. But you gotta keep your cool, Jake. Mind your P's and Q's. Keep things on the up and up and all that. What the hell am I even saying? Calm your nerves, man. Yep, that was definitely piss. I can't do this alone. I've been knee-deep in Turtles for 2 straight weeks. I need reinforcements, a fresh set of eyes. Someone that hasn't been jaded by all the shit I've seen. Otherwise, how the hell can I complete my investigation?
Did someone say they need help completing something? How did you hear? Ooh, let's get started. As we've covered briefly before here on X-Play, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have a rich history. There's been no shortage of turtle power across all forms of media since the mid-'80s, from the comic books, cartoons, toys, apparel lunchboxes, Jell-O, and video games. Video games, and video games, and video games. Holy God, Jake, how many video games did you say they were again?
55, Gerard.
55 playable games!
I mean, that depends on your definition of playable, but yeah, if you count handheld games and pinball machines and plug-and-play games and mobile games, yeah, 55.
Okay, let's dive in. Basically, the Ninja Turtle games can be divided into 3 different eras: 1989 to 1994, 2003 to 2016, and present day. So, let's start from the beginning. Right around the start of the Turtles craze, Konami released the first ever Ninja Turtles game that was made for the NES. Fans were finally able to control their favorite heroes in a half shell in the comfort of their own homes. But, as we mentioned last time we talked about this game, it was, difficult.
I'm just going to translate for you, Gerard, because you're too nice of a guy. The game sucked. I mean, it wasn't the worst game ever. Hell, it's not even the worst Turtles game ever. But it was so frustrating. I mean, Electronic Gaming Monthly, who was the only publication reviewed at the time, gave it a 23 out of 40. Now, weird rating system aside, that's a whopping 57%. So, you know, an F.
But in that same year, Konami also released a different game, an arcade cabinet called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How original.
Oh, dude, just wait. That's not even the worst of it.
This game, though, this game was legit great. Allowing arcade goers to once again choose their own turtle, the arcade pioneered 4-player co-op. It was the Turtles game everyone had wanted, but can only play 1 quarter at a time.
All right, so at its height, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game sold over 25,000 cabinets worldwide, and it was raking in $163 per cabinet per week.
Now, I legitimately did the math on this and adjusted those numbers for inflation. That means that this cabinet was scoring over 369 modern day dollars each, meaning on the low end, it was making over $9.2 million a week in 2022 money. 9.2 million in quarters a week. That's like twice what my landlord makes from our laundry machines.
The following year saw the release of the NES port, renamed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. It had not only extended some of the levels from the arcade game, but added 2 whole new levels. Of course, the biggest difference here is that it was 2-player and not 4, but that did not stop it from being a kick-ass game. Then, 1990 saw the release of the first game.
No. Hold on. You missed one. And I want to talk about this game for a second. Can you put it up here? Thank you.
Sorry, Jake, what is that?
It's an electronic coloring book, Gerard.
For what?
For money, Gerard!
No, I mean for what platform, Jake?
Oh, yeah. Most notably, it was for Commodore 64 and DOS. Don't ask me how the hell they worked, because I have no idea. With that little knob thing I don't care.
Alrighty. Well then, if you're cool with it, let's talk about that Game Boy game then. 1990 saw the first release of a Game Boy Turtles game called Fall of the Foot Clan. This is the first mobile title that wasn't one of those plastic LED Tiger handheld games you could get at a Walmart. It had 5 distinct levels, had a pretty good version of the cartoon theme, and was a pretty fun game overall. It was easy but surprisingly enjoyable despite its simplicity. In 1991, we had a Turtles pinball machine that was released, as well as a game made only to run on DOS called Manhattan Missions. It's not really noteworthy except for the fact that it was the first appearance of Casey Jones in a Turtles game. He rescued turtles that run out of health in battle. But that same year, we got the GOAT of beat-em-ups and one of the best Super Nintendo games ever made. But it started out as an arcade cabinet. Of course, I'm talking about Turtles in Time. The cabinet was actually even more successful than its predecessor, despite it never being released in Japanese arcades. But then the game was renamed Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, and ported to the Super Nintendo in August of 1992. And, just like its Big Brother arcade game, it was an instant hit. Now, a lot of purists took issue with many of the changes in the port. A lot of the characters' lines were removed or changed. The music was different in places. They removed the game's theme song from the arcade that was called Pizza Power, and of course, it was also only 2-player. But that did not stop it from becoming the best-selling Super Nintendo game of September 1992. Now, that may not seem like a big deal to you, but you should keep this in mind. That was the same month Nintendo released a little game called Super Mario Kart. Now, we could go on and on about Turtles in Time, but we have a lot more games to cover, right, Jake?
Too damn many, Gerard.
Just like a classic Saturday morning cartoon, we're cutting to a commercial break right when it's getting to the good part. We'll be right back. Welcome back to X-Play, giving a shout out to all those Leonardo fans out there. It's easy to be a fan of Mikey, Donnie, or Raph, but the steadfast leadership of Leo is what holds the team together. And I refuse to hear anything different from any of you! Check out part 2 of our deep dive into every Turtles game, and I think you'll see it my way. Right? Right.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, The Manhattan Project. Now, I know what you're thinking. Jake, didn't we just talk about Ninja Turtles 4? Yeah, we did. But here's the thing. Let's talk about this numbering and titling of all these games for a second. This was the third one because it was released only for the NES. But you know what's nuts? In Japan, this was Ninja Turtles 2. You know how many games are just titled Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Gerard?
No?
8. There's 8. 8. And we're not even going to talk about all of them. So if you asked a friend if they wanted to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the conversation could go like this. Which one? This one? No. 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 This one? That's the one. That's insane to me, Gerard!
I mean, you're not wrong, but I think we're getting a little off track here.
You're right. You're right. So let me talk about this, Jim, huh?
Oh, man. Is it bad?
No, it's actually pretty good. EGM gave it NES Game of the Year in 1992. They added the ability to throw enemies, they gave Turtles a super move, and it had 8 pretty good levels in the game. But no, what I want to talk about is the plot. Specifically, this moment from the game. I am made of questions right now. For starters, why in the hell are the Turtles vacationing in Key West, Florida? Also, how are they watching a local news report from New York in Florida? You're telling me you can get Channel 6 from 1,500 miles away? And then did Superman Returns steal their plot from this game? Damn, I guess Kevin Spacey has ruined yet another childhood. But my final issue with this is the box art. Put the box art up again. Now you see that guy? That guy right there, that's Triceraton. He's not even in the game. Why is he on the box art if he's not in the game, Gerard?
I don't know, man.
And then they surf all the way from Florida to New York City in a day? Did April later cover the news story about the 400-foot wave that destroyed the entire eastern seaboard?
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and get to the next set of games, huh?
Yeah.
In 1992, Sega Genesis fans finally got their hands on the Turtles with Hyperstone Heist. Now, many see this as a Turtles in Time clone, and, well, they're not entirely wrong. It borrowed elements straight from both it and the first arcade game. And it also played faster and sported more aggressive AI. Though it was seen as a clone, it was still very well received, even ending up on some best of Sega Genesis games lists to this day. Now, as we near the end of this first era of Turtles, we have 2 more games to touch on. Jake, how many more do we have after this?
11.
11?
Well, 12 if you count the Cowabunga collection.
Okay then, let's just keep on going then, huh? 1993 and 1994 saw the release of the last 2 games of the first era we mentioned before. Now let's talk first about Turtles 3 Radical Rescue. Radical Rescue was actually a much different game than the ones before it. It actually played more like a Metroid game than a Ninja Turtles game. Each turtle had a special ability that was required to beat the game, ranging from Mikey using his nunchucks to hover or Raphael being able to go inside his shell and roll in small places like Samus's Morph Ball. And it was critically well received too, getting about a 74% based on the reviews we could find, but we want to say this is probably easily the best of the Game Boy titles. Then in 1993 and 1994, Konami decided to capitalize on the fighting game craze of the early 90s with the release of Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. I'm going to tag Jake in on this one because I know he's got some feelings about it. Jake?
This game. First of all, playing it as a kid was so incredibly frustrating. It was not easy for 7-year-old Jake to constantly have a mud hole stomped in his ass by Triceraton. But adult Jake is just as frustrated with this game because it's actually 3 different games. I don't mean 3 games in one. I mean every version for every console is different. The story, the fighting roster, the gameplay, all different. The NES version has the turtles fighting against each other to see who gets to go fight Shredder, and sometimes Splinter's face appears and drops a random power-up. Okay. The SNES version sees the turtles enter a fighting tournament because Shredder's entered one, and they want to go kick his cookie-cutter-wearing ass. Now, that makes sense to me. Featuring the most expansive fighting roster, the SNES game has a meter that builds up and allows your fighter to use an ult, and it also allows you to increase the speed of the gameplay if you're into that sort of thing. It very much had a Street Fighter II feel to it, even though it was not at the same level. But still, shockingly, very good. Then there's the Genesis version, where you're trying to rescue a kidnapped Splinter from Krang by fighting your clones on different planets. Also, can Splinter not take care of himself? I mean, he's a ninjutsu master, and his ragged ass just gets snatched like that by a brain with arms? Wouldn't be me, that's all I'm saying. Ultimately, the Genesis version was kinda, It was average at best, while the SNES version is considered to be very, very good. It actually scored a 90% or higher on almost all reviews we could find. The NES version was so uninteresting that I couldn't even find a review on it from its release period.
Now, while the SNES version of the Tournament Fighters was considered a banger, it was the last game of the first era of games. As a matter of fact, if you don't count the handheld LED Konami games, there wasn't another Turtles game released for almost 10 years. That is until our next era starts in 2003, when the Ninja Turtles came back with a... After the decade-long Turtle apocalypse, Konami came back with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Jake, which number game is that with this title?
Number 4, Gerard.
When the new game dropped in 2003, it looked great. It was the first time they tried 2.5D in a game. The voice acting was good, and that's about all you can say that was good about the game. The gameplay was lackluster. The AI was, God, were they dumb. And it only allowed 2 players. In this time in gaming where you could play with 4 people easily, and it was still just 2 play. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get angry. I'm gonna be good. The best review we could find was a 6 out of 10. I mean, even XPlay gave it a
2 out of 5.
Too clumsy, Michelangelo.
Let me tell you, the next 2 they released were not much better. Time for a pizza break, assuming you ordered pizza. If not, then I guess just another regular commercial break. Well, that's a bummer.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird?
Honey pie, whatever. The booby game.
It's happening!
Gerard looks like a level 9,000 Discord mod.
Yeah, dude, let's go.
Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
Ella.
We're comfortable with our sucking.
Some say I've sucked my entire life.
We give XPlay a 5 out of 5. I hope you'll do better next time.
Welcome back to X-Play. The epic meltdown, the finale of Jake's Ninja Turtle Odyssey starts right now. Check it out. Turtles 2 Battle Nexus at least went back to allowing 4 turtles to play and mixed in actual animation for the cutscenes, which was a nice touch. But then it just made weird choices like making all the players share 1 health bar. What the hell is that? I gotta be penalized because my friend can't keep his shit together? And guess what? X-Play reviewed that one too!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 Battle Nexus crawls its way to a 2 out of 5.
And then there was Turtles 3 Mutant Nightmare, and you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and show the review of that too.
We give Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 Mutant Nightmare a 2 out of 5.
While this one was pretty stale, they did make some decent improvements, allowing the computer to take over any remaining turtles that weren't player controlled. So the trilogy of games based on the 2003 series was much like that series. Not great, and it doesn't get much better. Because in 2005, Konami released their last Ninja Turtles game. And you know what? I'm just gonna let a 17 years younger Adam Sessler speak on it for me.
What do you get when you take everything good about multiplayer fighting games and leave out the good part? Why, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee, of course.
Yikes. And it's not gonna come as much of a surprise when you see what it was rated.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Melee needs a pity point just to land it a 1 out of 5.
Yeah, there was really no redeeming qualities about this game, so we're just gonna press on to the next one. Based on the 2007 movie of the same name, TMNT was Ubisoft's first foray into the lair of the Turtles. Now, this one was also not rated well by X-Play back in the day, getting only a 2 out of 5. And honestly, the other reviews were pretty mid on it too. Ubisoft tried to do a lot here. They had team-up moves in this one too, and really poured a lot into the game, creating 16 story levels for it. But unfortunately, it never really could crawl its way out of the sewers. The next game from 2009 was Ubisoft's last attempt at making a Turtles game, and I'm shocked to say they actually did a better job with this one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Smash Up on the Wii and PS2 was ultimately a Smash Bros. Clone, but was still surprisingly fun. The reason it felt like a Smash Bros. Clone was because it was developed by Game Arts, who had worked on Super Smash Bros. Brawl the year before. But the game also featured environmental dangers you could interact with, power-ups and health restoration that just randomly dropped. It was decently received by critics, but ultimately, Ubisoft called it quits after this title. Now, for these next 4 games, I'm gonna let Jake talk about them because, well, Jake, do your thing.
Will do, Gerard. These games were dog shit bad. Bad. Well, at least 2 of them were for sure. Activision took over the license for Ninja Turtles starting with 2013's Out of the Shadows, a movie tie-in game for the film by the same name. There is nothing unique about this game, nothing at all. It's bad, we're gonna move on from it. Its Metacritic score was a 38. So Activision decided to give it another shot with 2013's, you ready for this one? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hot damn, what a name! If you thought the other game was bad, this one makes it look like Portal 2. It got a Metacritic score of 25. I've had a blood alcohol content higher than that. Not proud of it and don't do it ever, but it happened and here we are. And it's probably the only way I'd ever play that game again. And the 2014 follow-up Danger of the Ooze was better, sure, but the best thing you could say about it was that it wasn't the game before. So then Activision thought, why don't we try a different approach? So in 2016, they released Mutants in Manhattan, developed by Platinum Games. Yeah, that Platinum Games, the Bayonetta one. And I hate to say it, but this one was average at best. The highest Metacritic score was 55, and they really just made some weird choices. For example, the turtles each had an ult, but Mikey's was that he could cheer on the other turtles to speed up the cooldown on their ults. Or if a turtle wasn't revived, they would return to the lair where you could try to later bring them back by eating a pizza as fast as you could. Now, normally I would say something like, don't fight the Foot Clan for 30 minutes after eating or some shit like that. But honestly, the games of this era have given me such a headache that eating while you play is probably the only joy you could find from it. Oh, now I do have to mention one other game real quick. There was a game released for the 2014 Ninja Turtles movie called Training Lair that was only for the Xbox 360 Kinect, and boy is it something else. We found footage and watched it online, and it is one of the weirdest, dumbest, most awkward games we have ever seen, if you can even call it a game. You just stand there and you wave your hands around like an idiot, hitting various items, including Pizza Hut boxes. And before you could even see your score, it would remind you that you were able to see the movie in theaters starting August 8th. It was something. And I'll tell you this, we really wanted to play this game. I mean, we really wanted to. We tried every way we could possibly imagine to get our hands on it, but it's of course no longer available on any digital marketplace. And the game is so bad and so strange that our production assistant Noah even went into an Xbox Discord server to ask how he could play it, and he was literally immediately kicked out of the server. So as you can imagine, it really just made us want to find a way to play the game even more, but unfortunately that didn't come to fruition by the time we recorded this video. So anyway, after yet another average to abysmal game, Activision not only gave up the license to the games, but they scrubbed every single digital marketplace of the games, making them impossible to find. That's right. Activision tried to bury these games like they tried to bury accusations. You know what, that's too easy. It's too easy of a joke. Jar, just take over.
So, where are we now with the Turtles games? Well, when the license was given to Dotemu, they started a whole new era of Turtle games. How do they do that? By making a great one. This year saw the release of Shredder's Revenge. But along with Shredder's Revenge came the recent Cowabunga collection from Konami and Digital Eclipse, makers of other collections like the Mega Man Legacy Collection and the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. The Cowabunga collection allows you to play every game from the first era of Turtle games. You know, the good ones. And it's available on pretty much every platform. So what is the future of TMNT video games? I'm not sure. Hopefully they can continue to trend upward back to the legacy they once held in the 80s and 90s. And Jake, there's even rumors that a AAA Turtle game is in the works coming out next year. So, you know, maybe you and I could get together and... Jake? Where did he go? Ah! How did you...
I told you, man. I've been embedded too long. Way too long. So long that I think I've mastered ninjutsu somehow. I don't know where Jake ends and the Turtles begin. Do you know what it's like, Gerard? Do you know what it's like to eat, sleep, and drink Ninja Turtles?
No, I don't.
I do. And if I have to do anything else related to the Ninja Turtles right now, I'm not gonna be a Ninja Turtle. I'm gonna be a snapping turtle. You got it?
Yeah, I got it, man.
I'm so tired.
Oh, buddy, come on.
Everything is green.
It's okay. Hey, let's go get some pizza, buddy. Come on. And that's our show. An even longer and more extensive version of our deep dive into every Ninja Turtles game is available on our YouTube channel. That's right. The insanity you just watched is the watered down version. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
New game trailers are flying all over the place and we have big old opinions about them.
Sony presented a new state of play. I can confirm there were anime titties.
Because this is TV, you're gonna have to wait all the way to the very end of the episode to see anything resembling any anime titties.
In the meantime, you're gonna have to settle for Kratos and Gen titties.
Are we allowed to use that word on cable?
No idea.
Which is exactly what Kratos would say.
We react to the new God of War Ragnarok and Tekken 8 trailers, and things get epic.
Oh yeah.
Everyone keeps secrets. Sometimes it's the only way to protect the ones we love. I know you. God Killer. What is it you want from me? Is it a god of war you came to find? You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood on your hands, on your son's hands.
What is it you will not tell me?
I can't talk about it, but I just need you to trust me. You have a god
We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. Because All that matters is that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. Who's keeping you safe?
I do not need you to protect me.
You sure about that?
Pretender God!
For the old father!
Death can have me when it earns me.
Death can have me when it earns me.
What do you even know of God's word? In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever prayed to you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No!
Jeez.
You don't care about anything beyond yourself. Beyond the monster who kills without cause.
Learns who you are. It's tough.
Personal experience.
Fate only binds you if you let it.
Gosh, this shot.
It's like, oh shit, oh shit. No.
Do what is necessary. Not because it is written.
Avatar 2.
We will make our own destiny.
Yes. So much to unpack. Holy cow. I think that's our first official real story trailer. Story and gameplay trailer.
I have avoided every trailer since the teaser from when the PS5 was announced, and this told me exactly what to expect through and through. I'm so excited for this freaking game. It's going to be incredible.
Also, take note for other studios that showed gameplay, that showed cinematics, that showed storytelling. It didn't give everything. It was like the perfect combination. I do think maybe some of the editing choices were a little bit strange, like how they were structured on like a more critical level, but overall that was like, mwah. Whereas like, especially compared to Nintendo Direct, which is some announcer voice over gameplay that's like kind of explaining things that you're seeing.
My gut is telling me that kind of snow level we've been seeing from the inclusivity gameplay section that was a few months ago when they showed off kind of the inclusive features for God of War Ragnarok. That moment with, what's her name? From the first game or from the last.
Is it Faye?
Turtle Lady?
Faye, yeah, or no,
Faye or Freya?
Freya. That moment with Freya. I think all the snow moments are going to be at the beginning of the game.
Maybe.
I think all those scenes were like, you're not telling me, like, what aren't you telling me, boy? All that's going to be at the beginning.
Yeah, this game, I think we talked about it in a meeting a couple days ago, but we didn't realize that this is the end of the Norse story for Kratos and Atreus. So that either means one of two things. One, they're going to stop the God of War franchise and or reboot it. Or two, Kratos and Atreus are moving on to the next lineage.
The next pantheon.
With the next pantheon, which would be sick to see. Would love to see where that goes. But I think the theme of what we've seen in this trailer ties very well to the first game, relatively clearly, I feel, just with things like alluding to the fact that Kratos and Atreus can't run away from fate. Atreus is trying to warn Kratos about how, the end is coming for him or the both of them. And even just like that conversation in that fight you heard of the guy being like, who prays to you? No one prays to you.
Because, it challenges the idea of, like, what is a god?
Yeah.
Is a god someone that is benevolent to humans? Is it one that humans fear? Who prays to you? Who worships you? Nobody prays to Kratos. Nobody knows who Kratos is, yet he is known throughout the pantheon as the god killer.
Up next is Tekken 8.
Tekken 8.
For a hot second, I thought it was Killzone, and I got excited, and I was like, nope.
Wait, they're fighting amongst three tornadoes?
It is the Tekken
It's called a Trinado.
Or it's called April in Alabama.
Were you throwing?
Way to bring it down, Jake.
Sometimes.
These guys are shredded.
Father and son. We've had a lot of father and son games today.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, that's it. God of War is not going to be an action game anymore. It's going to be a fighting game after.
Oh my god.
Just 2 selectable characters.
The next game in the franchise is just going to be called Loki.
I just really want for them to put Kratos in Tekken. That'd be so sick. Because they had him in Mortal Kombat for PS3. He was amazing. Would love to see him again. I mean, back in this.
He's a fighting. His moveset is a very cinematic for a fighting game.
And what is Tekken? It's not a fighting game about beating your dad's ass.
It's true. He could summon Atreus to come in and volley some arrows. It'd be sick.
I just think it's so wild how just even between this and Street Fighter 6, we've just seen these fighting games become so beautiful and so detailed and just so cinematic.
Yeah, it's because they learned that when you make Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, that if you don't do the visuals right, everyone gets really sad and doesn't buy your game.
I feel like people who really play fighting games just want to be inside an anime, so that's like the whole. It's like it has to look like an anime.
What do you want to see the series do in this new Tekken?
Well, Tekken 7 was Tekken. I think the true question is, what are they going to bring to the table? Because I think when you are getting so far down the rabbit hole with games like Marvel vs. Capcom, like anything made by Arc System Works, like Guilty Gear or Dragon Ball Fighter Z, like the thing to naturally get your audience excited for is presentation and improvements to gameplay.
Yep.
And so immediately this thing looks beautiful. Obviously there's going to be a lot more cinematic storytelling within each fight. But I'd love to see new mechanics. I'd love to see if there's going to be a new parry system or a new super system or anything like that. Just because Tekken's not really known for that stuff. It's mostly just beating the crap out of dudes in corners and juggling them for days. So
yeah, I just like watching Tekken more than playing it. Like watching like pro level Tekken is just
it's fascinating.
It's insane.
I'd love to see cool crossover characters again because that made 7 so fun.
Dream crossover character, go real fast.
Kratos.
Okay. And I think
I'm out.
More games in the FGC need to take kind of like a page from what we've been seeing some of the new fighting game titles coming out and integrating their audience more. You know, the integration of having games cast or casters within games, of making sure that your netcode is up to par, of refining your multiplayer experiences, because, you know, that's the core audience of their game. And I think as long as they keep building on that, they'll only find success. Please add Kratos to Tekken 8 so we can beat Kazuya's ass.
That's all we want. We're simple people.
We've got more stellar takes like that one right after the break.
Hello, adventurer! I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw you from afar.
Would you rather have eternal happiness for the rest of your life or die?
Welcome back to X-Play.
I know what you're asking yourself. Did I miss the anime titties?
No, you did not. First, it's time for history lesson.
We freak out about the reveals for the Assassin's Creed franchise.
By we mean mostly Emily.
The lady loves capes and parkour. Give her a break.
Fans have been asking for an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan, feudal Japan, for a long, long time.
Since Assassin's Creed 1.
Yeah, literally, that was the first thing.
To this
I
since
think-
Assassin's Creed 1.
I made the joke where Ubisoft saw this and they saw Ghost of Tsushima and they're like, shit, change it to Shinobi right now.
Well, let's give this a gander, shall we?
Let's give it a little look.
I remember being in high school and people
Settle in.
for the first game like, let's make Assassin's Creed Japan.
And they're wrong. They've been wrong since the
So
beginning.
this actually beginning is very important, and then I'll explain why in a bit.
Is this just okay?
Yeah. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, but there's a blue.
That is the 1-2 pump of video game trailers.
Bro.
So, here's the thing.
Okay.
Hold on, we learned a lot. Emily, you have the con.
Here's the thing. So that intro part where we're in the Animus, it looks like nothing, but it's actually everything.
Roll it back.
No.
Enhance.
It'll play at the beginning of Hexe if you play Hexe. So that is the Animus, which is essentially the future of the Assassin's Creed franchise via the Infinity Hub. The Infinity Hub will be where Codename Red is played, where Codename Hexe is played, where multiplayer will be returned to. The Infinity Hub will be essentially it is an Animus where it will take you to whatever game you want to play. It will unite players and experiences together. They are bringing back multiplayer, not in any of the upcoming games. It will be in the Infinity Hub. So, and also too, that was something that was really interesting. Ubisoft has announced that Infinity has been in development for a long time. It's like games as a service system. We really did not get a lot of information about Infinity during this forward. It was more like these two games are going to be there and we're working on multiplayer.
It sounds like what they're going to try and do is create a consistently evolving hub for Assassin's Creed and other Ubisoft titles. We have another trailer for this Assassin's Creed code Hexa, which we're going to take a look at real quick. Look, I am incredibly excited the idea that the Salem Witch Trials are happening. Assassins.
It's not. It's not those witch trials.
It's the Blood Witch Trials.
It is the witch trials that happened at the end of the Holy Roman Empire.
Ah, I see.
So it's druids, it's those witch trials.
Did those ever really
I
end?
want to fight all these trailers. I'm sorry.
You want to fight them?
Yes. I'm like, why would
But
you?
I love it. It's got the sticks. The sticks make the symbol.
That's cute, but I'm like, I don't. If you don't have,
We've
anything
learned
to
nothing.
show me,
Then don't
Yes.
say anything.
yeah, don't tell me. Like, I don't give a shit
the
that
reason
like.
why they did this is because it marks 15 years of Assassin's
And
Creed.
they just want to say, like, here's more in the years to come.
Okay, just show me the one thing and like, this is what we're doing. Not like,
hey, here's a trailer for here's a screen and here's a character and
everything that's probably like so early in development.
Not to make fun of Ubisoft, but I feel like someone online could make a trailer like that.
Fun fact.
Pass it as true.
Hexe may be the first game to introduce horror elements into the Assassin's Creed franchise.
Interesting.
Spooky.
And there's one more Assassin's Creed trailer.
Yes.
This is my
Mirage.
I know it's a CG trailer, but I just love seeing the choreography.
Gameplay.
You gotta do both.
No. Here's the
but
thing,
I'm
though.
okay.
The models in this look really beautiful. Like the rigging is beautiful. The actual quality of the animation is not that high caliber, which is why they cut around it. Gabrielle, you're also an animation major. Watch what happens on all of the action sequences. They cut through the animation because there's no weight to the characters. Cinematics, beautiful. Textures, gorgeous. Lighting, amazing. Actual weight, movement, and animation of these characters, pretty lackluster. And they hide it in edits.
But half the movies released have a bunch of animation, like CG characters that don't really relate to them.
But I'm like, we're so past this. We can actually make really good. We're talking about Assassin's Creed. Here we
Avatar,
go.
wait,
So
I'm talking about
this
Marvel
moment
movies.
here,
It makes me play Aladdin 1 jump ahead in my head because Basim, we're going to follow Basim. He was introduced in Valhalla. This is going to be a prequel to Valhalla. This is how Basim goes from street urchin
look at that.
to
So this is
assassin.
So this is Aladdin's Creed.
Oh, I love that he tries to make the jump and he can't do it because he's not an assassin yet.
I love you,
Also,
so this gave me the fanny flutters. I am like when you saw the Altair.
We gotta talk about your terms, Left, and how they don't actually age as well.
Wait, why are you giving the flutters? You said Altair.
When you see it, and you see the Altair, like the design, the Altair design.
The old assassin gear,
the old assassin design. I was like, ooh.
So that is Roshan, played by Shorey Agdashlu, who is also narrating this trailer.
Hit it.
And so she is Basim's mentor. She is an older Persian woman who has escaped slavery. She is kind of the moral guidelines for Basim and the current kind of Hidden Ones creed. And yes, we have brought back cutting off the finger. I'm so glad. I love that in the Assassin's Creed lore, that in order to use the Hidden Blade, you have to give something away to do it. I love it. We're playing in Baghdad in the 9th century, so at the height of it. And oh my gosh, so what the trailer shows and what they showed at the showcase was just a bit. I actually got a 30-minute additional presentation about information about the game that I can share a little bit more of.
Did you see? Was there gameplay?
No. There was game description.
I was gonna say, so we're putting the Creed back in Assassin's Creed.
Amen.
All right.
You know, like there's no weight to that sword. He just kind of like pulls it out.
Because he's a badass. He's like,
there's no weight here.
So there's going to be a moment here where it is, perhaps. So this is actually, we're about to get to an allusion to the Assassin's Creed 2 trailer.
Huh? I know. He just is like.
If you want to talk about CG characters that don't have any weight, let's talk about the dinosaurs.
Look, they keep hiding it.
You know what also doesn't have weight in those movies? The human characters.
So this right here is a shot-for-shot allusion to the Assassin's Creed 2 trailer.
Oh, because
where Ezio descends down, and then you'll see a shattered mask here in a second.
Is it the Revelation trailer?
Nope, it's 2.
It was 2.
Look at him dodge that sand.
Pocket sand.
Couldn't do that if you weren't an assassin.
Assassin's Creed Mirage.
No, those Dale Gribble tactics.
And here's wait for a second.
Dale Gribble.
Wait.
We're going back to the
feather.
The feather.
Feather, and there's something else. Why is there Ghosty? Why is there Skellington? In that Assassin's Creed logo, it is Arabic that essentially, I forget what the exact translation is, but it says something about like the return to the Hidden Ones. Essentially, like that is in
Return
Arabic.
to form is what they're alluding to.
Yes. So Assassin's Creed Mirage will be essentially it is the perfect game to come out in the 15th anniversary of the series. It is a return to form. It is a love letter to the original Assassin's Creed games in that it is a linear narrative storyline. It will be pretty compact. It won't be huge and sprawling, and it'll be pretty much on the rails, but it will include the creativity that we've seen in these last kind of 5 years of the revamp. So in missions, you'll have creative control as to how you want to execute them. There's pole vaulting is going to be added to this game. Basim has a slow time ability because the idea is that he has become such a masterful assassin. He can slow time and do insane combos at the same time. There will be essentially a lot of traps you can set. They're adding blow darts. Blow darts. That's what I was first time in the Assassin's Creed game. We're getting blow darts. So I'm very excited. And yeah, it's going to be such a celebration and a marriage of just everything that Assassin's Creed has become over the past couple years. We actually have a fun little video coming out about Assassin's Creed pretty soon. And it's just such a wild series that has one of the most insane evolutions of all time.
We could talk about Assassin's Creed forever.
And we almost do in our breakdown of every Assassin's Creed game.
You can see on our YouTube channel right now.
But if you don't have the time for all that, I'll boil it down. Lots of running, stabby, and magic piles of hay.
We've got more show after the break. Don't go anywhere. Stay in that pile of hay.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird? Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
We give X Blake a 5 out of 5. I hope you'll do better next time.
Welcome back to X-Play.
The new Sony State of Play showed off Project Eve, now with a new title, Stellar Blade.
Looks awesome, and not just because people in this world think swimsuits are okay to wear as regular costumes.
They're not? Check it out.
I mean, I shouldn't wear one.
I think you would look nice.
I appreciate it.
Joe, I know you're excited about Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Cool.
Joe, explain to me what that game was, but don't show him the trailer yet. Load it up, Jake.
Oh, it's loaded. As am I.
We had some sick-ass character action.
Uh-huh.
We had anime titties.
Yep.
We had a sci-fi aesthetic. I mean, what more do you need in a video game?
And we're saying anime titties, and it's going on TV at some point.
God dang right. I think, no, this is not the first time I've said anime titties on TV. It's in the Tetris Effect review.
That's true.
Where it belongs.
That's true. Where it definitely
when you
belongs.
think Tetris, you think anime.
Correct.
Yeah, go watch the Tetris Effect review if you
And
want.
speaking of watching, let's check out this
Let's
trailer.
take a look at this trailer.
Oh, yeah, let's check it. Yeah.
I think it is one of the strong pillars that Sony has underneath it, is that if you own a PlayStation, likelihood is that you probably are a JRPG player, at least in one of your core tenets, because PlayStation has, at least for me, always been the home of the JRPG.
자이오니아, 버려진 자들의 도시지. 전성기에는 10만 명 이상이 살았던 곳이야.
황무지 아래 건설한 도시라니.
At the very least, we joked when we were watching this.
What is that outfit?
Beautiful outfit.
Yes, when I have
Great
my hoodie,
buddy.
I like to make sure that I have
Love to see
boob
Crypto
windows
from
just to make sure
Apex
the girls
making an
can breathe.
appearance in
Side
other
pivot.
games.
Fun fact, I wore a side cut one piece one time, and that's when I got stung by a bee.
Listen,
Right there. It's not well designed.
you can tell
I was exposed for prime bee territory.
that it's very hot down there, which is why that man is wearing 2 full jackets and a gas mask with full length and combat boots.
But this is who we need to pension to. I believe this is Eve.
And there's also a dude named Adam, so you know, we're definitely
Did she
killing
just
God in this
knife
one.
him in the butt? This is Stellar. What is it?
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade.
I made the joke that this would have been sick if it ended with just the words Mega Man in all caps, and everyone just goes, "What?"
When I saw Eve, I was like, is this just like a wild new take on Parasite Eve?
Just really
Yeah.
confused about how people are supposed to play this one-handed.
It's easier than you think, Frost.
Not that difficult.
I also feel like the hair physics
I'm in
in
a
this
whirlwind
game
of
are
chaos.
some of the wildest hair physics I've seen in a while. Like, Bayonetta's got nothing on this.
It does look very Bayonetta-esque.
Yes, and that's exactly what does it for me. Like just that really
Is that
quick.
what does it for you?
Yeah.
We started the conversation with anime titties. Where did you think we were going, Frost?
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade.
Stellar. It's stellar. I just like that it's titled Stellar Blade, previously Project Eve.
Yeah, because I believe they announced this game.
I want to say Summer Games Fest.
Summer Games Fest. We saw the trailer, and we were all a little confused, but it looked really cool. We thought it was a Bayonetta sequel or some kind of side game, but not even the same team. It's not a Platinum game, I don't think.
No, I remember my distinct thoughts on that earlier trailers. I don't know what that is, but I'm down.
Yeah.
And I still don't quite know what it is, but I'm even more down.
It makes sense.
I would say to the point of the titles, like going from Project Eve to the now Stellar Blade, this is something we griped about at the Marvel event when they showed the Amy Hennig trailer with like Black Panther and Captain America, and didn't have a code name. It's just untitled.
Just
Black Panther, Captain America game. It's like just put a temporary title. I know that you're not ready yet, so
Yeah,
Project Eve
codename
is great.
Hydra, Project
honestly,
Hydra.
Yeah,
World
so you have
War
something
II
to call it that's
time.
not untitled game title. So they did it here, and I thought it worked great.
What if the title for that game is that there is no title?
I think no time.
Have you
Just
heard
the
of
cover? The best game title.
Have you heard of the game
Untitled?
King.
Yeah, I've heard that
Untitled
one.
Goose Game.
Yeah.
They already did it.
Don't say
Untitled
duck.
anime titties.
I would buy that game.
That's basically what that is.
I'd probably have that game on Vita. Let's be real.
Well, talking about the game, combat looks really sick. Style looks really cool.
Design of
Yeah.
monsters looks cool.
Yeah,
Very
for sure.
dystopian. We got these Adam and Eve parallels, kind of rebuilding this world. I'm guessing that the old man who is like kind of biotic is possibly like the
allegory of God having sent them down to kind of rebuild the earth. And I don't know who the third person is. Maybe they are Snake. Maybe they are Apple. If we are playing if we're going with the Adam and Eve.
Apple? What the fuck,
You sound
bro?
like a really angry, long comment, like trying to defend this game, as opposed to being like, listen, I like porn, and sometimes I like playing porn. It's fine. That's fine, guys.
What's
weird is
had
like
guns?
it's actually an allegory for Adam and Eve.
It looks like that. But I think what's cool is the like the sci-fi aesthetics combined with the more like demonic looking creature design. Like, there's a lot visually going on there.
And there was one point in the trailer where it was during combat, but in the backdrop of the kind of the combat arena, there was like these disheveled like signs, or kind of like those old like lettering light up signs. And I'm like, I just want to know more about this world. Anytime you give me a dystopia, I'm like, yes, what happened? How did we fall? Was it man? Was it robots? I want to know. A virus? I want to know. Tell me.
I'm getting vibes of hybrid wise. We saw gameplay loosely, right? It seems to me that this is like a Platinum Games Bayonetta fighting game mixed with Dark Souls parrying and dodging mechanics,
and handgun.
And handgun. You gotta have a handgun nowadays in these monster fighting games. But yeah, looks very exciting stuff. I will join you on the anime to the adventure, Joe.
Hell yeah.
And that's our show.
It feels good to have so many good games to look forward to.
Stick with us, and we promise to review each and every one of them.
Where we ferment our excitement and optimism into nitpicking and complaining like spicy kimchi.
Delicious.
See you guys next time.
Bye.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Nintendo dropped some goodies on us and proved that we are so brainwashed. Just releasing a title is enough to make gamers weep all around the world. It made the news.
Oh no, Frost, I think that was for the Queen's funeral.
Tears of the Kingdom indeed.
I mean, that's kind of right. The sequel to The Breath of the Wild is no longer called the sequel to The Breath of the Wild. It's called Tears of the Kingdom, and Crisis Core is coming to Switch.
Crisis, yes!
Ooh, check it out.
We're going to start with the big kahuna of it all. That would be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Fascinating title choice.
Tears. It's Tears.
That's the debate.
Tears?
That's the hot debate right now.
Tears or tears?
Tears or tears?
I'm saying Tears until I'm told otherwise.
I swear it's tears.
Fight you, Jake.
There is, as we see in the trailer,
Same. Poll the chat. Is it Tears or Tears? How are you even going to type that? They're spelled the same.
Well, as we see in the trailer, you have this kind of abandoned sky kingdom that is in pieces. Wait. Could the kingdom have been torn up?
Are tears
See?
and tears spelled
That's
the
my
same?
point.
Yep, tears.
What the f***?
Did you not realize
You didn't know that? They're both spelled the
That's
same.
the whole point of why Jake wanted to take the poll. All right, we lost Frost, guys.
I hate you, chat. It's tears.
All right, we have a poll up. We have a poll.
We have a poll going.
And it's just
spelled the same.
Is it
Yes.
tears or tears?
That's
the
chaos.
top one will be
It's actually the tears.
the
of
top one will be tears as in crying. The
And
bottom
one will be like
is the
rips.
correct one.
But don't
Tears.
get it twisted. Both are still spelled the same way. So you vote with your heart.
I just tears or tears.
With that said, let's take a look at the trailer before we can decide whether or not it's tears or tears.
We're seeing a bunch of Zelda in this, and those weird
There's
goblin.
Zelda right there.
It's a big ass door.
It's pushing that door open.
He's got the same design scheme.
Getting that Skyward Sword vibes.
It's actually an Assassin's Creed title.
I mean, that's what Assassin's Creed would tell you.
I do like the focus on verticality, just from a little bit we've seen.
I'm getting the vibe that we're going to be able to maybe visit the old place.
I'm just gonna say, I really hate the whole we're not going to reveal the title because it could spoil some things to the
Tears
story.
of the King.
I'm just like,
Dumb.
that doesn't tell me anything about anything.
Yeah.
We can't even decide how it's pronounced.
Yeah, they said last update we got, they said that
it's not called
title would give away the plot of the game.
Then first
now
of all,
I feel more confused than before.
Right, but also, why are you naming your game something that has a spoiler in it anyway?
Did Zelda die?
I mean, yeah, is there one? The Legend of Zelda, the one where Link dies.
Yeah, was it like
the one where Link dies?
Yeah, the Legend of Zelda,
the one where Link
Ganon's
dies.
big day out. Like, okay, sick. Like, he wins. Like, what's the deal?
I tell you what, who's gonna be shedding some real tears? Me. If you don't get to play as Zelda in this game, I think that's still my big question. Is because it's been what fans have.
What are you talking about? You always play as Zelda.
That's
the
right.
Little,
that's right. Yeah,
little guy in the uniform.
Yeah, that's Zelda.
That's Zelda.
That's the
legend is about him.
The legend is about him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think questions.
Also, why is the legend about Zelda if she don't do shit? It's just Link saving the day.
Oh, she has the Triforce. Don't get me started. She's got the Triforce of knowledge. She is the glue that
I
holds
think
the
Jake
entire...
needs his Mater hat. Do we have his Mater hat?
Someone in chat just mentioned that the Japanese version of the title does say it's tears as in crying.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do they know?
Chat?
What do they know?
Chat?
We did some sleuthing.
When you're happy to be well actually.
Here's the vibe though. I do have to judge the trailer. It showed us almost nothing other than stuff we'd seen previously. Sorry, a title screen. Yes, Frost.
And a launch date.
Okay, so here are my concerns.
Concerns.
We are now in the late stage of the Switch's lifespan.
Mm-hmm.
We are entering into a phase where games are it wasn't a very powerful console then. It is certainly not a powerful console now. The game, I love its art direction. I still think that works really well, but I do have concerns as we move later and later, especially with their bigger titles, if that is going to impact performance and if you can get a better, quality product out. But that's always been an interesting thing.
I think
2, will the items be breakable? Because if so, F that.
Yeah, I hope they don't.
They will be breakable. That's my hot prediction.
Let's talk about Crisis Core. Yeah,
hell yeah!
Final Fantasy VII. I am so ready for this.
It looks like ass on Switch, but
it's coming to other consoles as well.
Right. You have options.
And the trailer that we saw was probably not Switch actual, just I'm sure a little bit of it was, but very excited to play this game again.
Okay, my homies. This game came out on PSP, which meant that not a lot of people played it. It was the best. Other than now, the new remake of Final Fantasy VII, it was the best modern Final Fantasy. The combat was bitchin'. The new characters, Angeal and Genesis, were cool.
That fight scene, was it like all three of them on that?
The cannon?
Yes! Oh my god, I remember being in class watching on my PSP, just like, shut up.
Wait,
shut up.
You were in class playing it on your PSP?
We got a trailer.
Zach Fair, the original Cloud Strife.
Exhilarating action RPG.
Look at him go. Look at the board.
Woof. Now, they do say that it has updated combat and that they've updated the resolution as well.
Oh, I can't. My heart's breaking.
Oh, look at little Cloud!
Within his elite unit.
Oh, it's I forgot it's
This
FF7
remaster
Cloud, like
features
remake
enhanced
Cloud.
HD graphics, an updated combat system,
Dude, that monster had some big old lips. Big red, beautiful lips.
Fantasy VII Reunion launches on Nintendo Switch December 13th.
So close.
It's so close.
It's so close. We are gonna be so happy, but so stressed out here for like 3 months.
Oh, Persona 5's coming to the Switch.
We usually are.
Too? That's man.
That's it's very true, but even more, it's gonna be a sprint until Christmas.
I do really feel like to review Crisis Core appropriately though, we'll have to play it on both Switch and either an Xbox or
I'll take PlayStation.
version.
I will take PlayStation.
to just compare how the port does.
Yeah. I'm calling dibs.
We're
I'll
always
take
doing dibs.
PS5, please, for me. I will not touch Switch.
Hey, let's go about this the right way that we normally do, where we have an arm wrestling contest in one of the conference rooms to determine who gets.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna boot up WWE 2K23.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a battle royale.
Yeah, battle royale. Great.
But I'm really excited for Crisis Core to get remade because I've been raving about this game for years to my friends, but like I could never like.
Yep.
What's up, him?
As someone who has never played Crisis Core, can you describe the game to me?
All right, so imagine if Cloud was actually cool.
To be,
I
would say
Whoa.
like
Like,
was
truthfully
like
cool.
legitimately good.
Okay, I'm on board for a comparison.
As far as combat goes, yeah, it's
It goes into the depth of the Wutai and Shinra War, and you play a soldier when they were still actual like military experts, and you go to Wutai, you fight in the war, and then you follow the story of Zack and his other soldier friends about what they do after the war ends, leading into Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, the very famous moments from the Nibelheim incident of the Shinra factor of Nibelheim burning to the ground and like Sephiroth ascending to power, and how Cloud ends up with the big sword is kind of the whole
I didn't
allure
know
of
they'd said that in the game.
Yeah, Which, it's a the big prequel. sword?
I just thought,
prequel to
I thought the big
Final
sword
Fantasy
just automatically came with these beautiful boys.
No, he in the essence of Cloud, he has to earn the big sword. Speaking of big sword, Leffler, you want to contribute to this?
So wait, Crisis Core is just the origin story of the Buster Sword. Is that what I'm hearing?
Okay, so the
That
Buster
is one
Sword
aspect
That's
of
what
it.
you
yes.
can. That's
is
all you want to take
symbolic
from
of
it.
legacy, and it is the manifestation of the legacy. As Zack Fair says, you are my living legacy, and he hands the Buster Sword to Cloud, which now, in a context, if you're a modern-day Final Fantasy VII fan, spoiler alert, you now know that Zack Fair is still alive.
Which is
we
like
don't know.
What?
Don't
Spoilers! I'm
We're
out.
just merely asking questions. We don't know. We do not know.
But I'm
just merely asking questions. We do not know.
I cannot tell you how hard I yelled when that reveal happened in 7 Remake.
I
The
panicked.
cool thing is
I
it's the
panicked.
exact same cinematic from Crisis Core.
And legitimately, I was like, does it even get a Crisis Core remake?
We have
And
no
sure
clue.
enough.
And this is
Bada
it.
bing,
And
bada boom.
I'm so excited for people to finally be
Yeah.
able to play this game.
Obviously we've touched a lot on about this game. I'm excited to try it. I just completed it a couple of months ago, so I'm very stoked to finally be able to replay this game.
Boy, oh boy. The price of freedom is steep.
Zach speaking.
Making progress, Zach?
And Geo. I can cut loose, right?
Within reason.
It's showtime!
Soldier First Class Genesis. A month ago, he went missing during a mission in Wutai.
You know, I've never actually seen you use that. Don't you think it's sort of a waste?
Use brings about wear, tear, and rust. And that's a real waste. Project G gave birth to the man we know as Genesis.
Project G.
Project Genesis.
Settle down. Zack the puppy. What do you know?
Shit, lapdogs!
heaven?
Not quite. It's a church.
By the way, what is your dream? To become first? Is it?
No, to become a hero.
Ah, good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor.
As soldier! Come and get it!
Crisis Core Remake, let's go!
Let's go!
It's gonna live rent-free in our heads until it comes out later this damn year.
I can't believe it's so close. This changes everything.
Ah, but it does not change commercial breaks. Those stay the same. See for yourself.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Have you ever wanted to watch someone's brain break open and leak under the ground?
Well, that happens to Emily as we talk about Harvest Moon's Story of Seasons.
Here we go.
Emily, you have a game that you are exploding to talk about. Please take it away.
Gerard, we're about to talk about the best announcement from this Nintendo Direct.
Okay.
And it is none other than Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. If you follow any female gaming journalist online, everyone was going off about this because this is known as the best Harvest Moon game.
Yep.
It was on the game.
Is Jimmy Stewart in it?
No,
No?
sadly not.
The Story of Seasons.
The Story
I
of
don't
Seasons.
know.
I've got a farm.
I've got a farm.
They've seen It's a Wonderful Life. But this game originally came out on the GameCube. It had a port on the PS2. You can actually play it in the PlayStation Store on the PS4, but the PS2 port was actually really, really slow. But oh my gosh, I've been a little hesitant about the Story of Seasons remakes that have come out over the last couple years. They've not been great.
They're
in my
meh
opinion.
at best.
Yes, exactly. But this one looks like they are actually doing an absolute remake, and now there's character customizations. You can be gay in this one. You're not limited to certain romance options, and they are immediately on launch introducing the female option, which was later introduced in it's Continuously a Wonderful Life, or I forget what the add-on title was for the
Yo, homies.
Yeah, no, the female version of the game was like Another Wonderful Life. That was what it was called.
A Christmas Story.
Cheers for queers. We've been unlocked.
This one is so great. It's got great characters. You're in Forget-Me-Not Valley. You have the blue
soundtrack
feather.
is slamming.
Oh,
Well, why don't we?
As you hear the music, you're like,
Why don't we
oh.
take a look at it,
Oh my
shall we?
gosh, I'm gonna
Let's
cry.
take a look.
All right, there we go.
Do you have any feelings?
I'm just laughing at this person's username in chat. Booty Hunter 23 says the best.
Is he also an Anime City player?
Is Stardew Valley.
Okay, don't get me wrong. Stardew Valley is a perfect game. It is a 5 out of 5. We gave it a 5. This Harvest Moon game slaps.
Big Booty Hunter 23.
You pick puppies.
And also, you get to have kids in this one. You get to grow old with your kids.
This shit looks better than Pokemon right now.
Oh, I've got to milk the cows.
Yeah, shouts to you,
Cows?
Booty Hunter.
Booty
Yes,
Hunter.
you do.
We literally
You to
just
make 'em
walked
happy.
out.
Repping it up in the chat. We appreciate
I will tell you what.
Why do they have a diagram of a chicken drawn on a chalkboard?
Because you
gotta
need
learn.
to know, Jake.
My brother, who
God.
is currently in London right now, texted me because this was the one announcement from the Direct he texted me about because he knew I was going to be so excited. I love this game. I actually own the... Oh my gosh, they updated him. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that part. Oh no, it's my first game love interest. Oh, they've added new characters.
Dang.
What's this? Celia, you say the same. Oh my gosh, they updated him so
Someone
much.
throw water on Emily.
This game broke Emily. Jesus.
Down!
Are you okay?
Look, he's aging.
I don't think we need to add anything to this
Hey,
game.
you
I
know
think
what?
Emily's got it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I wrote an article.
Yeah.
Shut up. I wrote an article on Geek Girl Authority a few years back about all the writers, like basically video game characters that were our first crushes, and mine was the farmer Celia's brother, Celia's cousin in Stardew Valley. Or no, bad was Celia's cousin in Harvest Moon, Another Wonderful Life. And so, man, he got a little bit of an update there. He got some floppy dark hair. Oof. That hits all the Emily buttons.
Well, I'm very excited to try Harvest Moon Stardew Valley Edition in the near future.
I agree with G. Jones. Gay farming is fire.
Everyone was dead after the Story of Seasons reveal.
But Nintendo brought us back just to kill us again with the GoldenEye multiplayer announcement.
Does it run like a guaranteed 7 frames a second like the original?
We'll probably find out after the break. Welcome back to X-Play.
We're gonna play it like it's 1997.
Nintendo is rolling out new online features for the Switch, but the big headliner here is that GoldenEye online multiplayer is coming.
Slap fights for all.
Check it out.
The next one, we're just going to kind of let it roll because there's a lot of different games in one because we're talking about the new games that are available.
Hip me in,
On
baby.
the Nintendo 64, we got Pilot Wings 64, Mario Party 1,
Mario Party.
Mario Party 2, Mario Party 3, I'm going to assume, based off
These
the
were the
next
best
one.
ones.
There we go. We're apparently having a party here in the building.
Oh,
Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium 1. I
And
want to
2.
say maybe 2. There's 2 right
there's
there.
2.
Um,
I can taste that music.
It's true.
Pause it for a reason.
No. I just wanted you to see that for a second.
it's cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
1080
Sorry.
snowboarding.
1080 snowboarding.
1080 snowboarding.
That will be great.
Excitebike 64.
Excitebike, one of the greatest video game themes of all time.
And there's our layout for what's coming in 2022 and 2023.
Now that I will pause.
64. Yeah, this is indicative as to what Nintendo has really thought about when it comes to their offerings with Nintendo Switch Online. This service is what, $20 a month, and premium if you get the other model. Still not enough value added to this thing.
That's hilarious to me. That
still not enough.
They're,
in my opinion.
All these old games coming in 2023. Like you could just probably.
I would rather just pay for them.
Yeah, you could just put them out now. Like the games exist. They're made. They've been out forever.
N64 is a bit of a difficult. It's been notoriously debated about the ability to emulate N64 games because they're designed in different and weird ways. So I understand why it's been taking forever. But I will say we have been so far removed from the N64 generation that I'm surprised it always takes so long for it to actually come out.
I also think its demo is different. I'm curious if they're really trying to target people who have played, like us, who have played the N64, if they are trying to reach a younger demo.
Well,
do they care?
Well,
speaking of people who play N64s, there's one other game.
Yes.
That is coming to
The
Nintendo
one
Switch from the
that I
N64 era
am most
that we have been clamoring
excited
X-Play
about.
made a video about. Leffler shared very, very passionate feelings
Cannot
about.
believe.
Just that sound alone. Yeah.
Who would have thought that this was here? Grant Kirkhope is back with his chill ass pause music. GoldenEye in 2022.
That's what I'm
coming
talking
soon
about.
with online play.
So
Now,
what is very interesting about this? We actually got 2 pieces of GoldenEye news today. We did get this from Nintendo, which was GoldenEye was coming, just a port of GoldenEye with online play for the Nintendo Switch. There we have it, Nintendo of America presenting right there. A lot of people giving some W's in the chat.
we won.
We
Shout out to
won.
Coast Freak who
We
just
did
made
it. And then
TV.
the other interesting piece of GoldenEye news came from Rare was that a remake was coming to the Xbox Game Pass. So as you see, it's going to include achievements, 4K resolution, and smoother frame rate, and even split-screen local multiplayer. So what the interesting thing about that is that the Nintendo Switch game, where it is a port, will offer online multiplayer. However, this remake for Xbox will only be local multiplayer.
And that angers me. That angers me greatly.
Because Xbox actually has online.
Because it's not 1997 anymore, Joe. Let us play the game online.
I think this is a matter of a exclusive negotiation issue that showed up. Nintendo said, we will work with you guys. Yeah, we'll do the big favor to you, Microsoft, Rare, and MGM, to let us release GoldenEye onto our stores if it has online multiplayer and you guys don't get online multiplayer on launch. I think they're going to incorporate a Game Pass post-release 2 years out for a full redesigned online system. That to me screams exclusivity and the reason to play it on Switch
Jake,
first.
oh, you first, Joe, and then I'll go.
My thing is Switch doesn't have good online though. Like
That's
build
very true problem.
Build an online
Amen.
infrastructure that's worth a damn, and then make those
You can
big
say-
boss moves.
Say whatever you want about Microsoft. Xbox Live is phenomenal and would be the perfect service to use GoldenEye.
But I will say this. What is GoldenEye if not local multiplayer? What is GoldenEye if not sitting on the couch and looking at your friend's screen and screen
But I can't sit on the couch with my friends back home and kick the shit out of them in GoldenEye. And that's truly all I want.
I'm just very...
I want to assert my dominance over my friends that are not here.
Do we honestly believe that this is going to be like a game where people are playing it for longevity and long periods of time, or do you think this is going to be like boom, it comes out, the nostalgia wave hits, everyone's got their pizza, friends come over for a couple of weekends, and then it dies?
I think it's that nostalgia hit. I think it's that nice like fix.
Danny just sent
that one.
It's gonna die.
It's gonna die.
That's
48 hours later.
Yes,
48 hours later, no one's playing it.
It will if there's no online multiplayer.
So Danny just sent a tweet that says that he, I guess a journalist reached out to Microsoft and Rare. It looks like the original N64 game is coming to Switch, while a different version is coming to Xbox.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It's a port, and then it's a remake.
Yeah, but
I don't. I just
never really ported.
Yeah, I don't think there's an audience for this.
The Xbox is on a remaster.
I will say, what the unfortunate thing about all this is that now the internet has a reason to make dozens and dozens of essay videos about whether or not we actually thought GoldenEye was good or not. So you're welcome.
Xplay already did that, and you can check it out on our YouTube channel.
I just mean like everyone's going to be like, I've never played GoldenEye before. It actually sucks. It's going to be great. That's our show.
We are stoked for the upcoming Nintendo slate.
If you want to see what we really think about GoldenEye,
It's complicated.
check out the extra content on our YouTube channel right now.
We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Actually, I'm a pretty big Ninja Turtles fan. Are you like a new character?
Nope. Old classic character. I'm actually Splinter's former landlord. Also a landlord.
You said you were a pilot, though.
Yeah, I'm both. It's not complicated. I'm legally required to tell everyone here I'm not a certified pilot. I'm a rebel, baby. I don't need no certification. Hit my music.
Middle-aged monster would get pilots. Middle-aged monster would get pilots.
Today on X-Play, we're tired of aimlessly wandering around a valley looking for a quest that feels meaningful. Wait, hold on. I just spotted a radio tower. I need to destroy 30 of these because a menu told me to. Are there cheese wheels in space? We sure hope so. It's game time.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Where we have 1,000 fully playable episodes,
But only about 15 to 20 of them are good.
which is totally acceptable as far as ratios go if we were talking about a sprawling open world game.
Starfield boasts 1,000 planets, which seems like a little bit too many.
That's too many.
Yeah, we need the madness to stop.
Please watch this cry for help.
Please.
Open world games. They provide gamers with a chance to not only play a game, but to be fully immersed in one. Throughout the last 30 years, the genre of open world games has boomed into the market that we know today. Each new game pushing the boundaries of the last. In 2022 alone, not only was the world introduced to Elden Ring, the open world Soulsborne game, but it was consumed by it. And later that June, Bethesda would go on to announce that Starfield, their most expansive and detailed RPG yet, would feature over 1,000 planets for the player to explore. More and more open world games boast over 300 plus hours of content, endless side quests, procedurally generated elements that keep you hooked, drawing in the minds and hopes of gamers alike until they disappear entirely within them, leading us to ask the question, have open world games gone too far?
Okay, all right, sorry, I am late. Was very excited to see a last-minute Starfield meeting put on the calendar. I have so many ideas. I got a lot of great things we can plan for X-Play. What do y'all think?
Emily, we need to talk.
We've called you to this meeting not to talk about Starfield, but to talk about your problem with Starfield and Bethesda and open world games.
What? I do not have a problem. What problem? Come on, guys.
Emily, we see it. We see you diving back into open world games, never beating them, obsessed, and just restarting your games over and over again. Emily, right now, you're staying up, getting only 4 hours of sleep, redesigning and redecorating your Lakeview home all the time.
What? No, I'm not that bad. Also, Gerard, how did you find that out?
Look, Emily, people like you that sit here and play these open world games, You're the biggest part of the problem, and there's only one prescription for that problem.
More Skyrim.
No more open world games.
Exactly. Today, we're taking the time out of our busy schedules to sit down with you to hopefully get through your problems. We're here to work it out and break through this unhealthy obsession of open world games and show you how far this has gone on for.
Oh, so I'm guessing this is not a great time to tell y'all my new video idea of why you should be excited.
Give me the sign.
About Starfield.
No, give me the sign. No, give me the sign.
No!
The definition of open world games varies depending on who you ask. For the most part, open world games are titles that allow players to move freely and make choices within a virtual world. These games tend to feature the following: a free roaming environment, a large world that is scaled relative to the player, foot or vehicle traversal, and non-linear choices for how to achieve an objective. So to better understand how we get to the 300+ hour monstrosities we play today, it's time to take a little trip down video game history lane. So let's get things started and head all the way back to 1970. While the Beatles may have just broken up, the video game industry was about to hit a benchmark. Enter Sega's Jet Rocket, an electromechanical arcade game that was one of the first that allowed the player to free roam in an open world landscape. Now, Jet Rocket wasn't technically a video game, but it was an arcade cabinet and was a predecessor for your future flight simulator games, and most importantly, it was one of the first that introduced free roam, which is a key feature of any open world game. Later, 1981 would usher the next open world gaming benchmark with a little game called Ultima 1: The First Age of Darkness. Ultima was a single-player RPG available first on the Apple II. Right off the bat, you got to craft your own character, which may be commonplace now, but was groundbreaking in 1981. Just like, I can't believe it's not butter. And while your goal was to defeat an evil wizard, classic, you could go anywhere on the map, take an optional quest, and search for better loot and equipment before completing the game. As the player, you had total control over where you wanted to go and what you wanted to do. Games would continue to evolve with the introduction of 1984's Elite. In Elite, you piloted the Cobra Mark III ship across the galaxy, taking on missions from the Galactic Navy, asteroid mining, bounty hunting, you name it. Elite not only became one of the longest running gaming franchises, but the first computer game to introduce wireframe 3D graphics, and once again provided players with the power of choice. Would you be a lawful space pilot or pillage other ships just to quickly max out those sweet, sweet space credits? Speaking of what you wanted to do, it's now time to talk about a game that is near and dear to everyone's heart containers. It's none other than The Legend of Zelda. 1986 Legend of Zelda not only introduced the save feature, but similar to Ultima and Elite, you could explore. The sandbox experience made each playthrough unique for players. Maybe you would hunt down every valuable item in the game, but maybe your neighbor loved challenging himself by going face to face with Ganon with no magic sword. The Legend of Zelda would continue to push the envelope of open world games, culminating in the release of Breath of the Wild in 2017. But that wasn't all the 80s had to offer. Other games of this era would influence the open world genre would be games like Turbo Esprit, Miami Vice, and Vet. 1986 Turbo Esprit was a first-person driving game that put you in the driver's seat of a pixel-powered Lotus Esprit. Turbo Esprit lets you take your own paths within its various cities, allowing full control of how you would complete your mission: to destroy cars. Miami Vice was released the same year and offered players a different car and drug-busting experience. While it wasn't first-person, Miami Vice allowed the players to drive around and explore its fictional world. Miami Vice wasn't as much of an inspiration for GTA as Turbo Esprit was, but it would begin a trend that future open-world games would follow: horrible vehicle handling. That exclamation point was released in 1989 and would thrust the gaming industry into racing realism. The game featured a detailed 3D San Francisco, complete with landmarks and fun facts. If you were driving recklessly, you could attract the attention of an AI cop and get pulled over. Turbo Esprit, Miami Vice, and Vet each introduced gameplay elements that shaped the future of open world games and driving games today. Then, in 1996, the gaming world would forever be changed by the introduction of Nintendo's Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 took Mario from the flat, side-scrolling 2D worlds into an immersive, colorful, chaotic, and utterly terrifying 3D landscape. Super Mario 64 allowed players to explore and take charge of their own Mario adventure. Each world came packed with side objectives, secrets, and most importantly, stars. What soon would follow would be a number of unforgettable 3D games. The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong, Midtown Madness, Driver, Majora's Mask, the list goes on and on. There was a lot to do, but not too much that you felt overwhelmed, and they were the perfect length of time. If you wanted to fully complete these games, they could easily stretch into several hours, but if you wanted a quick game to play through, you could marathon them during an all-night sleepover with friends. And finally, we couldn't keep going without mentioning Sega's 1999 classic, Seaman. I'll just you. No, of course we mean Shenmue. This game has it all. An interactive city to explore, day and night cycles, weather patterns, NPCs with AI routes, quick time events, functioning arcade machines, and most importantly, fully rendered potato chips. If the devil is in the details, that would make Shenmue the Satan of video games. That doesn't sound quite right. Like a good open world game, we've been going for what seems like a while and we're only 1% complete.
Come back after the break to keep grinding. I'm sure there's good loot just lying around the corner somewhere. Welcome back to X-Play.
We're talking open world games.
But don't you worry, the video gets good in about 40 hours.
I hope you packed enough snacks.
And hydrate. Bring some water. It's time to talk about a pivotal moment in the open world game genre. See, in the 90s, there was this small game franchise called Grand Theft Auto that had sold pretty decently. During this time, Grand Theft Auto was a top-down action-adventure game, but after the release of Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, that would all change. Enter 2001's GTA 3. Grand Theft Auto 3 was a free-roam third-person perspective open-world game set in the fictional Liberty City. Players could navigate the city by foot or by vehicle. Throughout the world, you'd complete missions in the ways you wanted to, encounter a dynamic cast of NPCs that, according to Rockstar's Dan Houser, featured over 8,000 lines of dialogue. Listen to the radio, whatever you want, you name it. It was your path, your story. GTA 3 would put Rockstar on the map and would kickstart their future of building bigger and better open world games. Additionally, it became the best-selling game of 2001 and won several awards, including Game of the Year, Best PS2 Game, Best Action Game, Most Offensive, and more. And just like that, every game company everywhere started saying, hey, we can do that too. And thus came the GTA clones.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Yes, just like Doom inspired its own clones back in the 90s, so would GTA 3 spawn several clones. The Mafia series, Simpsons Hit and Run, the True Crime series, the Sopranos Road to Respect, the Just Cause series, 25 to Life, Driver 3, the entire Watch Dogs series, Lego City Undercover, the Saints Row series, and of course everyone's favorite, Wheelman, starring Vin Diesel.
With me, you always know right where I am. Behind the wheel.
2007 is known as a hallmark year in gaming, introducing classics like Mass Effect, BioShock, and Portal to the world. But that year also heralded the increase of open world games. 2007 brought the world Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, arguably one of the first open world FPS titles, and most importantly, Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed. The Assassin's Creed series had players step into the shoes of trained assassins and allowed them to openly explore time periods like the Renaissance, American Revolution, the Crusades, and more. The games emphasized stealth above all else, and players would even be rewarded for going above and beyond during various missions. And of course, this series gave birth to one of the greatest video game characters of all time.
Ezio Auditore!
In 2008, Bethesda leveled up their open world games with the critically acclaimed Fallout 3. Fallout 3 expanded upon what Bethesda had previously been doing with Morrowind and Oblivion, and set players in the dystopian future that Interplay had introduced them to several years before. Fallout 3 offered its players a variety of choices, including morale ones that would affect how the world would view you. Depending on your karma level, certain followers would be available to you, and you could even receive bonus items from various settlements. Bethesda and Rockstar were becoming the two biggest players in the open world genre, and as time went on, the games would get bigger. It now became a competition of what you could do, how much you can do, and how big the map was.
That mountain is not just a backdrop. You can walk all the way to the top of that mountain.
But 2009 would add another factor into the mix: procedural generation. Minecraft rocked the gaming industry and YouTube. The world was your sandbox, literally. You could spend hours breaking down all the materials of the world just to craft them into something brand new. And thanks to its procedural generation, the world was constantly changing. All 3.6 billion square kilometers of it, which is roughly 7 times the surface area of the Earth. The Earth! And then, of course, the next milestone is, do we really have to talk about this? Come on, really? The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim.
Yes!
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
Skyrim was a phenomenon. Skyrim still is a phenomenon. There's a reason why Starfield is being called Skyrim in space and not Space Fallout. Skyrim presented players with a highly detailed open world filled with unique NPCs, missions, storylines, and more. You could become a stealth archer and end up the leader of the Dark Brotherhood. You could hunt for the Dragon Words across Skyrim and battle Alduin, the World Eater, in Sovngarde. Or you could steal every cheese wheel on the continent and hoard it in your house. Skyrim suddenly became the standard for future open world games, a world that featured dynamic landscapes, unique NPCs, side quests, a compelling narrative, free roaming, and of course, choice. At this point, the open world gaming genre explodes. Want GTA but in an island version of Chicago with hacking? Here's Watch Dogs. Live out your cowboy dreams in the expansive map of Red Dead Redemption. Want to be a pirate? Why not try Sea of Thieves? Or want to explore a dystopian society with a character voiced by Ashley Birch? Move over Borderlands, Horizon Zero Dawn has entered the ring. And then there's the Far Cry series, Batman Arkham City. What about cars? You want some cars? Here's Forza Horizon, baby! And don't forget about Spider-Man. Bring me games about Spider-Man, damn it! The list goes on and on. And on top of all of it, there's a little game called No Man's Sky that releases in 2016 that utilizes procedural generation and provides players with 18 quintillion planets to explore. Our team hadn't even seen quintillion used in a sentence before today. No Man's Sky promised endless content, with players constantly exploring and going where no gamer had gone before. While the game had its release troubles, after 5 years of updates and add-ons, it has become a completely different experience than it was at launch. But it posed a question that open world games try to answer each and every day. How do we keep gamers just playing our one game? As Todd Howard kept trying to answer that question, the world was receiving even more open world games. this time from familiar franchises. Assassin's Creed reinvents itself in 2017 and introduces an expansive open world where missions were not locked to certain times of day. Final Fantasy gives it a shot with Final Fantasy 15. Mass Effect tries it with Mass Effect Andromeda. And of course, The Legend of Zelda ventures into the open world genre with Breath of the Wild. But as these games grew more and more, the desire for them grew less and less. Assassin's Creed, which was once a series that took roughly around 15 hours to play, could now max out at 132 hours if you completed every single quest in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. In Andromeda, players would drive in their Nomad for large stretches of the map without encountering anything. On top of that, the push for next-gen, best-gen games was causing developmental issues as well. Bethesda, who had always been known for their wacky bugs, suffered a disastrous launch with Fallout 76. The game promised a lot. The largest Fallout map ever.
16 times the detail.
But when it came time to deliver, it faltered. CD Projekt Red rode on the high of The Witcher 3, which featured a map 3 times the size of Skyrim. And then they developed Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk was supposed to set a new precedent for open-world RPGs, but it didn't in the way that they had hoped. Now Elden Ring has once again reinvigorated the open-world genre by proving that a Souls-like game can work within the genre quite well, actually really well. Because this was the game that everyone was playing for like the first half of 2022. And look, we're calling it now, it's probably going to win Game of the Year, furthering the fuel for open world games. I'm sorry, Stray. You had a good run. Things are really heating up, and I only have like 83 active side quests.
We continue our open letter to every game franchise that insists on believing that bigger is better right after the break.
If anyone has any Crimson Noon roots, please let me know.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird?
Honey pie. Whatever. The booby game.
It's happening!
Gerard looks like a level 9,000 Discord mod.
Oh yeah, dude, let's go.
Oh my god, you killed Kirby!
Fella.
We're comfortable with our sucking.
Some say I've sucked my entire life.
We give next like a 5 out of 5.
I hope you'll do better next time.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Where we believe in giving infinite options to the viewer.
At least in theory. Right now, there's only one option. Keep watching or plea to open world games that got too big.
They're too damn big.
Check it out.
Okay, but I can look at every single person at this table and tell you which open world games you love.
Yeah, loved. But just because we love something doesn't mean that we can't criticize it.
Yeah. If I may, did you love Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
Yes.
Did you finish it?
No.
Emily, have you ever actually fully beaten Skyrim? Okay, no, but I've gotten so close, but I've always been distracted by another open world game or a guy in an open world game. See, this is exactly it.
Yeah, and now you're excited about a game that has over 1,000 planets, and you're what, just gonna force yourself to visit all of them?
Okay, I hear what you're saying, Jake, but just the Bethesda NPC zoom-ins, it's back, Oblivion's back.
Emily, it's time for you to take things square on and just face the facts. Now that we got a bit of the who, where, and what of open world games, it's time for the why. Why we don't need any more open world games. Number one, they're too damn big. Open world games have evolved from decent sized cities that were fun to explore to 18 quintillion planets. I don't have time for that. You don't have time for that, and frankly, it's a bit of a turnoff. After Starfield was featured in the 2022 Xbox Bethesda Showcase, there was a lot of people who took to Twitter sharing how Starfield's 1,000 planets was the reason that they'd pass on the game.
Over 1,000 planets.
Here at the highly prestigious X-Play Labs, we've used the power of science to calculate the perfect length of an open-world video game, and the answer we came to was Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales. The game takes about 9 hours if you take your time with it, which is the best length in my opinion. You get a lot out of it, and you could say you fully completed the game. That is the best of both worlds. In fact, X-Play Labs have now transformed Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales into a unit of measurement. Red Dead Redemption 2, that's roughly 19 Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. Grand Theft Auto 5, it sits around 5.3 Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. Elden Ring, took me roughly 14 Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales to fully complete, which is pretty good time if I do say so myself. Number 2, not enough stuff. Now, if you're gonna make these massive open worlds, you gotta have enough to fill it, right? There is nothing fun about endless stretches of land or water with nothing to do. In many of these games, you can walk or drive to what feels like forever just to discover a new landmark or an annoying side quest. And speaking of side quests, that's number 3. It's the side quest. Now, some side quests can add to the story. Hell, some can even be so memorable they become your favorite part of the game. Just because I can't cook doesn't mean I can't see that there are 3 key ingredients to a solid side quest. There's quality, how the game rewards the player, and a world players want to explore. The worst is when the side quests just become a bunch of repetitive, lackluster filler to buff out a game. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Preston Garvey, and you're endless. I have another settlement that needs your help.
But y'all, side quests are so much fun. They allow you to take a little break from the main storyline of a game.
Sure, but they're rarely fun and they're almost never narrative. They're usually just useless fetch quests for a bunch of dumb shit.
Useless? No, they're all great. I mean, 30 Crimson Nirnroot.
No.
That's a great one.
No, absolutely not. Emily.
Classic.
Did you seriously enjoy that quest?
Completing that side quest made me want to gouge my eyes out like a Fulmer.
Okay, you're right. You're right. It was a awful quest and it was a pain in the ass.
All right.
That's good.
Some honest acknowledgement. There's a step forward.
Continuing with our open world callouts, number 4, they're buggy messes. Here's the thing, larger and more complicated games are being developed at an exponential rate. We already know there's a horrible crunch issue in this industry with developers, artists, programmers, you name it, being made to deliver games as soon as possible. This can lead to a lot of issues. Animation and gameplay bugs can be a nuisance on launch, and that can hurt the success of a game. And as we mentioned earlier, Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk 2077 featured bugs that would render the game utterly unplayable. Having one of the most detailed NPC systems isn't impressive if I can't even get the game running long enough to see said NPCs. And finally, number 5, the narratives become lackluster. When big open world games push the boundaries of their maps and what they all can do, sometimes the narratives can end up taking a second chair. A compelling story or mission is what should fuel players to continue playing your game. When your stories lose to filler, then we all lose. Look, we're not saying that open world games are bad, but similar to John Travolta, it just feels like they've lost their way over the years. What we want to see is open world games providing more substance and story. It doesn't need to be square kilo dick measuring contests anymore. All we want is a game that provides an immersive, interactive experience with compelling gameplay, free roam exploration, story, and choice. It doesn't have to be 10 times bigger than this game's map or 20 times longer than this other game. We just want a game that feels good and it plays good and that we can technically finish if we put our minds to it.
See, Emily, we don't hate open world games. We just want them to be better. We want you to get better.
Cult of the Lamb, you just beat that game, right? Wasn't it fun? Didn't you enjoy it?
You know what? Y'all are right. The history of open world games is an extensive and unique one, paved with gaming innovations that keep changing the industry as we know it. Open world games have reached their highs, and you know what? I think you're right about them hitting lows. They're a bit too bloated and have maybe pushed their limits a bit too far for what we can handle right now.
Thank you.
Wow, Emily, that was a lot.
I mean, look, each of y'all's incredibly well-written and comedically informative sections just have really had an impact on me.
You
wrote it.
And I'm just here for donuts.
I did, which is why I am so excited to announce my new video, Why Starfield Will Be Different and the best open world game of all time. I have not learned my lesson. I am the same. I love you.
Not a single donut to be found at this meeting.
And now a special message from XPlay.
Open world video games. They transport us from our dull and sad lives into the realms of fantasy, science fiction, the past, present, and future. You don't just play the game, you're in it.
For the last several years, open world games have become too damn big. And as the saying goes, nobody has time for that.
Yeah, kids, which is why we're asking you to please stop. No more open world games that take over 100 hours to complete.
No more open world games that are all show and no substance.
No more open world games that sacrifice story for never-ending side quests.
Because together we can dream big by dreaming smaller.
Paid for by the Society of No More Open World Games.
That's our show.
I think we learned a lot.
We learned that ton of options only matter if they feel meaningful.
That map density is more important than map surface area.
And that Emily has a real problem.
Let her run free to aimlessly climb mountains with 0 points of interest. We love you, Emily.
See you guys next time.
Bye!
Today on XPlay, we use the Animus in the break room to relive every Assassin's Creed game. There are way more of them than we remember, and way fewer of them have pirates than we'd like. The leap of faith is just a jackass stunt with a better publicist. It's game time.
Hello, and welcome to XPlay. When Assassin's Creed first hit the stage, it was evocative. A world the player could explore with unprecedented freedom in a unique historical setting. It was a game like nothing we'd experienced before. And in just 15 short years, gamers are like, another Assassin's Creed? Why? Didn't that game just come out last year? Is this the one set in Rome or an Irish discotheque? Why do they all look the same? Oh, poison bombs? Go on. We capture every emotion in our epic journey through every Assassin's Creed game ever. Check it out.
It's hard to believe that the Assassin's Creed series is officially 15 years old. Since 2007, these games have transported players across the globe, across time, and have presented all of us with unforgettable action-adventure stealth gameplay. There have been highs, and there have been lows. So, in honor of its crystal anniversary, we're taking a clear and close look at the games of Assassin's Creed past, present, and infinite future. The 15-year-old franchise we know today didn't begin as Assassin's Creed. After the release of 2003's Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, Patrice Désilets was made the creative director of the next Prince of Persia game. As more and more technical information about the next generation of consoles was coming out, the Ubisoft Montreal team decided to take the game to a whole new level. open world. And as the gameplay began to take on a major change, so did the titular character. Alex Drowan, animation director for Altair, said in an interview with Polygon, "I remember Desolé was saying a lot. What is a prince other than someone that is waiting to be king? So what could be better than a prince? A kick-ass, ass in order to make a fulfilling, realistic game that puts you into the shoes of an assassin, Desolé and his team had to execute two elements seamlessly: cities and crowds. The physical setting of Assassin's Creed needed to feel historical and authentic. The ability to climb, jump, dash, and descend across buildings, rooftops, and iconic structures. And the city streets would need to feature advanced AI crowds that would react, move, and would be impacted by the actions of the player. These elements, combined with a compelling story, combat, and characters, gave way for the first of many games to come: Assassin's Creed. The game introduced players to Altair, a member of the Assassin Brotherhood in the Holy Land around 1191, during the time of the Third Crusade. After a mission goes wrong, Altair is left disgraced and must rebuild his status in the Brotherhood by assassinating key Templar figures. All the while, Desmond Miles, Altair's great grandson, relives the memories of his ancestor through a machine called the Animus in order to uncover the secrets of the MacGuffin, aka the Apple of Eden. The gameplay was fluid enough that it felt good to blend in with the crowd, scale buildings, climb atop towers, and of course, dive into one of Jerusalem's many convenient carts of hay. Soon after release, Assassin's Creed quickly racked up sales and positive reviews, including a 5 out of 5 from XPlay, which meant it was time to make more. 1 year later, Assassin's Creed Altair's Chronicles was released. The game was a prequel adventure to Assassin's Creed, developed by Gameloft Bucharest and released initially on the Nintendo DS and later on mobile devices. Altair's spin-off games didn't stop there. 2009 would see the release of Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, a PSP game developed by Kryptonite Games that actually did return players to the action-adventure open-world environment of the first game. Ultimately, Bloodlines' quality did not match that of its predecessors and instead featured rough visuals with clipping animation, basic buildings, and lackluster combat. The game would also be released in November of 2009, right alongside the next major installment of the Assassin's Creed series. Assassin's Creed 2 released in November of 2009 onto the PS3 and Xbox 360 and was an immediate improvement on its predecessor. The series jumped forward in time and placed players inside the lavish and evolving world of the Italian Renaissance. And most importantly, the game introduced the world to Ezio Auditore da Firenze, a playboy turned assassin when tragedy strikes his family. And yes, Desmond and his modern-day ass is still here too. As Ezio, players had free roam of several open-world Italian cities, including Venice and Florence and more. On top of improving features from the first title, Assassin's Creed 2 also introduced several new elements like the ability to interact more with crowds and NPCs, including throwing money on the ground and throwing money at people to do your bidding. Gone was the never-ending daylight of Altair's adventures. Assassin's Creed 2 introduced day and night cycles with missions and events being tied to specific times of day. More weapons, more combat abilities, more historical figures. Assassin's Creed walked so that Assassin's Creed 2 could fly, in Leonardo da Vinci's own flying machine, of course. Assassin's Creed Bloodlines and Assassin's Creed 2 weren't the only Assassin's Creed games to release November of 2009. Another title, Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery, was released as well, which is a total of 3 games from one franchise releasing all in the same day. Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery was another spin-off title developed by Kryptonite Games and released on the Nintendo DS. The game was essentially a companion to Assassin's Creed 2, taking place between sequences 12 and 13 in the main game. The title was a vast improvement on the previous Assassin's Creed DS title. Gameplay felt fluid. The story was compelling. Sure, it was easy for missions and segments to feel repetitive, but Discovery delivered a satisfying paired experience with Assassin's Creed 2. Like a fig jam and a nice camembert. Mwah! Ubisoft continued to ride the Ezio train with 2010's Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. While it was the third major installment for the series, it did not bear the moniker of 3 in its name, since the game was a direct sequel to Assassin's Creed 2 and still featured our main boy, Ezio. Ezio, now with a sweet goatee, is tasked with taking the Assassin Templar War to Rome. After the Borgia family kills Ezio's uncle Mario and reclaims the MacGuffin for the Templars, Ezio works not only to liberate and rebuild the city, but also to restore the Brotherhood Assassin Order. All the while, Desmond and the Mystery Gang are trying to stop the 2012 apocalypse. Sadly, not that 2012. This 2012 disaster was a recurrence of the Toba catastrophe that almost destroyed the Isu, the race of highly advanced humans who had superpowers and were seen as gods, but were defeated by the human rebellion and screw this. Can we please go back to the funny, sexy Italian man? While the game featured a few changes and upgrades to combat, the biggest addition was the Brotherhood system. Throughout the game, players could recruit new assassins to the Brotherhood and send them on missions or use them as support during Ezio's missions in combat. Brotherhood would also be the first Assassin's Creed game to include a multiplayer mode, a feature the Ubisoft teams had been wanting to add to the Assassin's Creed series since its 2007 release. Ubisoft's open-world stealth series was on the up and up. High praise was allotted to Brotherhood. Its improvements, additions, and multiplayer impressed players and journalists everywhere. 3 years of releases and revisions led them here. So, what came next? Assassin's Creed Revelations. The game followed an older, and according to Emily, Dilfir Ezio, and his journey in Constantinople to unlock the vault built by none other than Altair. The game alternated control between Ezio and Altair, expanding both of their stories and connecting the assassins even further than just being distant relatives. For the most part, gameplay remained the same, minus the addition of the hook blade, and continued to emphasize countering and combos, even at Ezio's old age. And of course, Desmond is here. Revelations also introduced a tower defense minigame called Den Defense to recapture areas of Constantinople, and also brought back the recruitment system from Brotherhood. Revelations didn't change the formula much, but it was a celebration of the series as a whole, ending one unforgettable chapter and turning the page of a brand new one.
We are pausing this completely authentic history lesson to pay some bills. Stay thy leave, good peasant. X-Play shall return on the nonce.
Thought we were canceled? We're back for a second season to Name Your Price.
Welcome back to X-Play, where everything is through and nothing is permitted. It's true though, we do have a very strict facilities department. I brought a candle into the office and someone blow darted me. So I guess I just wasted that Yankee Candle gift card, which is not cool. It's not like I'm just made of gift cards or anything. Anyways, here's some more Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed 3 would take a 200-year leap into the future and leave the familiarity of Europe and the Middle East for the frontiers of the colonial United States. The game introduced two new protagonists in Desmond's ancestral assassin line, Haytham Kenway, a British Templar, and Connor, his assassin son. Similar to Ezio, an attack on Connor's mother and tribe leads him to train under former assassin Achilles Davenport, and he later lends his new skills to the Revolutionary War. Throughout the game, you're able to participate in significant historical events, like the Boston Tea Party, and doing the ride of Paul Revere because apparently he was a lazy little shit. But it also introduced a feature that would eventually become a cornerstone of the series: naval gameplay. While it was not a large part of the game, privateer missions provided a refreshing break from the standard parkour, stealth, and combat that the series focused on. Assassin's Creed 3 also expanded its world by introducing hunting, homestead management, a new assassin recruitment system, and oh yeah, guns. I mean, it wouldn't be a truly accurate American experience without unregulated firearms, would it? The Desmond sections of Assassin's Creed 3 are concise, thanks to Isu, culminating in the end of his story. An online multiplayer returned with familiar modes and the entertaining co-op Wolfpack mode. Now, while the characters were sadly not as memorable and the game featured some inconsistent pacing, it was still a solid entry in the series. The struggle of Connor's allegiance to his father, his tribe, and the assassins was an interesting one to say the least. Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation was another spin-off release for the PS Vita, alongside Assassin's Creed 3 in October of 2012. While 3 focused on the northeastern colonies, Liberation brought players to French Louisiana and introduced the first female protagonist in the series, Assassin Aveline de Grandpré. The one addition to the game that made Liberation memorable was the disguise, aka the persona ability. Get that out of here! Aveline has 3 different personas: the assassin, the lady, and the slave. Each persona not only changed her appearance and gear, but affected her skills, accessibility to areas, and how NPCs would react to her. Eventually, Liberation was released across consoles and PC thanks to the HD and remastered versions of the title, so fans everywhere could eventually dive into Aveline's adventures into the Gulf. And as Ubisoft continued to expand the series, Assassin's Creed 3 and Liberation would pave the way for one of the most beloved games yet. 2013's Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag took the naval gameplay introduced in 3 and improved it tenfold. Ubisoft Montreal took the helm of the tech that Singapore had developed and made it the center of the game. Continuing the Kenway line, Black Flag introduced Edward Kenway, Haytham's father and Connor's grandfather, a pirate assassin and privateer that made his home in the Caribbean. The narrative was lighter than its predecessors, focusing more on the golden age of piracy rather than the world-ending and MacGuffin-searching assassins and Templars. With its sailing, diving, and island-hopping exploration, Black Flag took the Assassin's Creed series in a more immersive open-world direction. And for once, the modern-day segments were fun. I know, I was just as surprised as you are. The transition into first person gave the interactions at Abstergo a more personal feel. I'm not trying to pay attention to 2 different yet simultaneous character-driven stories, but rather Edward's story and then uncovering Abstergo secrets and lore for myself. Knowing that they had a gold mine, or rather a gold-filled chest on their hands, Ubisoft Montreal continued to give the people what they clearly wanted: more pirate assassin adventures. Enter Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. The story centered around Adewale, Edward's quartermaster in Black Flag and a former slave from Trinidad. Where Black Flag's tone was lighter, Freedom Cry poignantly focused on slavery, freedom, and ultimately revolution. Since it was originally DLC, Freedom Cry ironically does not present the same freedoms as Black Flag. There is limited exploration, and you are mostly on the rails of this story. But overall, it was still a compelling release, and the writers even received a Writers Guild of America nomination for the story. Black Flag had set the bar so high for the series that it would become difficult for future games to measure up, which of course leads us to the infamous release of 2014's Assassin's Creed Unity. Unity takes place in Paris during the French Revolution and centers around assassin Arnaud Dorian, his star-crossed lover Elise, and his mission to avenge his adopted father's murder, all whilst the people of Paris sing the Song of Angry Men. Unfortunately, the bugs and glitches upon release made the game lackluster for some and utterly unplayable for others. One that became infamous was the no-face bug, which affected PC users with particular graphics card. Now, it'd be easy to sit here and continue to shit on this game, but there were some things that Unity did well, creative control being one of them. Not only did the game allow you to customize gear, skills, consumables, and boosts with the use of Creed points, but the additional creative options as to how you would handle large missions was refreshing, even if the cover system was a bit broken at times. Assassin's Creed Rogue, which was released for the previous generation of consoles at the same time as Unity, didn't do anything to further the series either. Hell, most of the X-Play team forgot that game even came out. Rogue presented players with the unique story of Irish assassin Shay Patrick Cormac turned Templar. There really wasn't anything too rewarding about that transition, which was the writer's intention. Although the Templars had been painted as pretty ruthless throughout the series, it wasn't about Shay going to the dark side, but rather him realizing his ideals and methods align more with that of the Templars, creating a complex story that would challenge its players, those that actually played it anyways. But sadly, Unity's rough release took the spotlight and forced Rogue to fade into obscurity. The ninth major installment and last classic Assassin's Creed game would be 2015's Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Syndicate transported players to London during the Industrial Revolution and blended the Brotherhood with organized crime. The title centered around twins Jacob and Evie Fry. Jacob was the charismatic and brash fighter, while Evie was the brilliant mastermind and stealthier of the two. Despite them being twins, the game did tend to lean harder towards Jacob during main assassination missions, which is one of the many criticisms. And this, sadly, was a pattern for many Assassin's Creed games. Female assassins were not an available option in Unity's co-op multiplayer due to their models being, quote, too difficult to animate. Later, in both Origins and Odyssey, the female characters of Aya and Cassandra were both initially meant to be leads of their own games, but their leading roles were scrapped on the grounds that, quote, games with female leads don't sell.
Our journey has reached an important moment. Take a leap of faith and trust that the commercial break will end, or chicken out and climb back down the way you came. Don't worry, only half the viewers break their legs the first time through. See you on the other side.
It's getting really weird out there.
How weird?
Oh my God, you killed Kirby!
We give X-Play a 5 out of 5.
I hope you'll do better next time.
Welcome back to X-Play. Assassin's Creed is an entire genre all by itself, and if Ubisoft has anything to say about it, our great-great-great-grandchildren will be playing an Assassin's Creed game set in the exotic historical era of 2020's Los Angeles, where players can blend into a crowd of passing hipsters, explore the famed breakfast burrito district in search of Templars, and climb to the top of Dodger Stadium. You know, I actually do want to play that game. That sounds pretty rad. Too bad this is what Ubisoft did instead.
Sadly, despite it being a great game with fantastic DLC, Syndicate undersold, so Ubisoft halted the Assassin's Creed factory and decided to reevaluate and reinvigorate the series. So, what would Ubisoft do in the meantime?
Release a bunch of side titles and mobile games, of course. Throughout 2015 and 2016, Ubisoft published 3 side-scroller 2.5D platformer titles under the Chronicles series moniker: China, India, and Russia. While the games were simple and fun, they were just that, simple. And of course, there are a slew of mobile games and spin-offs. First category, Gameloft main series mobile titles. Assassin's Creed Mobile, great. Assassin's Creed 2 Mobile, great. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood Mobile, great. Do you notice a trend here? Assassin's Creed Revelations Mobile, great. Assassin's Creed 3 Mobile, great. All of these games were pretty much the same colorful pixel platformer ports of their main game siblings. And speaking of 2D platformers, Assassin's Creed Unity Arno's Chronicles, bad. Next are the card games. 2011's Assassin's Creed Recollection, great. 2015's Assassin's Creed Memories, bad. And then we have the grab-all. Assassin's Creed Pirates, just okay. Assassin's Creed Identity, just okay. The Tower Assassin's Creed, just okay. Assassin's Creed Freerunners, just okay. AC Rebellion, pretty great. So during the 2 years after Syndicate's release, Ubisoft had been hard at work revamping the series. And finally, we got to see the culmination of their work in 2017's Assassin's Creed Origins. Origins centers around Bayek, Aya, Cleopatra, and the forming of the Hidden Ones all the way back in ancient Egypt. Missions were no longer stuck to specific times of day. The open world had become more full and flavorful. Combat had been completely revamped, and oh yeah, you got to use a eagle to help you with your missions. The game had gone from its action-adventure origins to more of an RPG with creative execution in the palm of your hands. Now that the Assassin's Creed factory was up and running at full speed once again, after Origins, it was time to deliver their next game, and fast. 2018's Assassin's Creed Odyssey continued to build on the new groundwork that Origins had set up, and introduced several new gameplay elements, including conquest battles, a bounty system, and sex! You heard that right! For the first time in an Assassin's Creed game, you had the option and choice to romance and bang several NPCs. Young women, young men, pirate woman, doctor man, old lady, man and goat, you name it. And finally, for the first time in a main Assassin's Creed title, you had the option to play the entire game as a female character. And believe it or not, Cassandra quickly became the favorite choice of a lot of gamers everywhere. Assassin's Creed Odyssey gave players beautiful Grecian landscapes, compelling gameplay, and of course, a story to mirror Homer's Odyssey itself. Literally, that's why it's called Odyssey. You fight a dude called the Cyclops in one of the earlier missions. It's smart and fun, which would continue to be a trend into the next and latest Assassin's Creed game, 2020's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Valhalla put players in the fur-lined assassin boots of Eivor, a Viking helping their people settle, align, and subsequently raid the British Isles. And of course, romance options were back and in full 9th century swing. Oh yeah, and that Valhalla map, Eivor is the reincarnation of Isu Odin, and the Isu also appeared in Odyssey, and in Origins and Ancient Tombs. But the voices are not just talking to Bayek, but also to you, the player, and now there's an Aurora Borealis that is trying to kill everyone too. Oh yeah, and there's new Desmond, aka Layla Hassan. She's been here the whole time, acting as the vessel through which the modern-day story is told. Look, before the next Assassin's Creed game, we will break down and put together the real world and Isu apocalyptic storyline of the Assassin's Creed series once and for all. And speaking of the next game, the future is bright and packed for Assassin's Creed. During the September 2022 Ubisoft Forward event, the X-Play team and Assassin's Creed fans around the globe were given so much Assassin's Creed news. Coming down the pipeline, we've got Codename Jade, the first mobile open-world Assassin's Creed game set in ancient China, where you can create your own assassin. Codename Red, the feudal Japan Assassin's Creed game that fans have been waiting years for. And the mysterious and spooky codename Hexe, which from the teaser alone promises potential horror elements for the series. Red, Hexe, multiplayer, and more will be available on the currently in development Infinity Hub that will unite Assassin's Creed experiences and players. And of course, there's 2023's Assassin's Creed Mirage. Mirage is a celebration of all Assassin's Creed titles, with a focus on returning to the series' roots while still utilizing the modern updates and features we've been introduced to over the last 5 years. The game will feature a more linear narrative like the original titles, but within main missions, you'll have the ability to still get creative. Mirage will come packed with new abilities like a slow time feature, pole vaulting, mines, blow darts, and more. Throughout the game, players will have the chance to explore Baghdad at its height in the 9th century and play as a younger version of Basim, yes, the Basim from Valhalla, as he evolves from street thief to master assassin. And every assassin needs a mentor. Another key player in Assassin's Creed Mirage is Roshan, Basim's mentor, who is also being played by Emmy Award-winning actress Shohreh Aghdashloo. Overall, Mirage feels like the perfect game to release during the series' 15th anniversary year. It's a nod to the series' diverse past, present, and will become a launch point for the future of Assassin's Creed titles. And with Jade, Red, Hexe, and ultimately the Infinity Hub on the way, the world will not see the end of the Hidden Ones for some time.
The Assassin's Creed series is arguably one of the most diverse and evolutionary game series out there. Each new title improved upon the last in some way, or at least attempted to, and there is something so special about stepping into the historical shoes of a stealthy assassin and exploring a well-designed world out of time. There is a reason these games have, for the most part, continued to garner hype over the last 15 years. Everyone has their favorite game, everyone has their favorite setting, and everyone has their favorite assassin. So here's to Assassin's Creed. May Ubisoft continue to improve and evolve this series for years to come. And hopefully someday we'll finally get a movie or streaming series that features Ezio. Hey, I can dream.
That's our show. Thank you for watching, and be sure to check out our YouTube channel for extended versions of our videos and the latest reviews. See you all next time.
Today on X-Play, we mourn the BioShock movie that could have been, and ask the hard questions like why bald guys with muscles drive cars better than anyone else. We break down the most expensive video game movies that completely fell apart. A James Wan Castlevania movie? Yes, please. Apparently Hollywood really is just the Gremlins 2 writer's room. It's game time.
Hello, and welcome to X-Play. Today we're talking about video game movies, but not terrible ones like Monster Hunter, or awesome ones like Monster Hunter. We're talking about video game movies that were canceled before they ever got a chance to disappoint us. Check it out.
There are so many terrible video game movies in the world. Super Mario Brothers, Street Fighter, Doom, Hitman Agent 47, Alone in the Dark, every Resident Evil film. But it could have been so much worse. Fans have dodged scores of awful video game movie adaptations that we never knew existed. And we even lost out on some good ones we wished had made it to the screen. It's a rogues gallery of bad Hollywood decisions. Let's take the plunge into canceled video game movies. First stop, the murky depths of Rapture. BioShock is one of the most cinematic games ever released. The mystery drawing you forward, the decadent world of Rapture itself, the stunning design of the Big Daddy, plus the focused narrative of the game and the Shyamalan level twist make this the perfect material for adaptation to the big screen. Gore Verbinski thought so. Verbinski is the director behind the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy and The Lone Ranger, starring alleged cannibal and current timeshare salesman Armie Hammer. The movie was going to be R-rated. It was going to be uncompromising. It was going to cost $200 million, which as a fan sounds awesome. And then Zack Snyder everything up. Watchmen, with its hard R and unflinching representation of blue penises, underperformed at the box office, which prompted everyone at the movie studios to get real nervous about grown-ups only event films. Universal pulled the plug on BioShock only 8 weeks before filming. They were like, I know we said $200 million, but how would you make the movie for $80 million? So Gore Verbinski, the guy who directed a $250 million Lone Ranger movie, said, I only make top shelf expensive fantasy movies. Later, bitch. That's not an exact quote, but it's probably pretty close. The studio patched in 28 weeks later director Juan Carlos Fresnadillo and moved forward with a smaller, quieter BioShock film. Now, it should be noted that Ken Levine, the lead creator on the BioShock game, had been involved since the beginning. He really believed in what Verbinski was working towards, but wasn't feeling the bargain bin version. Contractually, he had the power to shut down the project entirely, and rather than see BioShock become some Paul W.S. Anderson-style abomination, he killed the project outright.
And speaking of Paul W.S. Anderson abominations, there was going to be a Paul W.S. Anderson Castlevania film. Now, if you don't know, P-Dub Sanderson, as he's known to no one, is the director of the 57 Resident Evil movies that no one asked for, starring Mila Jovovich. Jovovich? Does anyone know how to say her name?
Mila Jovovich.
Hot off his success with Resident Evil and Mortal Kombat before that, P-Dub Sanderson was moving forward on a $50 million Castlevania film. The producer scouted locations in Hungary and Romania while the script got refined. P-Dub eventually stepped back, letting another director come in who rewrote the script to supposedly involve Belmont as a squad leader of World War II soldiers. Anyways, the project dragged on long enough for the WGA writer's strike of 2007 to shut down pre-production. And after that, James motherfucking Wan stepped in as director. For reasons that aren't clear, that movie fell apart, but years later, Wan shared concept art from the film on his Instagram. He credited the design work he did on the Castlevania film with the inspiration for the big demon from The Conjuring 2.
Dracula is scary, but a rotting animatronic bear is scarier. Blumhouse acquired the rights to make a Five Nights at Freddy's movie in a frenzied scramble across Hollywood. Five Nights was a surprise hit in the gaming world, and the studio fat cats didn't want to miss out. The Blumhouse team landed Chris Columbus to direct the Freddy movie. That's right, the guy who directed Home Alone, Harry Potter, and Mrs. Doubtfire. But there was a catch. Scott Cawthon, the director of Five Nights, has, to this day, final say on just about everything to do with the movie adaptation. After script after script after script, Columbus finally stepped away. Blumhouse still claims the movie is in development, but if we ever see a live-action version of the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it won't be the version from Chris Columbus. Another movie in the Chris Columbus orbit was Pixels. This was a movie based on a short film with no plot. So, we can get a movie about Tyrion Lannister fighting a giant Pac-Man, but we can't get Half-Life 3? This is ridiculous.
Which brings us to the Half-Life movie. Stop whining about Half-Life 3. This is about a different Half-Life thing that we'll never see, alright? But in 2013, it seemed like it was going to happen. That year, J.J. Abrams and Valve Santa himself, Gabe Newell, took the stage together at DICE. They were headliners for the opening keynote speech titled Storytelling Across Platforms, where they revealed that Bad Robot would be working on either a Portal or Half-Life film. And after that, it was pretty quiet for years. In 2021, J.J. Abrams confirmed that there was a Portal script being actively written at Warner Brothers, but that the Half-Life movie was as dead as Eli Vance. Spoilers for Half-Life 2 Episode 2, by the way, which is the end of the Half-Life story. It's like ending Star Wars at the end of Empire Strikes Back, or ending Game of Thrones with the ending of Game of Thrones. We're happy for Portal, though. If Shell can survive GLaDOS, hopefully she's able to survive Warner Brother Discovery, too. Most of us aren't.
Kane and Lynch was optioned and announced before the game was even out by Lionsgate. I hadn't seen so much overhype for something since Taco Bell announced they were bringing back the Mexican pizza. You heard me. Bruce Willis was cast as Kane. Who is this guy? And rumors flew that Jamie Foxx, or maybe an unnamed British person, was playing Lynch. Who is this guy? Fast forward to 6 years later, and Bruce Willis is now played by Gerard Butler, and someone sent an email over to Vin Diesel asking him if he wanted to play Lynch. Who knows if we'll ever see a Kane and Lynch movie? And honestly, Who cares?
Vin Diesel is no stranger to video game related things, but the Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay clearly went to his head in the mid-2000s. Just because he looks like someone who would star in a generic crime driver for hire game/movie doesn't mean he has to say yes to everything. Enter Wheelman. This is an actual game starring actual actor Vin Diesel. The Wheelman game, which no one watching this video remembered even existed until we just brought it up right now, was supposed to be followed up by a direct sequel in movie form. The Wheelman game was developed by Tygon Studios, a developer stood up by Vin Diesel to create games based around Vin Diesel. Butcher Bay, that was them, and no one can take that away from them. Wheelman, not nearly as quality. It was a forgettable open-world driving action game with a strong whiff of GTA vibes about it. Now, launching a game before a movie sequel is not a terrible plan. Games take longer to develop than movies, so start with the game and then follow with the film. Variety reported that John Singleton was attached to direct at one point, but we're not sure how far along the Wheelman movie got, and we never will. The game came out to aggressively mediocre reception in 2009, the same year that Vin Diesel returned to the Fast and the Furious franchise. So clearly, Vin Diesel chose Dom Toretto over this guy. He tripled down on family and didn't even look in the rearview mirror at the Wheelman franchise he left in the dust. What a father.
Now let's jump to another Fast and Furious alum and another car-centric video game adaptation. Who recognizes this game? It's Spy Hunter: Nowhere to Run, starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. This was a $90 million event film about a spy who hunts other spies with his car. The movie was slated for 2005, but never made it. We did get the Doom movie that year, also starring The Rock, which, if you look up how to make a movie that doesn't please anyone on Bing, it will show you a photo of the Doom movie. Spy Hunter was part of Midway Games' attempt to be a multimedia company with symbiotic game and film releases. The Spy Hunter movie fell apart, but Midway was in dire financial straits and needed to pump out anything to try to juice their revenue. So in 2006, we got Spy Hunter: Nowhere to Run. As this footage of The Rock in mocap jammies beating the shit out of a mannequin proves, he meant business. Nowhere to Run is a glimpse into the Spy Hunter cinematic universe that we never got to see. Like an artifact from an alternate universe, and it's underwhelming at best. Thankfully for all of us, Spy Hunter was a car crash that Dwayne Johnson could walk away from. But don't ask me why he made Rampage. There is no good answer.
We've temporarily reached our limit of muscle-bound bald men driving cars and require a commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the John Woo Metroid movie. It's not a joke. John Woo almost made a Metroid movie, and it is wild. Welcome back to X-Play. We are unearthing crazy big budget video game movie projects that audiences never got to see, and it gets way weirder than Sonic the Hedgehog having human teeth. The Super Mario Bros. Animated movie is on its way, but Nintendo has a long history of not allowing their IP to be turned into movies and TV. I wonder why.
I'll kill that plumber!
But in 2004, director John Woo managed to acquire the rights to Metroid. Nintendo loved John Woo's style and was excited to see what he could do with it. Tiger Hill, the production company working with John Woo, spent 3 years developing the script, but the process was just as difficult and lonely as exploring a dead alien world. They engaged David Greenwald, writer and executive producer for Buffy and Angel, and co-creator of Grimm, to develop the story. The movie was going to focus on who Samus was before she became the stoic bounty hunter encased in space armor that we know in the games. At the time, there was sparse lore about the world of Metroid, and the team went to Nintendo again and again to help fill in the gaps. As recounted by producer Brad Foxhoven, Nintendo did not have answers and wasn't cool with letting the filmmakers create those answers for them, because they might decide Mother Brain is really a giant Dennis Hopper head and all the Metroids live in 1990s Brooklyn.
I'll kill that plumber!
The project was at a dead end by 2007, never even getting through the script stage. So John Woo's team moved on to focus on John Woo Presents Stranglehold, which, rumor is, would have had a sequel teaming up Chow Yun-Fat with Vin Diesel's Wheelman character. Now, if that had happened, the universe would have collapsed into a singularity of bad video game movie crossovers. But here on X-Play Earth 616, that never happened. Nintendo was not ready to let John Woo add slow-motion doves to Samus's origins, but a few years later, they did let Team Ninja add some layers to her story with Metroid Other M. But maybe there will eventually be a Metroid movie if Brie Larson has anything to say about it.
Another space game that almost got the movie treatment was Mass Effect. This movie was announced with much fanfare in 2010. BioWare's beloved franchise already had some of the best story and characters in gaming, so there was a lot of actual material ripe for adaptation, unlike the empty shoebox that was Metroid's world building. The article touting the news in Variety also had this insane paragraph at the end. EA has also set up a big screen version of Spore at Fox, and The Sims also at the studio. At Universal, it has Army of Two with director Peter Berg, and Dante's Inferno with Strike Entertainment. DJ Caruso will helm Dead Space, and Mass Effect is set up with Avi Arad. You will notice in 12 years, not a single one of those things has happened. Because in Hollywood, the only thing that moves slower than movie development is your bowel movement after a half bottle of oxycodone in the bathroom of the Chateau Marmont. Or so I'm told. Ultimately, BioWare found that fitting a story that properly repped the vast world of Mass Effect into a 2-hour movie was a fool's errand, and they abandoned the project. But Mac Walters, the game project director for the Mass Effect Legendary Edition and longtime writer for BioWare, said with the rise of high-end genre television, it's not a matter of if but when for a Mass Effect adaptation to finally become a reality. And the rest of the world will understand the thirst trap icon that is Garrus Vakarian.
The Mass Effect movie was ultimately vaporware, and there were 2 other huge game franchises with motivated teams that never even made it out of the parking lot. The year after Gears of War 2 established the shooter as a proper franchise, Epic Games was movie crazy. They had New Line Cinema on board to make a $150 million R-rated Gears of War movie. They had a script by Stuart Beatty and a director signed on, Len Wiseman, of the Underworld saga. I use the term saga lightly. The story of the film focused on Emergence Day and the early stages of the war with the Locust. Each sequence expanded the world by introducing new enemies. It would be visceral and gritty with plenty of grim one-liners. It was really going to happen. Len Wiseman even appeared on panels moderated by our own Adam Sessler to talk about how it was really going to happen. The studio started to get nervous about a mature movie with a price tag more swole than Marcus Phoenix's biceps. They took a chainsaw to the budget, and then Len bailed. Epic moved on to other things like printing money with the Unreal Engine, the Epic Store, and Fortnite. And the Gears of War movie sank back into the hole it crawled out of. Now, the Call of Duty movie was an even more dramatic collapse. High off the impending Warcraft movie that everyone was sure would break the box office, Activision Blizzard announced an entire studio to make movies and TV series based off of their games. A Call of Duty film was at the top of their list. A no-brainer, an easy W. They went all in on developing their properties. They came out hot with the Skylanders animated series for Netflix, and then they got the Sicario 2 director attached to Call of Duty. Scott Silver, the screenwriter for Joker, wrote the script. And that's it. End of story. Nothing ever came of it. Activision Blizzard Studios was a complete and utter dud, and Call of Duty bled out on the battlefield.
Remember when Variety mentioned that Sims movie? Well, The Sims is part of a trio of films that all shared the same fate. In 2007, Fox acquired the movie rights to The Sims, hot on the heels of the franchise officially crossing the threshold to be the best-selling PC game franchise of all time, with more than 85 million games sold. John Davis, the guy behind these movies, jumped on as producer. The story was about two teenagers who find a magical Sims Infinity expansion pack that allows them to use the game to affect things in the real world. This is what is known as a classic Jumanji situation. I assume like removing all the doors to a room and making your neighbor pee themselves, or watching people drown in a ladderless pool. The second movie in our Doom trilogy is a live-action Mega Man movie from, this is not a joke, the creators of the Catfish MTV dating reality show. I know, this sounds like we typed Fox had a terrible movie idea as a GPT-3 prompt. I can only imagine there was a romantic subplot where Mega Man falls in love with a tall, sexy flight attendant who turns out to really be a horny construction hat robot. Mega Man, you should explore that. Dating is hard and we can't always be picky. The last movie was a sequel to the Assassin's Creed movie with Michael Fassbender. The director wanted to set it during the Cold War, but it didn't go anywhere because Disney bought the Fox movie studio and snapped these terrible film ideas out of existence. Now let's talk about Sonic. Back in the 90s, at the height of the first pandemic wave of Sonic Mania, Sega signed a deal with MGM Studios for a live-action Sonic the Hedgehog film. This is only a year after the epic dumpster fire that was the Super Mario Bros. Movie. But Sega was determined to treat the blue blur right. What came out of this deal was Sonic the Hedgehog Wonders of the World. The plot revolved around CG versions of Sonic and Dr. Robotnik breaking through into our world. Remember, this is the 90s, where most fully CG characters looked like this. Robotnik creates a theme park that replaces children with exact robot replicas of children. Why? Who knows? After MGM came to their senses, screenwriter Richard Jeffries was allowed to pitch the script to DreamWorks instead. But DreamWorks was busy making a movie about a chef trying to kill a mouse for 2 hours, and that was it for live-action Sonic the Hedgehog for more than 20 years.
One sec though, before we head into the next version, the home stretch of all this, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie we did get is kind of great. Sure, it's geared for kids, but they took time to make Sonic endearing and earnest. He was a real character with an arc, and Jim Carrey owns the role of Dr. Robotnik in a way that shouldn't be possible. Throw in a sequel that gives Knuckles a legit character arc, has better CGI composition than most Marvel movies do, and teases Shadow at the end of the film. Look, the studio has gone all in on Sonic in a way we can respect it. Even though I said the movie was just okay. I liked both movies, everyone. Calm down. I should have given it a 4 out of 5, okay? I know. With the new Sonic Netflix animated series, which looks awesome, by the way, and Arcane, which is straight up an incredible series, even without League of Legends, we may be entering a golden age of video game film and TV, which is better than a God of War film from Brett Ratner. Hear the story behind that madness, and the Halo film that was too gritty and realistic for Hollywood right after this quick break.
Many are called. Few are chosen. Who's tough enough to become the next Ninja Warrior?
back to X-Play. Our last batch of video game movies that never happened range from bizarre to heartbreaking. See if you can figure out which one is which.
Kratos and the God of War franchise are an institution in gaming now. But when the first game dropped, it was an epic breath of fresh air for action games. And as early as 2005, Sony was gunning for a God of War movie. A script was written by David Self, screenwriter of Road to Perdition in 13 Days. The next stop was for the studio to get a director attached, and that director was Brett Ratner. That's right, epic sleazeball hack and X-Men nemesis Brett Ratner. He talked up how excited he was to be adapting the adventures of your friendly neighborhood mass murderer, but in a year he'd move on to Trump Heist, a movie about a pair of janitors robbing Trump Tower. It was called Trump Heist. Without a director, Kratos' movie prospects fell off a cliff. But years later, the gods smiled on Kratos. Live-action God of War escaped Brett Ratner's clutches to be reborn as a new TV series in the works over at Amazon. And another Sony film that has gone through a transformation is Uncharted. Back in 2010, Sony was determined to get an Uncharted movie in theaters. But they were mad at writer-director David O. Russell, the guy they hired to make it for them, because his script was too long, too ambitious, and too different. Well, 0 out of 3 ain't bad. David O. Russell was an odd choice to begin with. He made a few films that were well received, but he also was a maniac who had never made a straight popcorn film. He choked George Clooney in a fight on the set of Three Kings, for God's sake, and then got in a screaming match with Lily Tomlin on I Heart Huckabees. His script removed Nathan Drake's lone wolf status and made him part of a family of treasure hunters. The whole thing reportedly felt like a mob movie mixed with Indiana Jones. Russell said, quote, "They're like The Sopranos, but they have great taste and they have a sense of justice." And the actor playing Nathan Drake? Nathan Fillion! Scratch that. Mark Wahlberg. Robert De Niro was the top choice to play Sully, who may or may not have been Drake's actual dad. And a new uncle character was written for Joe Pesci. The whole thing just didn't feel like Uncharted, and Sony kicked David O. Russell off the project after only 6 weeks, officially on the job. But then David O. Russell went on to write and direct The Silver Linings Playbook, which is great. Jennifer Lawrence is a goddamn national treasure. So we get a good movie and avoid having to watch David O. Russell up Uncharted. That's a win-win. And let's not talk about Mark Wahlberg hanging onto the franchise long enough to be Sully, or how Sully didn't have a mustache, or how when Sully finally did get a mustache, it was somehow worse.
All these video game movies became ancient relics of gaming history, but they're just a preamble to the big dog, the Jolly Green Giant, Cortana's side piece, the Master Chief. The Halo TV series is finally a reality, but it's merely the latest chapter in a very long story. Let's go back. Now hold on, no, this is not the Halo movie. This is in fact District 9. But there's a reason why you're getting those vibes. As soon as Bungie's cinematic shooter single-handedly created a beachhead in the console war for the Xbox, a Halo movie was just a matter of time. Microsoft hit the ground hard in 2005. They reportedly paid Alex Garland, the writer behind 28 Days Later, Annihilation, and Ex Machina, $1 million to write a script. Then they had 3 actors dressed in full Master Chief Spartan armor deliver the script to every studio in town. This stunt got tons of media attention and put pressure on every top Hollywood executive, and when the dust settled, Fox and Universal signed on to co-produce the Halo film. Peter Jackson, video game fan and real-life Hobbit, quickly jumped on as a producer with his protege, Neil Blomkamp, signing on as director. Blomkamp was a South African director most known for his eye-popping sci-fi short films. The team got to work designing costumes and building a life-size working warthog. The project was full speed ahead. But remember, there were a lot of cooks in that kitchen. Tom Rothman, head of Fox, really hated the visceral, gritty take the director was creating, and Microsoft was playing the part of monster-in-law, trying to control every aspect of Master Chief's big day. Days before the studios were contractually obligated to make a huge payment to Microsoft, Universal and Fox pulled the plug. The Halo movie would disappear, re-emerging as a completely different TV project for Paramount Plus more than a decade later. But we did get a glimpse at what the original Halo movie might have felt like with the Halo Landfall short film used to promote Halo 3. Neil Blomkamp then went on to direct District 9 with producer Peter Jackson at Sony Pictures, no less. It's not a Halo film, but it did showcase what Neil Blomkamp's vision might have been if that film had been set in New Mombasa instead of Joburg.
There is an entire alternate history of movies that could have been, and if I'm being honest, I kind of wish we got that David O. Russell Uncharted movie just so it could break my brain.
And that's our show. To all the video game movie filmmakers that had a vision crushed before it was allowed to flourish, we salute you. It's incredibly hard to adapt something from one medium to another. We should know, X-Play is actually an adaptation of James Joyce's Dubliners. Mostly the part where the guy gets drunk and falls down the stairs. And hey, I think we nailed it. See you guys next time.
From the land of the rising